while back, and got big news coming. So check it out. Stick around. Been on Solana for over 5 months. Super low market cap. Awesome, Robin. I see some hands here. If you have questions for Robin, please do ask. If you want to shield your own coin, just please wait. And you get your translator. So, any questions for Robin? I'm totally good because I know all about Grok, that he has been a repeat person that shows up to these spaces all the time, and it's very, very much appreciated how much work you put into this project. And so I would say definitely check this man out. Be sure to follow him because I think that this could be an amazing gym here with the whole Grok situation, especially with Elon tying to everything. Rothschild, how about we do a quick 60-second summary, and before we move on to the next token, I guess. Do you know what's next? I think it's going to be either bot class, looks like the mentor guy might have bounced out, so probably the bot class guy, I think, might have been next up. So Rothschild, up to you in a second. Let's hear what you got for us in 60 seconds, Rothschild. Cool. Ready to go. Ready when you are, brother. Anytime. Alright, cool. So, we're Grok's mascot. On Solana, been out for a little over 5 months, but building more than a meme. We're building a brand. We'll be filing a LLC soon to retire our trademark filing too. Hopefully that gets approved before the end of the year. We're selling merch. It's time for Christmas, plushies and all that. So check out our new store. We're on every social media that you can think of, and we're going to keep building for years to come. It's a cute little guy that Grok loves. Elon loves him too. Awesome. Man, sounds awesome. Exciting stuff. So, best of luck. And, definitely keep an eye on Rothschild. Yeah, that 60 seconds. You only took 30 seconds to Grok it, and I will say, man, even in that 30 seconds, it definitely builds up some hype for me. I definitely think that, you got something awesome going on here. Super happy for you, brother. Keep up the good work. Thanks, fellas. You bet. Yeah, thanks again for being here, Rothschild. So, who's next, Wes? I would say either bot. I know he points up here as well. Did you have a quick question for Rothschild yet? Otherwise, I think bot might have been first, or you guys can battle it out. No, I'm just kidding. I think we're going to give it to bot first. My bad if I didn't get the line in order. Did you have any questions in, or are we going to get our bot friend on the stage? All right, I'm going to take that as he's unmuting for no good reason. So, bot, come on to the stage. Thank you very much for being patient in the audience. We are appreciative of your time, and the stage is all yours, my friend. Hey, guys, how's it going today? Thanks for having me up. I really appreciate it, guys. Appreciate you coming here and taking the time out of your day and, chilling down in our audience and listening to the previous projects. And now you get the floor, and there's no rush at all, man. Absolutely. Thank you so much. I'm going to start my show. If anyone wants to check out any of the content while I'm chilling, I just posted a jumper Sean boards and feel free to check it out while I'm speaking. We are Bot Clash Arena, the ultimate crypto and NFT PvP Clash Arena. We are officially in beta testing. So how it works is you can head to our website. You can sign up. You can choose to use one of our bots, or you can use your NFTs if you want. I'll explain the bot side first. So once you set up a bot, you can choose to do a few things. You can choose to battle AI if you want, which you won't earn any currency, or you can choose the PvP, which you'll earn experience and currency in the units. Your bot that you summon, at the beginning you're given 1,000 Satoshi, so character in our game. You'll be able to level up that character and do different things with it, daily quests. You'll be able to find other NFTs from different blockchains. I've integrated over 120 different blockchains. I'm just gonna wait till then to send the update live because I'm still testing the other blockchains that I uploaded. Another way that you can earn is through staking. So you can stake your bonds or your NFTs for 30 days on our website. And how it works is every time you stake an NFT, every 12 hours you have to come back. It's like a pet. You have to feed it and make sure that it's healthy. And if you don't in 4 days, your NFT is going to die. You won't be able to use it in our game anymore. Or your bot will die and you won't be able to use it anymore. We have a marketplace where you can sell your bots that you summon. So we have different rarities of bots. All the way from diamond down to common bonds. You can also fuse them, so you can fuse common bonds all the way up to a diamond bond with some restrictions. You gotta figure that out when you play the game. Another thing that we have coming is NFTs for our bots to make our bots playable with other NFTs as well. In the NFT arena, we have tournament mode, 5v5, 10v10 tournaments. We have also 5v5 PvP as well. So you can choose 5 your NFTs or bots that you want to use and go fight other players. You are basically 5 times the rewards. It's just faster for cash out. We are ad-based, so while you're playing, you can get non-invasive ads, like banner ads and stuff like that. And that's how we pay players out. The ad companies pay us, and we pay the players through that way, right? What else do we have? We have a whole marketplace. You can sell your bots as well. And we're going to be working on fusion for NFTs as well. So you can kind of, if you have 2 NFTs that you like, you can be able to use them and get something special in return. Of course, it won't be on the blockchain. It will just be in our game. It's something different for players to mess around with their NFTs with. But yeah, guys, we're currently in open beta, so feel free to head over to our website, our Telegram, our Discord is on my main LinkedIn page here. Feel free to hop in and check out the game. Like I said, we are in beta, so there are a few things that we're still working out. What we wanted to build and open it up to players to see more building experience with building. And maybe give some suggestions if they like or anything along those lines as well as troubleshooting and things that are easier for me as a developer. This is the Discord message is being the game. This is what's happening. It's not working out. It should be. I'm like a damn on it. And it's been a huge stride for me for helping game development. But yeah, guys, we're trying to mesh Web3 and Web2. Thanks for trying out. Anyone else want to finish the job? Like I said, you do get paid in Satoshi, so you'll be able to cash out that Satoshi in a Lightning wallet. Currently working on the pitch that payments is right now for it. We're going to do some analysis and I just decided to just make my own. It's just a lot simpler. I feel like these switch that companies, they charge usage, a lot of them, so I figured that I would just around the usage and payment and stuff like that. I could make my own fish net, charge payment to other developers instead, right? It would help our ecosystem as well. But yeah, guys, that's what we are with Ball Clash Arenas. Keeping the arena games. Check us out. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Awesome. I do have a question. You mentioned you just basically need to provide the wallet address, right, to claim that in the NFT. Yeah, so enter your wallet address or API, all the metadata associated with the wallet that you have NFTs with, and you'll see all your NFTs kind of just loaded into our game. All the metadata was loaded with NFT images, the name, the NFT number, and stuff like that. All right, so but this is an issue that pretty much that wallet, like you can pretty much use anyone's wallet. You can, and what the thing is, like, when you have the procedure to by using that, it really doesn't affect the personal wallet in retrospect in any regard. It's just someone who's right. We also have a ticket system that you can like message us and indicate if I found that someone's using the wallet.
Yo, dog, what if I don't give a flying fuck about your project?
Right, so we go in and disconnect your wallet, that wallet is from that account, and let that player be able to use the wallet. Alright, why not just, if it's just like plenty of software out there where you just can prove that it's actually your wallet. They're like, you can use the third party for that. Yeah, so we're using an API, the problem is we're going to use a third party, like that person to connect their wallet in some way or shape or form, right? Which is what we're trying to avoid. We don't want players to connect their wallet. As soon as most people hear connect their wallet, it's a red flag for them, right? We're trying to negate that red flag and make it like welcoming for people that have wallets that want to utilize their NFTs. Because our job is not to change what NFT is. It's like if you have no utility for your NFTs been blocked, you can come to our website and utilize the multiple NFTs in your wallet to kind of give it some sort of utility, right? And it's the same thing that we're trying to do for NFT projects that don't have utility, and they can kind of come to us, and we are the utility, right? Yeah, fair enough. Myself, I'm very careful, so I try not to connect my wallet to just some random apps to be fair. So that's a fair point. I guess there's a higher entry if you would have to connect your wallet rather than just providing your wallet address. Exactly. We're trying to get the risk with players or anything like that, to be honest. Let's go. And I actually understand that completely, man. Because I've many people in this space, unfortunately, have experienced that fucking ever so dreadful fucking wallet drain. It happened to myself. I'm sure it's happened to many other people, unfortunately. But yeah, it's a tough lesson to learn, and that was the thing too. Like, yeah, it was, and I had no clue in the very beginning. I think some people unfortunately don't even know that your wallet could be drained just by connecting. My whole thought process was, hey, I'm injuries, they can't get a hold of my wallet. Oh, how fucking wrong I was about that. Yeah, so the reason why I made it. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Yeah, the reason why I made it like that as well is because I've been drained like many times already, and like just it's as simple as like that looks legitimate. That clicked on to something as simple as you go on a website and now someone has access to your computer. Like, you know what I mean? So there's so many ways that people can really do drain your wallet. So we just try to make it as safe as possible, soundproof as possible for players or people that have wallets. Yeah, I would say that is definitely a way more appealing thing, putting the contract address there rather than freaking actually, physically connecting the wallet, especially after you've had that experience already. Like, I had to get walked through to buy my first NFT because I was like, are you sure I'm so cool to fucking click my shit and connect my wallet to, it's, it can give us PTSD after that type of shit, so I understand completely. Yeah, but you also have to say, obviously, it's different connecting your wallet to like something like Magic, which is obviously quite a big brand and well-known within the space, or an app like Jupiter or whatnot, Raytheon, than just some unknown, smaller brand. So, for sure, you have to differentiate. Oh, absolutely. No, for sure. And I mean, obviously, those major places, you're going to be safe. It's just, you have that experience. It's like anytime you're seeing a button to connect wallet, it's like, oh, fuck, but yeah, man, it's, I'm enjoying the time here and learning these different things as well. You've been a big person to help me out with that, and I appreciate it. But yeah, Bot, I definitely love what you got going on. And how long has the project been around? I don't know if you actually mentioned that, and I missed it.
Yeah, sorry. So the project I've been working on for roughly under 6 months. We've been in beta now for 3 weeks, and we have 200 plus players that play the beta version right now. So we're not looking to scale too big right now. We're just working on like fixing bugs and errors and fully building out the game, and then we're gonna do a full promotion run. We've been fully in beta for a couple of weeks now.
Awesome, man. Well, congrats. I definitely like what I'm seeing here. And so the game is in the Discord. Is that correct?
No, so the game is on our website, clasharena.com.
Okay.
I posted some videos up top on the Jumbotron to show you like our battle system, different how the NFTs fight, how kind of the player cards look and stuff like that. So you can check it out if you like.
Awesome. No, much appreciated. I'm taking a look at that right now. Swayze, did you have any more questions for our buddy?
I'm good. I guess if you could do a 60-second sum up, who's next? I guess.
Yeah, Trench has been here for a minute, so maybe we'll get Trench and wrap it up after that.
Yeah.
An hour and 35 minutes in, but we are going to give you guys time. You guys have been here waiting patiently. So, why don't you wrap this?
I got a question for my class.
Oh,
Yeah, don't have to throw a project to us. So, I've been in the NFT market for quite a while. Actually, I own a bunch of NFT, like, I don't know, man, it's just ridiculous amount that I own. And, the problem is, like, projects can come and go, and, like, the art is great, but the utility never turns out how it's supposed to be, the way they say it. And, I spent thousands in this space, and nothing ever comes out as it should be. And I got tired of that, and I decided to put my own project where people can earn. And I'm not going to say this is something that's not going to make you a millionaire, but it's something that you can be able to utilize the NFTs that you've been brought by the projects, right? Or, if you bought an NFT that doesn't have utility, but you love the art, and you're like, what? I'm just going to use this guy's when he built his utility, right? That's pretty much the inspiration behind it. Like I've been in this space so many times, man. It's time to for people to actually build projects and what they're saying, right? Until you put in the groundwork and like you have something viable. To me, you're just hot air. That's how it is to me now that I've been in the space so long, right? And that's why I waited so long to have a viable project to go into beta testing before I even came and started Twitter spaces, right? Because I'm not going to say, this is a promise to you guys to build you this or that. No, I'll show you guys that I can build the entire project. And if you want to pay, then you can pay, right? But there's an option in our game right now where you can pay $1.99 to get a legendary bot. And in my mind, I thought no one would ever purchase it, but people in our Discord are avidly purchasing $1.99 because they know that we've come so far with building the project. We're like 1 or 2 legs away from fully finished, and they kind of want a heads up or like a head start on the gaming that we're about to provide for them, right? So there's a lot that happened to make me develop a game like this or this to go this avenue, but it's just being rough.
Yo, man, yeah, that was a heartfelt said shit right there, man. Did you have any more questions for our buddy Bot here after he just freaking laid his heart out on the table with that one, man? It's a rough space to be in. We can see why you got the inspiration to do your own thing. You're going to be able to, you can depend on nobody but yourself, and to get the job done right, you got to do it yourself a lot of times. Unfortunately, it's tough to be able to find those people who are going to be as passionate as you are about something. And when you do find those people, it's an amazing thing, right?
Exactly.
Well, on that note, why don't you sell us your project in 60 seconds? I can't wait to hear this shit. The time starts whenever you are ready to start.
I don't understand this. It's like you get unlimited time to show yourself, and then they talk to you, and then you get 1 minute to show yourself. It's like, then you just fucking hear me? I don't get it. I don't get this marketing strategy. You know what marketing strategy I do get? I'm the biggest pimp in all the world. Everybody knows that. Side. Lord.
Let us know. We'll fix it. We also have we also have a subbing system.
Look at that.
Fusion system as well.
That's the biggest motherfucking rap of all time. I'm king of the Latin. I'm king of the king. Dog, your shit sucks. Oh, okay, great job. Hey, dog, we're not keeping count here. Just fucking talk.
See, and that's part of the fun, man. Like, you know, you get all the time that you need to talk about your project, get all the, you know, the bullet points out there, and then in the end, you get to sum it all up in 60 seconds. And it's not only fun and entertaining, but it helps you grow, right? It's helping you be able to, you know, get better at talking about your project, especially when you want to bring it down into 60 seconds. And I think this is an amazing place to do it. You know, everybody's here, laid back, chilling. And so it just gives you that extra little bit of you know, getting out of the comfort zone and trying to talk about your project in that 60 seconds. So again, Bot, thank you so much for taking your time out of your day and coming onto our space, listening to the previous projects, and also speaking about your project. Really appreciate you.
Thank you guys so much. You guys have the absolute best day.
Sweet go. So I think next we're moving on. Yeah, I think it's between it and Trench. We're going to give both of you the time, okay? Because we know you've been waiting for quite some time. We're going to wrap it up with these two guys. I see at the very top. So why don't you go ahead and, you know, speak about your project. Let us know what you got going on.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, clear.
Great. Hey, yeah, so first off, I'll just tell you, this is just X Space. And, you know, so a little bit nervous and pretty new to the whole crypto space and meme coins and all that. So, you know, be gentle with me. I'm a huge fan already, though. I love this space. I really resonate with the other coins I've been, you know, hearing about on this. So thank you very much for letting me get into it. So yeah, Bitcoin is my project, and by the way, I'm mentor. My moniker is Mentor Bio, and so I'm the dev and the creator. And so I think Bitcoin is the ultimate hidden gem. I really do.
You're right there. I'm out.
Everybody's looking for in a meme coin. And, you know, I'll try to think, so I'm going to kind of just try to go through them, you know, and I've got all this up on the website. I think I put my website up there. And I also put the video that we just came up with. So, yeah, I'm just kind of going to go through the numbers here, right? So, the first thing and the most important thing is it's a project with a purpose and a big purpose, right? The whole
Dude, your shill is put me to fucking sleep, dog. Fuck Silicon Valley. It's all about the Silicon Beach, bitch.
Engaging and taps right into primal human instincts. And feel free to ask me any questions about any of that stuff, and I'll keep it. Limitless content. I've been writing about this stuff in the philosophy part, right? And it's logic. It's not just
Limitless contract? Oh, do tell me. For how long have you been streaming your life? 24 hours? Oh, you've never done it? Then that's not limitless, you little bitch. But it's when has babies else. I'm all time. I'm throwing up gang signs from gangs that don't even exist yet. Dog, I'm gonna just tell you right now, I fucking hate you from the bottom of my soul. This is like, hey,
proprietary technology within this game. I can't just get into all of it. It's just there's so much to talk about. This proprietary technology, I think it's admirable. It just, I've never had to do anything this way. And so there you go. There's a long list that I think makes this like an incredible hidden gem. And of course, like I said, the market cap is what makes it the hidden gem. We're sitting right now at 7.9. And let's take a quick minute to tell you the story, just a little bit of the lore, right? How this has gone. So the project's been up for about 3 months now. And, again, I've been thinking about this for years. I'm thinking, guys, we gotta do something with crypto. We gotta do it.
That's what these motherfuckers are doing. Dog, talk. Just be like, hey everybody, I'm fucking so sick, you can't even comprehend it. I'm like fucking Hulk Hogan sick. Hulk Hogan would rip his shirt from here. He never ripped his shirt from here. He never gave himself the old Andre the Giant, did he? Dog, this is the worst. Why are you letting people do this? This is entertainment. Here's entertainment. Go. Next. Go. Next. That's what this shit should be. Why these assholes are like this? Hey, please tell us about your project. You have unlimited time. And then when you're all done, you get another minute. What the fuck kind of system is this? Dog. It goes, however long my shill is, it's that amount of time that you give people. I don't know. Like, you should give people 3 minutes. On Shark Tank, they're never like, hey guys, I've got this new invention for recycling yarn. And then somebody's like, I'm out. They give them the time to just be like, hey dog, this is the best yarn recycler ever. All the other yarn recyclers suck dick. Ours is sustainable, it's eco-friendly, it's organic, it's amazing. And then they're like, I'm out. Okay, that's cool. Let them finish the fucking pitch. This is the worst. Why is it that these people either give you, all right, you've got 30 seconds, go. Dog, you can tell you about a whole fucking thing in 30 seconds? That's just when I'm lifted off, baby. That would be like being like, okay, we're going to watch the space shuttle, whatever, take off. I'll watch it. Okay, cool. 3, 2, 1. And it's like, and then it's off. Oh, you were still watching that? Dog. Yeah, I was still watching that. But these motherfuckers, oh, dog, we're going to watch a space shuttle take off to get into low Earth orbit and then sit there for years. And then once you're done watching it, we're going to give you get to watch it. What the? And this is another thing. Biggest cock he's ever. Hey, let's let Rabbi up to talk and then just not let him talk. What the fuck, dog? I'm the sickest motherfucker ever. You don't understand sickest shit ever. Yes, you motherfuckers have to be like, this motherfucker's the best. This motherfucker's the best. We're like, oh, okay. Here's the shalom going. Shalom, 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 shalom. Shalom, 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 shalom. Hey, motherfuckers, tell me your fucking chill and get the fuck out. Go. Let's go. I give people 10 seconds to be able to get chill. Dog, 10 seconds? Dog, this guy sucks. This is the worst. I'm sleeping so much that like half the fucking day's gone. This is the worst. This is the worst. If you were, dog, your project sucks. All Silicon Valley thinks your project sucks. That's why you're no longer there. Okay? I'm gonna trick motherfuckers trillionaires. Guess what? I'm gonna make $1 trillion sitting in bed. Oh, no one has questions. No, your project.
Seeing that they got it down and still here representing, trying to make things work here. And you said that Telegram is where you're doing most of your community is chatting. Yeah, that's right. And is that link on your homepage as well? Yeah, sure is. Actually, what I'm going to make, I'm going to double check and make sure it's linking to the right community.
Dude, you can't even get a link right. This motherfucker worked in San Mateo for fucking 25 years. He can't get his fucking link right. Dog, call on me. I'm ready. Once I'm done, I'm done. No more like, okay, here's another minute. Are you serious? Make your pitch better.
So I'm assuming I don't see anything up in the Jumbotron. Are you familiar with what the Jumbotron is? You know what? I was just going to ask you about that because I heard you say it. I'm looking around.
Hey, dog. How about this one? Do they have Jumbotrons in fucking San Jose? Do they? I know that they have limited airspace there for some stupid ass reason. Look at that fucking airport. Build big fucking towers. Dog. No one gives a fuck. Okay? Okay? Yes, Rabbi. You hear me? No one at all. At all. No one gives a fuck at all. This is the worst. This is the worst. Quit fucking talking. Hey, this is my first pitch ever. This is IT Coin. It's based out of San Antonio. Oh no, I mean Silicon Valley. I want everybody to know. Oh yeah, I'm taking taking names, baby. Thank you. I've got Brandon looking out for me. Even Brandon knows that this is a terrible pitch of this guy. Brandon, if you're wondering what I'm doing, under space, and they're gonna let me talk, but they have gone on and on and on and on and on. So I'm mocking them on my streams so that they, in the future, know that they are not efficient. But yeah, I'm fine. Thank you. I just to be funny. If I weren't on camera, I would just be thinking these things, but I wouldn't be expressing them. Thank you. How are you, big dog? Oh, not this. And these people just blabbing and blabbing and don't let me talk. Do you know that there's Thursday night football? Excellent. It's on in 2 hours. Yes, sir. Oh, of course. Bills, Texans. Sunday. That's great. Yeah, they play on the 23rd. They play the Jets. Probably the Bills. There you go, big man. There's what website? Oh no, you don't have to do that. It's on Twitter Spaces. No, it's online. You know what Twitter is, right? Twitter, Twitter. Spaces. Oh, it may not be on the computer. It might only be on a phone.
Anytime you're ready, you just begin when you want, and that's when we'll start the timer. Okay. Look, I haven't practiced, so this is what makes it fun. I'm going to be analyzing here, but I'm basically going to be repeating what I said. So, Bitcoin is the ultimate hidden gem. It's a project with a purpose, and not just a small purpose, but an epic purpose to help enlighten humanity. Many other things. It's got a base dev, right? It's utterly committed to the project. Deep are going back. It's a fulfilling project in general. It's got an engaging game that's going to get people hooked. And I didn't go into it, but it's going to be an onboarding process for crypto. There's limitless content to feed out to the marketplace. A shield kit all set up for people to do that. Our communities already growing. There's liquidity logs. We're going to have our proprietary technology. So all that combined at a very, very low market cap at this point makes Bitcoin not just a hidden gem, but the market stuff of Bitcoin's market stuff. Yeah, right on time. Yeah, I hit the buzzer when the 60 seconds was there, so you were smack dab on time. Job well done, Bitcoin. And I'll tell you something. I'm gonna give a little alpha for people out in the audience and anybody else that wants to talk about their project. I've done it myself. Get yourself a little cheat sheet, just the main bullet points that you want to make sure you don't miss when you're doing the 60-second show. So if you had a little cheat sheet with you, it's such a tremendous help. That way there might be like an important piece of information that you might not remember off the top of your head, but when you have your cheat sheet sitting in front of you, you can get all that, get all those main bullet points off. So just a little alpha tip there, guys. Let's fucking go. Thank you. Let's go. Yeah. That's a fucking good tip there, Wes. Yeah. Appreciate it, man, everyone. We'd love to see you back. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate you. And you did a great job, too, man, for your first time being on the stage, man. Very well passion in your voice. So yeah, you're more than welcome to be here anytime you want. And again, if you want to actually schedule your project, have a couple of your community members show up, just send us a DM, and that way we'll actually get you scheduled on a day that you're available, and you'll have a lot of time. You can gather your community members to bring them on in, and yeah, we'll have a lot of fun. Will do. Thanks a lot, guys. Much appreciated. Let's go. We got one more person to wrap it up. I'm ready for Miles. Yes, let's bring up Rabbi. I'm gonna apologize. We see you out in the audience, but Rabbi, we're cutting this show already later than anticipated. But we've had Trench waiting for a very long time. He's been here from the beginning. Rabbi, we got nothing but love for you. Leave something in the comments. Go ahead and post some shit up in the jumbotron. But Trench is gonna wrap our show up. So Trench, you have the stage. Hey guys, Trench Trials here. You see me with the orange PFP. It says Trench Trials with 2 T's. How's everybody doing today? Fantastic. How are you doing? Let's go. Doing great. I asked the guy earlier what his inspiration was for his project. You're definitely going to hear some similarities between his and mine, some big differences. But yeah, I guess I'm ready to chill if you guys are ready to hear it. Yeah, let's fucking go. Yeah, I'm listening. So, I've been working on this project for about 9 to 10 months now. I've got 3 main developers working on it. One is building out a platform, which is essentially done now. He worked with MIT for 2 years. He's very so are you talking about LNT or which project are you talking about? Yeah, I'm talking about LNT. Okay. Are you in Telegram already? Yeah, that reminds me. In case you're very good at referring, you can move and beg your friends like, oh, you have friends join this thing. You have friends that also delegate diligence. I advise you to sign up on Bitcoin wallet. Bitcoin wallet is actually a wallet you can use to receive the NFT token and other tokens like Phoenix, Transacts. So literally, for now, in case you don't want to buy the token, if you can refer, you're very good at networking. And you know people you're networking to are also good at networking with any percentage over every single person on Facebook. So there's a link to that on my page too. I don't like sharing things without consent, but I could actually send it to the Trouble Telegram permitted. So it's very necessary to sign up to that so that you can get your rewards. They get this thing.
He's making GameStop per game that haven't even been founded yet. That's a funny fucking line.
Please. Dollar means zero. Dollar means right. Please just stick with dollar, please.
He's got gang signs for gangs that even have. He's got gang signs for gangs that haven't even been founded. What would be one? Dog. Let me talk. Let me talk. Least list. Dog. Let me talk. Listen. You want a coin? It's called Harry Potter bonus activity. You can't buy anything else. Everybody else's coin sucks. Really? My coin sucks in comparison to Harry Potter bonus activity. Don't garbage. Dog, let Rabbi talk. Rabbi's got the best show ever. I feel like when Usain Bolt runs against normal people. What the fuck is this shit? When he runs against normal people and everybody. That's how I feel. Dog. Dog. In order to be able to show, you need to know how to speak, son. Let me talk. What is this bullshit? Dude, GM, you're 2 minutes into your fucking chill, dog. Fuck you. Fuck this GM shit. It's the worst. Let me fucking talk. How about that? How about you let me talk? Dog, sound like you are in a fucking bathroom talking into a jar. Let me talk. This is the worst. These people are so bad at fucking hosting these spaces.
Providing funding to the boxes. Yeah. Thomas?
I hate these people. I hate everyone except Brandon. These motherfuckers need to just. This is the worst. You are terrible. Feel like Usain Bolt. This is like putting Wilt Chamberlain on the bench. What's good? No one gives a fuck. GM, no one gives a fuck. How are you? No one gives a fuck. Go. This shit is the worst. I could take a big risk. Might have to. Drunk in here. This isn't work. It's athleticism. Piss. Dude, nobody can hear this guy. I'm going to another space. I'm louder. Dude, these fucking guys. This is the worst. Fucking talk.
This guy was on 2K. He came to my space. He followed me from his schools. And he came because he says that I followed him back. Can you believe that?
No.
When I was checking my
No one believes that.
analytics, I saw that this guy has followed me, so I followed him. Was shaking about me as I was going through space.
I don't
I believe it when I needed it. I saw those
Yeah,
guys
that's
using
good.
that. I think I followed him and, it was like, this guy said he is reading in ground. That was his response. Yeah, you see my own. I might not be doing something too. So imagine that you want to be brand similar to follow best. See that kind of person automatically apply outside what you do it for you. And everybody is on their own and now nobody is winning and they people support each other. You can't try it now. At the point I was supposed to bring people. And then realize that I didn't know initiate people because first nobody is supposed to know. And I stopped that. Okay. So yeah, we have our own movement and the engagement has been eating in call for us. Nobody's going to know that I need. And that's what is giving visibility. Like to go through the web to see what is happening, what you have reached. Like, yeah, what's up, Rabbi?
GM, do you mind if I share my project with everyone? Thank you so much for opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global. Here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. If you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm on the influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm on one YouTube stream, nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my live 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these streams, feel free to look at my profile. I have a link to my YouTube streams there. Additionally, in my pinned post video that also has my link streams in it. You will also find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. Please, I invite you to join. We have over 2,500 people there. I'm able to connect with you 24 hours a day, and we're continuing to grow. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to help end hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farm, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. You can see pictures of the wells that we've built on my timeline. Additionally, I'm an advocate life straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Before I reply, guy, if you're a shiller, if you are a raider, if you're a Web3 marketer, and you want a free coach and friend, send me a DM. I'd be happy to connect with you. Reply, send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you to be more successful in whatever it is that makes you passionate. I want all to know that I'm someone who is here to support emotionally and professionally. I'm here to have a positive place in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world, and I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. No, we hear you.
I did this is on time. That's what they say right now. They're trying to make you humble.
Absolutely. All of it's available on the internet going back for the last 4 years. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. So you can go back to any moment of any day for the last 4 years, essentially, on multiple streams and see what was going on, not only in my life, but what was going on in world history. Like a radio on 24 hours a day that is always broadcasting the world news events. So you can find exactly what was occurring. This is a very Additionally, if you want to know how am I going to make you rich, it's really a four pillars. The first is we're going to be able to monetize the data of the video that I've created. So if you're not familiar, you can monetize YouTube accounts and essentially uh, video, and that has a huge opportunity to be monetized. It's currently not monetized. The reason why it's not monetized is because it usually needs to be on one account to be monetized, and I have it over 20 different accounts. The reason why I do that, I have redundant streams in case any of my other sacrifice monetization of one account for the benefit of having 20. Additionally, I have more social media than any person. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. We are going to take over the world when people find out about all of the content that they can find on my stream. Additionally, we're going to have the opportunity to make money on the stream through endorsements. I'm currently a spokesperson for a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And we've already done good in the world. You can see on my timeline, we've built wells and water towers in Nigerian villages, which is an amazing accomplishment. Not everybody does that. Many people will say they're going to do good when they have a project, but not everybody follows up on it. And then finally, we're going to make cryptocurrency mainstream. I'm going to be able to endorse any cryptocurrency that we wish and have the Midas touch. It's going to turn to gold. And that's basically four different ways that we're going to be able to make just all of you rich, but all of your friends and family rich. Does that 3:40 p.m. 100% X-Rater. My man, X-Rater. After this space, you need to come into my Discord. I'm going to change your life. When I awoke today, I had a million people in there just watching me sleep. I had people from Russia and the United States and all over Europe. Like, I've got a huge amount of people in there 24 hours a day. We get people who just split space with me, which is kind of a neat too. 100%. It's really, that's some of the most valuable data that we're going to have on the human body. Sleep is important to be able to study. It hasn't been studied that much over the course of thousands of years, really more for the last 100 years or so, because it's a difficult thing to have, of which to have evidence. But my sleep streams are going to be extremely important, not because people like to know that they're not alone in the world, and they like to cuddle up next to somebody, even virtually, but people are going to be able to study my sleep patterns, my circadian rhythms, why I toss into when I do, if I do, the positioning of how I sleep. Every aspect of the human body is going to be able to study my eating patterns, my breathing patterns, my drinking patterns, my behavior, my personality, everything that is able to be studied. It's all on camera. So the sleep aspect of that is an important aspect too. Sleep is generally 1/3 of a person's life, and it's not studied. It's probably the least studied of our aspect of our day, and I want to change that. I think sleep is really, really important, and people are going to study my habits just now, but for hundreds, thousands, and perhaps millions of years into the future. Absolutely, X-Rated. Let me explain. And to anybody else out there too, while R33 and Emma tend to whatever they please, I'll tell you, I'll change all of your life. Right now, you all are Web3 marketers, and maybe you're active on Twitter. But you have to understand that there is a huge network of social media that's out there for you that you could be utilizing to be able to make yourself more money. So the first thing that I advise anybody to do, and all of the information I'm going to give you is free, and the strategies are free. I know what your budgets are. They're zero. You don't have money to spend, and I don't want you to spend money ever. So what you're going to do is you're going to create a link tree. It's free. If you don't know what a link tree is, I have one in my pin post. It's essentially one link that you can put in your profile that gives people access to all your social media. It's a modern day business card. And in the past, when people would hand out their business cards with their telephone number on it or their address, you're just going to do the same with your social media. Now, this doesn't have to be your personal social media, it's your business accounts. So you're going to create business accounts for yourself because you are all Web3 marketers, you are moderators, you are graphic designers, whatever it is you're in, you can use this strategy. So I will send you, if you want, send me, I can also send it to you in Discord, a list of the top 30 social media platforms that there are. So while Twitter we think is great, it's not a top 5 website that's visited in the number 1 is Google, number 2 is YouTube, and perhaps wherever you are, 3 is Facebook. There are a billion Facebook users. We'll be utilizing these types of platforms in addition to what we're doing under. And we want to do it for 3 reasons. 1, it gives us more platforms to be able to post content and our content. 2, it gives us 30 more avenues to get money. Right now, somebody has to find you on to say to you, hey, can you please do this project for me? Why shouldn't they be able to find you on TikTok or on Instagram or on YouTube or on Reddit. There are a lot more platforms out there. And three, you don't want somebody when you get popular impersonating you. You don't want somebody stealing your username. And so you establish yourself now. If you create your accounts now, they will organically grow over the coming years. Twitter's been around since the mid 2000s. It's not necessarily going anywhere. Facebook's been around since 2004. If you had created a Facebook account in 2004 and just let it sit, it would organically gain followers. Additionally, what I teach you to do after you create the 30 social media accounts, you may say, Rabbi, that's a lot of work. Okay, so is making money. You have to make these one time in your life, and then you never have to make them again. It's basically 4 hours of work that you have to create these accounts, and you don't have to do anything hard. It's all free. Once you create the accounts, what I'll teach you to do is to be able to put content on them. And I'm talking about creative content, AI videos that are going to basically market yourself to people and your future customers. Additionally, what I'll teach you to do is join communities both on Twitter, on Instagram, on Facebook, and other places where you can network. As they say, your network is your net worth, and I want to increase both these. Then I'm going to teach you how to clip spaces. I'm going to teach you how to make and market yourself with memes. And I'm going to teach you how to go into space. And instead of saying GM to the co-host, to the speakers, to the audience, I don't really know what to say. I just need a job. Give me a job. GM for a job, which a lot of do. And I'm not hating on that. At least you're trying. You're going to be able to come in and say, GM, everyone, my name is XYZ, and I am the best social media marketer in Web3. And here's why. I'm going to take your project and I'm going to put it across all of my 30 different social media platforms. That means when somebody Googles you, you're going to show up number one. You're going to show up number two. You're going to show up number three. When somebody looks you up on Instagram, you're going to show up number one, number two, number three. When somebody looks you up on Twitter, you're going to show up at the top. When somebody looks you up on TikTok, you're going to show up at the top. You're going to get 30 times more interactions on your posts because I have promoting you. You're going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people who are buying your cryptocurrency, your NFT, 30 times more people who will be interacting with and giving you impressions. And I do this all for the same price as my competition. They're just going to repost your content, like it, and DM on it, and then come to you with open hands, say, pay me, it's time to pay me. I am the complete, I'll provide you quality responses. I will have the ability to be able to promote you on all of my social media and make you and myself very successful. I will make sure that your project is far more successful than it will be with any other standard social marketer that you will meet. And with that, you should know that when somebody hears that kind of pitch, they run at you with money. They say, this is what I need. I needed somebody who's going to make me number one in Google, number one on YouTube, number one on Facebook, number one on Instagram, number one on TikTok. And you can measure that. What you say to a client is, look, take a screenshot when you Google check and see what the web results are. After you work with me, wait a month, and you'll see that we've populated it in the top 10 results. And that's all everybody looks at. And that's what I'm going to be able to do with you. And that's what I want you all to be able to do. So when I say to you all, like X-Rater, I'm going to be able to change your life. Absolutely. If you're interested in what I'm talking about, it's all free. I'm never going to charge. I don't want you to get charged. I want to give you guys money in the future, as I've previously said. I'll send you the list of the top 30 social media platforms on which you need to be, and we can get started. And all you do is create them. And if you run into any issues, you can connect with me. I'll help you through any challenges you have. And with that, I want to thank you for letting me state that. Absolutely, X-Rater. I just sent you the list of the top 30 social media platforms that you need. Anybody else wants to send me a DM, I'll send it to you right away. If you have any questions, connect with me. This is a completely free strategy. It's going to allow you to make more money. And I'd like you all to know, I have hired people in Nigeria myself to help me with social media, specifically publishing of press releases, but I didn't do it through Twitter. I did it through a website known as Fiverr, FRR. The reason why I use Fiverr is it provides protection for you, the contractor, and me, the customer, so that if something goes wrong, there's a company in the middle who holds the money until everybody's happy. And help a Fiverr account as well. And you can start doing small jobs for $5, larger jobs for $50, or whatever you want. And then, perhaps even large projects for hundreds, if not thousands of dollars, depending on what you want to do. And so I can tell from experience, I've hired people to help me in the United States and in the Western world who will help you as well and will pay you. So we'll help that kind of account as well. That's exactly right. And many of you are. Many of you already have an Instagram account. Now, here's the thing. You don't want to show your customer your personal Instagram account with your friends, where you went on vacation, what you had for dinner last night. So if anything, you may want to create a business Instagram account and a business account and a business YouTube account. However, many of you already don't put your personal life on social media, and you can use those accounts for your. So it just depends on what you. Yeah, exactly what X-Rater is saying. You probably have 50 to 60 to 70 to 80% of these accounts already, but no one knows how to find you because there's not one link where it's all linked. It's really easy and simple. And when somebody says to you, okay, where can I find your social media? You don't have to, well, I'm X-Rater1 on Reddit, and I'm X-Rater 5 on YouTube, and I'm the X-Rater on TikTok. You don't want to have to say that. You just say linktree.com/X-Rater. You can find all my social media there. That's what you want to be able to say, and that's what this strategy to do. But X-Rater is absolutely right. That this may be a ton of you because you already have most of it anyway. Absolutely. So I just posted on the Jumbotron a 1 minute video about myself. You can see how much social media that I have. Additionally, you can find a link to my YouTube streams where I'm live 24 hours a day. You can find a link to my link tree there as well, where you can find all my social media, and a link to my Discord where you can connect with me 24 hours a day. Many of your friends are in there, perhaps family members. Again, we just surpassed 2,500 people and we continue to grow. So thank you for the opportunity. I don't charge for anything, so it's in my best interest to hire people to promote something that is free. I'm just giving information to for themselves, but I don't charge for anything. It would be one if I said, "This is a class that you have to take, and you have to pay X amount of dollars, and then I'll give you all the secrets to social media." I just give you the secrets. I don't need anybody to this aside from myself. Though people with who I give this information to, They go out and they're my ambassadors. They go out and they bring people into my um, my Discord. Hey, my friend wants to know how to do what I did. I explained it to them, but I think it's best if they hear it from you. So I basically have a legion of people who are doing this for me already for free, and I don't need to pay them. Absolutely, I have about 50 people with whom we've helped with this already, and they have shared the information with other people. And you should know if you're not utilizing this type of strategy, you're already behind. You need to be utilizing this type of strategy because if you don't, you're not going to get business and your competition will. I'm just trying to make sure that you recognize that the bar has been raised for social media marketing. It's no longer, hey, I will repost your content on Twitter and like it, and also I'll comment on a few of your posts. That's no longer satisfactory. People want to be everywhere and they want their projects there. And with this strategy, you're going to be able to deliver that for them. Thank you. Well, the term rabbi is teacher, and I'm a teacher at heart. In addition to being a certified project management professional, which is the highest level of being a project manager in the world, I've launched apps on the App Store, Google Play. I major six contracts with Fortune 100 companies. Um, I'm a teacher at heart. I want to educate. I want people to be better, and the way that I feel that they can is by
keep this in mind. I've known you for 14 years. 14. And when my first wife, when I knew you were the girl. Yes, really. The fun on the kid. Are we rolling? Well, energy. Let's go. Joanna Shaw. And I wanted to say, I've known you now. I've known you. Now keep this in mind. I've known you for 14 years. Yes. 14. And when my first wife, when I knew you were the girl because when you met my daughter and you met some other kids, my niece and my wife went, look at how, do you see how she looks at those children? Do you see how she stops everything? And you see how she is completely focused on those kids? And I went, yeah. And then we immediately liked you because you were classy. You were classy. All that was good, but no, that was all part of the courting thing, dating, all good. You know, it was like you guys were both, this was new. But what did I just think? Then I get a text. I got a text after we'd hung out, and then you did something and you went, I miss Joe, bro. I miss Joe, bro. And I was like, huh? And that was that. And then, I remember when you guys are kind of like, it's all good and everything else. And I was like, well, don't get things right away here. Don't be getting crazy. You know, he's like, yeah, so you and I just, and I was like, oh boy, she got him.
You know, I'll never forget, actually, we went to Scopa. It was like one of the first times. That was the first time I met you, actually. And you said, you looked at me and you looked at Brent and you said, oh, you guys are going to have excellent babies. I'll never forget that comment because that's the first.
That's because I was standing behind you. And I literally was like, excuse me. I mean, I have to say something. This is a little out of hand. The whole situation's a little out of hand. Like, I think I looked at it, I was like, Joe, do you mind? You ever play beach volleyball? Oh, yeah, just in bikini, but also a good athlete. So I'm like, oh, yeah. You were diving for the balls.
I was diving, I was spiking, jumping, serving.
It's like Neil Brennan has a funny joke where he says, if somebody built a building like you, they'd be like, this is not a safe building. It's not structurally sound. You were jumping and doing all the...
Thank you. Wow, I feel really good today. Thanks, Steve.
Well, it's about time. We've been doing this podcast for 13 years.
I'm real. I'm here. I'm real.
Yeah.
Internet
Father's cake. What's up now?
Well, you are a little kid.
It's made on the side.
Yeah. What's Brennan like at home? Same.
Yeah, he's pretty much the same. I feel like work mode sometimes, yeah. Like I'll be like, what's up with your phone? He goes, did you like this stuff? I'm like, right, he's stealing this stuff. But he's actually cuddle buddy. He's like a big teddy bear at home. Or even sometimes I'm like, okay, boo, you know, like the kids are out, my parents are with us right now, so I'm like, back up a little bit. And then he's like going like this.
Is that right? He's just
Really?
He's a bit of a squeezer all day, but you don't say. Well, you know, we used to hang.
Yeah.
There was a time where he and I would, what are we doing tonight? We'd go bar, food, laughs. It was a hangout thing. And then he became
everyone in their room. And they'll go, yeah, I bet for eating it about it. I'll go there. I'm like, hey, it's so my hair. Let's go. Because I'm always like to. But sometimes I like to be able to. So that's when we're like, oh, yeah, probably fighting.
to drive the other 5 minutes into 511 town. Yeah. Tough one.
Yeah, see, now I'm with him.
About that time, we found our lifeway right here. One out like 2 years and $50,000 a month. listening to me. 5:30. Love this start. So that was all for 2 hours of 5:30. So I'm the dad. So I'm like, you know, it's 8. Let's be honest. If they have some questions, I got it. I'm just like my brother-in-law, same way. I mean, he's gone. Always like just. So you don't have to make it really like friends come in town, like deals in town or whatever. So I came in and we found them. I don't know what else you can do in the morning. That's not me.
Yeah, I get up at 5.
At school.
I get up at 5 to get like my coffee. I think, I get on my phone for a little bit. Once they're up, they're up. Billy's up. I'm ready to go. It's on.
And they're just wild. Like just stay in the car. You're in the car for 3.5 hours. Tigers are
I probably yelled 10 times.
They're just yelling. The tiger be fart.
It's so disgusting.
Because they're nuts. He's 10. He's cute. He's big. Yeah, there's big assholes.
And he inherited from his mother.
Yeah, the big ass.
Yeah.
The more they think it's so funny, there's noise all day, and it's all about my son, because he hangs out with my older son, and it's all about letting fart here and there.
Yeah, they take turns farting. It's disgusting. I hate it.
Boys.
I know. But now I got Billy. She's on my team. We're going to be like, yeah, where's Trevor? She's super girly. Yeah. She's super girly, and now she doesn't space when you don't give her something.
Softball like a warlock lesbian. With my chicks, we don't want to look like me. Well, you know what? When she's feminine, small, cute, big giant cat, she's not a tiger with a fucking wig on.
Yeah, no, that'd be devastating.
It's really that kind of work. She's a little bit more.
Yes. She hangs with the boys though. She can hang with the boys.
Yeah, she'll play with the car. You see big men and big women together. I'm like, here's to having boys. Right off to having.
Yesterday we were at the football thing, and this massive kid who was making fives running on the field. Brent was talking to the dad, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm 6'4", wife is 6'2", and I'm like, well, "That's why the kid's a giant."
Well, there's in Los Angeles there is an absolutely beautiful, and I mean beautiful, professional volleyball player. She was every bit of 6'1", 6'2". From this guy, she just thought I was, and I was like, man, I can't do this much too. I think I got to try. I know I'm fighting.
Great packs for you to get mass exposure to multiple different tokens at the same time. So, like for example, you want to get exposure to Bitcoin, Sol, ETH, and then you also wanted like higher risk plays like Pepe or Bond with those meme coins. Basically, you get all those tokens at the same time at a high pack, and then also they're going to be adding tokens as well as these projects that are coming up. They want you to send in your coins as well, guys. You never know. You never know if you get listed or not. To perform collaborations, to network. We network with them. We say in the space, your network is your network. We are here building, connecting, following, engaging, everything, learning on the daily, and supporting projects. Really should be some co-hosts and co-hosts, listen. But yeah.
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing it for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want you to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours. You can watch my life in 360 degrees camera. Look in my profile. You find links to my YouTube. Look at pin posts. You can all find the links there. I dare you to look at my link tree. I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have content than any person ever. Also, you're going to find a link to my Discord in my pin post. It's discord.me/raising accomplishment of over 2,500 people, and we continue to grow. You also want to join the Big Steppers Discord, which is discord.gg/Big Steppers. I live in that Discord, and you can connect with me there 24 hours a day. In addition to making you all rich and want to help bring world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth $1, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations, such as Nigeria, for the benefit of the land. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free coach, mentor, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all here to support you both personally and professionally. I am here to be a positive person in life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. I didn't in DMs. I don't know. They're still here.
I'm watching YouTube stream.
So Amron is in the.
Who was that you were talking to?
I was in a space.
Space,
Space.
Yeah, Twitter space. Correct. Okie doke, big man. Excellent, big man.
Everything went away. I couldn't hear shit. Anybody random listening section down there. So we're just trying to build something great, teaching peace in space, how to grow, how to navigate the Web3 and Web2. But I'm also running animation classes for people how to.
Brandon, if possible, when you're not talking, can you mute yourself?
Oh, son.
You're good, my man. I love talking to you. Thank you.
Everybody has to, and they have to. Just let this giveaway go on and the maximum that post, all the posts above every stream maximum, every post, like commenting, posting it. And also, guys, as this opportunity, like, I don't know, there's a space. drop me back down. Thank you for that shift. And, like I said, the giveaway is real. It's not no bullshit. Giving away me a lot of things trying to pair together. And you know what? While you're in the number one, so let's start on this one. Is it a good soul? Yes, sir. All right, I'll listen to this. I appreciate you. No, I appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, that really helped me grow my film thing. So mellow, to Marshall at one point in time. But, oh, shit, I know you, bro. Yeah, I'm just so young.
Dude, let's see if this is louder.
Just put in like the fucking 500K to 1 million.
Dude, it's so much louder.
I mean, like, he himself can do the marketing, obviously. So it's like, yo, just put all the money towards the give us some.
Dude, but there's no search. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Oh, that's such bullshit. How isn't there search? Dude, that is Elon Musk. I'm like just not fucking impressed with your shit. Shit's cheap. Elon Musk is cheap. Yep. But he's worth $1 trillion. That's stock. That's not real money. That in your bank account. He is cheap, dude. He has like all these chicks who's fucked, not even made in a lab or whatever, with chicks, and um Truma show. Oh, fuck. Um, and I don't know, like $1 million a month. I'd be like, if you need more, hit me up. I'll take care of you. Like, yo, is anybody fucking talking? Turn on the mic. Yo, this shit sucks. So delayed. I can hear it better than that piece of shit. Whoever making Motorola's, they know. Dog, what is this app info shit though? This shit sucks. Got a pregnant battery here. Pregnant battery phone. This battery's been pregnant for 5 years, if not longer. Why can't creating all of these accounts? This battery's been pregnant for 5 years. English. I can hear it like it's loud. That one's got all my fucking dead skin and cum. Request sent. Everybody can talk. Yeah, this shit sucks. Oh, are you fucking serious? This is the worst. Live. Listen on X. Set to always open. I guess. We'll see. I can't believe. Dude, I can't believe I'm switching over to Android this right now. This shit sucks. Speaker. Yo, motherfucker, can you hear me? This is the worst. Request sent. Dude, it's working. This is a Patriots. Don't calm down. Speaker. Yo, baby, how you doing, big sex? Yo. 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 Is this loud? Is it loud? Wow, this is so sick. This shit is so sick. This is so sick. Dick slinging pimp. All right, well, this space sucks. This is the worst. Yeah, it's all dog. All good enough. Good. All right, what are these assholes saying now? Yo, I'll look into it. I can't read it. Can you please write in a complete sentence? Question. I don't understand what you mean. Period. Shit sucks. This fucking shit gets banned. Send a message. This motherfucker sent me a message. Yes, sure. Please let me know if you have questions. Please let me know if you have questions. Dog. Chillin'. This phone sucks too. Yo, why doesn't this shit work? What is this bullshit? Dude, this shit is so much louder.
Oh, perfect. That's even better. Yeah. Okay. A little bit.
Dude, space is just for you, though. What is this garbage? Why should I create all these accounts? It gives you a much wider network to be able to promote yourself and your clients, comma. It gives you more opportunities for clients to be able to give you jobs, comma, and it makes it more difficult to be able to impersonate, period. Does this make sense? Question mark. Why should I have an army with 30 guys? I have an army with 3 guys. Can you much fucking louder this is, Tim? Just so that this motherfucker could sell 3 more earpods. This motherfucker should be like one of those jukeboxes. Tease one more time. Dog, you guys have 7 people talking in your fucking space. And I come up to talk and they're like, no, this is very, very important to discuss. It's like, dog, you fucking serious? This shit sucks. Are you gonna let me talk? They just kicked me out. Or they rugged it. Yo, how you living? What up, OD? OD, I'll be there in a second. OD, oh OD, go fuck yourself. OD, nobody want to talk to you. I sir. I'm gonna lose this fucking account. It'd be like, whatever. People know who the fuck I am. I'm the biggest pimp of all time, baby. Dude, what is this bullshit? Elon Musk is cheap. He's building cheap vehicles, plastic garbage. His app sucks. Chill and giggle, chill and chill, chill and chill. Get early access to download video. This is my video. Like that kind of shit. Elon Musk is like, oh, that's a premium feature. Dog, downloading video is not a premium feature. What would be? I don't know. A blue check mark thing, that's fine. But downloading video, don't restrict me. Edit, post, only premium. Dog, you are cheap. This shit is stupid. Well, posting links of videos. Dog. Oh, live streaming. Live stream is a premium feature when it used to not be. This motherfucker just nickels and dimes people. Does he suck? Yep.
Yes. And what got me is she just grabbed my shoulder, and she's just bigger, and she was in her hand, and I was like, that's a hand. Oh, you're so funny. And I was like, oh man, I'm a time. Well, on Tigers travel football team, there's this Nigerian, from Nigeria, born like freaks, and he's not that big.
He's like Tiger's height, just a little.
No, I'm saying the dad.
Oh, the dad, no, he's probably like 5'8".
5'8". His daughter, she's
11 and she's 13.
Okay, so no, I love this. His oldest, his oldest son's 6'5", 300 pounds, shredded. He's All-American at Northwestern as a freshman. And I go, this is Nigeria. So I asked him, I go, dude, like, you're not, no disrespect, you're not like huge. How are your kids so fucking big? What's his wife's wife?
His wife's brothers, the shortest one is 6'7". Short.
That's what we call African giants.
Giant.
Okay, that's West Africa, Biafra coast. Not only gigantic, but all fast twitch, explosive power. It's great too.
How are you telling these people not? These people, yeah, they're my friends.
He was that big as what happened was like, he chose ragdoll. Yeah, he's like, never lost Joe's fucking ragdoll. He's huge. Yeah, very different. That's right. Well, it's just a different, like, there was a guy, I don't know if you remember this, he worked at the Denver Improv when we did a live show, Fighter the Kid show in Denver. And he was from, like, Senegal, but he was American. He was probably 260 pounds, 6'4". He'd never done a sport in his life. And his arms were this big. He was like kind of a nerd intellectual, as big and as strong as it gets. He trained a little bit. He did a little.
These people are obsessed with human size. I don't understand it. They're not like oh, this motherfucker's so smart. Have you seen him do a Rubik's Cube? Did you know this motherfucker students are 24/7? No, they're just like, he's 5'6". And he's 12.
And he was kind of pretending, and he went like that because his bones were so thick that he like
Big people. Tiger has big bones too.
His hands are like baby, but they're so big. His hands are like big. Listen, I was tickling him when we were in Alaska, and I'm wrestling with him. I was like, hey man, yeah. This kid's like I got my 14-year-old is built like me. This kid is like
Tiger's a different.
that's Nigerian dad. It's like some people won't get like that Nigerian dad. They put the same expectations on their kiddos, like Latina, like Mexicans do. Like there's an expectation.
Oh yeah. If
We're
you're
super
Mexican,
strict.
you better play soccer
Or
baseball at some type of level. Otherwise, you're a disgrace to the
like around it. Nigerians don't eat like you. Like Mexicans don't fuck. She's her mom. Is I know you're like, oh, you're overbearing dad. Tiger was having a rough game, and his attitude got bad. All right, sports goes. There's tens out. It's the bottom of the third. I see the 10 come down. What the fuck you doing? She's like, we're not taking this. We're leaving. That's her mom. Tiger mom. Tiger goes, dude, where's grandma and mom going? I go, dude, play that. Your attitude shit, man. They're going home. Yeah, that's you roll the house with an iron fist. There's no fucking around.
Let's see.
She's stalling on the phone. Unless it's sports.
Yeah, no, I'm the hammer at the house because you need it. So we talk about this all the time, like with Tiger. Since he was a baby, I mean, he destroyed his room when he was 13 months old because he didn't want to be at the crib, and he's just been that kid all the time where you have to keep him here, right, and give him structure and be like, Tiger,
Once with the knowledge,
until 8 p.m. or he will he'll walk all over you. He needs discipline, and I need to keep him here, right? So when you don't do that, good luck. He's just gone. Even at school, like I tell the teachers, Tiger is amazing. He's super smart, super social kid, good kid, but you gotta be strict. Otherwise, he's gonna run that classroom, and you're gonna be like, what?
That's a problem in schools now. It's like we had pay a teacher come for a meeting or whatever, and like he's kind of messing around and doing this, and I'm like, give me detention. What you guys do? They're like, yeah, it's not really our responsibility. I'm like, no, hold on. If you're just gonna let him run him up, he's 10. He's gonna fucking run. That's what I say. Put him in the corner.
Yeah, I told the teacher.
There's no detention now.
Take away his lunch. Take away recess. Start with us.
Do something, right? This day and age, even in Texas, they don't do much. I said, get him on hit his ass. Look how thick his ass is. Hit him in the ass. Back him around. What do you guys, you and Brendan, I think the fans want to know, what do you guys fight about?
Do you ever have to bring the hammer down? Let's take a little break here because we're only a few weeks in and the NBA season is cooking. Stars are going off, rookies are making noise, and the action doesn't stop. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting part of the NBA, is where you can get in all of it. Don't forget the Emirates NBA Cup is rolling along, big moments, big matchups, and a whole lot on the line. Don't miss out. Jump in and bet on the action today. New customers bet just $5 and get $200 if your bet wins big or low bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use the code FIGHTER. Let's go FIGHTER. Bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Has to per wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer. What do you guys find? Do you ever have to bring the hammer down? It's usually kids. It's the kids. That's our biggest. That's our only thing. The only thing. You guys have different parenting styles. We have way different. You're a little bit more. You're way stricter. He's a softer touch. He's the pushover. I am too. That's how it's like. My thing is the kids make a mistake. I'm not gonna dwell on the day. Is your interception? Let's move on. Terrible tires, I can't. Let's move on. And it just doesn't. It's exactly the same. I just am not. I'm a bad cop. She comes from a family where. How are you feeling? My mom. I was 21, and my mom. You're really sleepy. She said something, and I went. She goes, excuse me. And I was like, oh, I was in shock. I'm 21 years old. I'm in shock that I just got slapped. I'm literally dying. And I was like, I'm completely against it. Yeah, because I was in culture, like Miami. And I'm always like, what if you get your program yourself or next week? Like you, I understand safety. That's time. You are on the ride. This is I don't know. I can just say that. There's been times where I've caught them and Tiger sneaks into the kitchen and he's like pretending to be me with us and he starts like and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get pala. You know, and they're like, okay, I'll pala. And then they clean out. It's not like we live in a very Jewish time. We're like just being there, and I got it feels like it's so because parents, because part of life is that's way worse in life. I like my buddy says it all the time. He goes, "There's something that's really as kids are young." And he goes, "Listen, life's a kick in the nuts. I love you enough to be a bigger kick in the nuts." Yeah. That's very sufficient for them. Just the way it is. You get used to doing it. Just get used to doing it. Yeah. There's people like this. Yeah, I used to get up pretty early. Me, I have and there's people out there saying you can do this, that, or you're supposed to have 8 hours of sleep, whatever. Those people don't go work at plants and go do 12, 14-hour shifts and all. You go out there and work your 12, 14-hour, 16-hour shifts out here in the mill. Everybody who reads those books comes there and says that, oh, you have to have this, you have to have that. And you got to go there and work, whatever. So those people never actually went out there and did any hard labor, hard time, something of that nature. So, you put a lot of time in and work and 2 jobs and running projects and doing programming and whatever that happens there. I mean, it just
Very, very good. Sometimes you have a little relaxing night where you just, hey, I'm just going to turn everything off and just sleep, which is fairly rare, but we'll do that.
I think everybody has like a sweet spot. Like my best, my prime time would be like 6 hours. And if I sleep like 2 hours, like 8, 9 hours, I'm like tired all day. But if I have that perfect 6 hours, it's like I have all the energy to do everything and take over the world.
Yeah, when I was younger, yeah, starting out, I didn't need no sleep at all. Just right on. You know, that was just wild. That's crazy.
Cyber and I used to sleep until like 11, remember?
Yeah, when we were younger.
How the fuck do we stay up? We would stay up and sleep in all day. I'm like, I miss those days. They're over a decade.
Yeah, we were younger. Never. I've never slept in late. If I'm sleeping past 8 o'clock, y'all better go call the doctor. Like real quick. It's like son-in-law. Remember son-in-law? Yeah, son-in-law with Pauly Shore. Oh yeah. Yep, that was funny. Yeah, that's funny. Rabbi Rothschild. I'm sorry, I was joking. That actually is your name. Rabbi Rothschild, man. Have you ever seen Son-in-Law? Do you watch movies on your 24-hour streams?
100%. That's a classic movie of Pauly Shore's. Pauly Shore's hilarious. I best to watch as many movies as I can without getting copyright strikes. So, yeah, other great Pauly Shore movies, Biodome, In the Army Now. He's a classic.
I've seen them all. Did you know that? Which one was it? Okay, yeah, it is on. Well, you guys have seen it enough times. On the one that we're just talking about, fucking. They have a skit before he gets sent off to the damn farm, where Brendan Fraser pops in there and he's just at the fucking college and he eats the frog. It's actually pretty funny. So yeah, that's a funny skit. Then he gets shipped off to the farm. I like In the Army Now too. In the Army Now is a good movie. Stand-ups. Recently, it's funny, man, but I see explosion. I watch him on videos. He's still funny. Pauly? Yeah, does Pauly know? Cool, I'm gonna have to check it out. Cyber, what did you say, Cyber?
No, I was gonna ask Rabbi. I went onto your YouTube. Do you stay in your room all day like that?
I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in the hills, in Los Angeles, and at Disneyland. So I do have URL content. It's easiest though for me to build a community where I have access to good connectivity. So, but no, I go outside today. I've got cameras around the house that are when I'm outside the house, and my YouTube streams are focused on where.
Do you always have like that light too? What is the? Is it like the red light district up in there?
Oh, absolutely. You know, I'm just prostituting myself out here to the world. Actually, I have pretty bad vision, and I have cataracts, so bright lights really bother me. And I could have it be any color, but it's just the fact that it's dim allows me to be able to see a little better.
Oh, okay. Alright. Do you ever do like activities for the camera at home, like DIY stuff?
We do karaoke. I sing a lot of karaoke, and we play games every night. We've got a group of people throughout the world who come in and meet nightly, and we play DIY stuff, like crafts. I've done some things. I've done some puzzles, built some like Lego sets. So I've done some creativity things like that. Always looking to do more things and just basically be as entertaining as I can be.
Do you get tired of it, man, or you just already used to it, or you already found where it's just natural?
Oh, I absolutely love it. It's my favorite thing in the world. I love live streaming my life. I feel it's not just important in my world, but in the future of humanity. This is essentially a real life Truman show. So I feel that it brings me a lot of joy being able to share my life with the world. And I get to meet people like you guys and all the 2,500 people in my Discord that are wonderful. And, um, just meet new people. So I do enjoy that. And ideally, when I go, I'd like to perhaps have people get a person view of my life, but I'd like to stream the rest of my life uh, and have it be a time capsule for the world.
Well, I like it, man. Thank you up here, and also, man, we're just chilling, man. These questions are, and these questions that just arise, right? These stuff that we like to ask them just correctly because that's how you answer them how you feel, and that's all we can ask, and just listening. Yeah, we hear it. We hear it, man. It's there. You don't have a token or anything launched to it, or how is that? How is that? Do you have an NFT, or you're just here doing it, and like getting, subscriptions, or do you get anything from YouTube that allows you, to get some type of compensation for the amount of streaming that you're doing?
Well, I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which have allowed me some financial independence. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth $1 million. It's one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. I've been wearing their merch for over 2 years. The coin launched in May of 2023. It's an excellent community. There are over 1,000 of us in the uh, Telegram, which is me /HPOS10I. And we have a lot of different diverse things that we do. We build wells in Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. So we've built both wells and water towers there. We've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars doing that. And then we do more fun things. I'm in a fantasy football league of the group. We like basically have karaoke nights. We have trivia nights that are a lot of fun. So if you are looking for a really great community, feel free to Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin on Ethereum.
I know which one it is, man. I had invested a lot of money in it. And I stayed in it for a while. The one that Rod always talks about too. Yeah, man, that's really cool. That's cool. Those are the big coins. And, just hearing you and what you're talking about, how you're doing it, every day we might have a different question for you or something that might, spark our interest. We just talk to figure out what it is.
Absolutely. I respect your guys' hustles. I've been doing 24-hour video spaces since for more than 6 months, since 14th. So I'm archiving my life on spaces as well. And I'm sure you guys are aware of the technical aspects that you run into when you're trying to always ensure that these spaces are going, the little disconnect issues which you can run into. You can run into the app crashing and trying to get back in the app and panicking. I know we probably have that in common of just ensuring that you have this continuous lifeline to the world, basically, so that they are able to hear your communications. Am I right? Do you run into any aspects running these 24-hour spaces?
Absolutely, absolutely. We have a team, and for me, I'm an independent contractor, so I have a little bit more access to be able to not see people in front of their face or deal with them like that. So I'm able to really run these, and also our team behind doors, they help out a lot, with everything that's going on. But you're absolutely right. It becomes, daunting to a person who doesn't understand what it takes. Connection issues, many different factors that can into it. But one thing that I do think about it is with these 24-hour spaces. I mean, like you said, what you do is needed. Somebody's gonna be able to just, if they wanted to study you, they have quite some amount of footage, right, to study you. I mean, that right there is a benefit alone. But when we're doing the spaces, we have to find those connection things, find the people who actually be there and be a part of it. I just think it's needed for the spaces in general, man. That's why we do it. We do it for the love and really to grow something bigger for us. But yeah, I'd absolutely say there is a little connection thing when we're trying to keep it going. And with you having so many, and that's what I was actually gonna add on to that. So FOMO Flex, Basis Jam, Trippy Mics, and Spaces Mics. Those are all different alt accounts from the team, and for the same reason. You have to have other. There's only four. There's five of them because there's going to be a mic challenge that we're going to be doing, a microphone challenge, a scavenger hunt, and those accounts will be used for that scavenger hunt, and those accounts only. And so just to be able to engage, figure that you have to have backups. Those are backups. One day something happens with this one, we're already growing. Before, in case there ever is an issue, we could just swap into the account that we've already built up. There's no this, not that, but actually, like you mentioned, you have to have two accounts. You can't rely on one. The other day, somebody had lost their account, that it's just a suspended account that they had for over, how long? 2 years or something. Lost thousands of followers. Now they're going from zero now. Well, everybody should have a backup account. You don't need the blue check mark, but you should have at least one backup account. And you should be building that backup account as we're speaking, in case that ever happens. No, but that's the truth, Rabbi. Is the truth. So I've seen many different links you have on all there. You're out here really doing something that's, not everybody can understand it. I understand that, but just for you to understand it, you having the vision on your own. That's all that it takes, right? If you believe in it, do it, and you're doing it. Nobody's telling you not to. You believe in it, and so that's I guess with me as Spaces on the Edge, and me as the person I am, and I see what you're doing, and most people, I don't know, they try to use X as a way to not really communicate the correct way. If I'm communicating with you correctly, or we're communicating as humans, one to one, another. On 24-hour ready, because we're doing this happening. Even though I have a life, right, somebody has to for hours. He has to do it. And so sometimes you don't think about it and you just do it, right? So I can understand where you're coming from. I enjoy it. Same thing. I enjoy it. So that's why I can also respect what you're doing to the mix. I just want to say that, my friend. From a person to who knows how hard it is.
Well, thank you for your kind words, and thank you for letting me come up and hang out with y'all and answer some questions. And I appreciate the opportunity, and I'll be back at another time. Thank you again. I hope everyone has a wonderful evening wherever you are, and keep the 24 space. Thank you.
Rabbi, can I ask you to do one thing though before you go?
Go ahead.
Just act like Terminator, and I'll be back.
I'll be back.
All right, I'll be back. Thank you, my friend. That was the coolest thing ever, and I know you'll be back. Come back, man. We'll ask you more questions. Have a great one, and keep it up, man. And it's not hard for a person who loves it. So if you love it, it's gonna be smooth. Have a good one, my friend.
You too. Thank you. Unable to touch this. They are all suitable for Web3. You need to be able to market yourself, period. You need to be able to use social media to market. Yo, to my man. I see you. Jubilant, how are you, big? Hello.
I'm fine.
Excellent. Jubilant, did you make your link tree yet? Yes, you did. And I saw it. Okay. So did you see my message? You have more social media that you have to create. You know this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So once you create it, we're going to make videos for you. We're going to populate your account with content. Sound good?
Yes.
Excellent, big man. Okay. Well, just want to make sure you knew that. Great. Well, I'm here for you, okay?
Okay.
Excellent. You're welcome, big man.
Yep. And when you see that, when you're built, grown up with boundaries and self-reliance, and you just have a better time in life. Okay, you'll relate to this though when you talk about usually we fight over the kids. It's usually tigers. It's the culprit. So, yeah, the kids are easy. Another thing we fight about is because we talk for a living like this on a podcast. So this isn't a character. So when I emphasize stuff and I'm dramatic about stuff and the way I'm very direct, you and me talk to each other, I talk to everybody like that. So when I come home and it's super direct, it usually doesn't go. You know what I'm saying? Like that. She's like, "Who the fuck are you talking about?" Like that's my verbiage, though. Oh, no. I said to my wife the other day, I go, well, that's a retarded thing to do, right? Because that's what a retard does. Because I was in a bad mood. It didn't go well for me. That was a bad day. My wife went, who are you talking to? Because you're not talking to me that way, right? She went, you're not talking to me. She literally was like, it was like.
Yeah, it was like
She went, excuse me? Well, who are you talking to? Like, I'm not saying you are. I'm saying that would be something. Like, fucking bad.
Yeah.
I got scared. Worst ever is we'll mess around, like we'll joke around. We're like, bitch, you crazy, or bitch, please, like mess around like that. Yeah, they were actually arguing, and I was like, bitch, like, because I'm just used to it. And I was like, oh, no.
What happened that night? His ass had to go to the upstairs bedroom.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I do my stuff with stuff.
I was like, nope. I said, I'm not
It was
going to
just
talk.
a slip, because
I said, what did you say?
Learning how to fight. I had a dentist when I got married. He goes, learn how to fight. It's really important. The best advice in the world. You can't call each other's names. You can complain. You can't. No, I
He
never
called me a bitch, and then he went upstairs, and we didn't sleep together.
But we never left the house. Like, it's never
no.
But you guys respect each other.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You
just do. Oh, yeah.
I think in the 14 years that we've been together, we've kind of like, we've both obviously grown up very much. You know, I was in my mid-20s when we met. I wasn't a mom. I didn't have all these other things. So I think when you are in your 20s, when you don't have kids, right, your fights are different.
Yeah.
Because I was like passionate, and if we fought, it's like, no, we're going to figure it out right now. We're going to talk about it. And he's like, nope, don't want to talk about it, don't want to figure it out, whatever, right? So then that would make me more mad. So I was like, what do you mean? Like, we have to figure this out. Whatever, fast forward to now, I'm just like, I don't have the energy anymore to figure it out and talk about it and like, tell me, let's go. You know, I'm just like, kids, I'm just gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna fuck up. And tomorrow morning, we'll see where we're at when we wake up.
She's growing up more so on my side than yours. No, I know that you, well, so that is what you have in common with Danny and my kid. Like, Danny knows exactly who she is, and she knows exactly what her boundaries are, and she knows why they're there. You were always the way. I know from certain things that we're not going to fly. Like, there were certain things. It's like when you're in Australia, okay, in the outback, and you're in a body of water. You can fish and you can stay on that. Everyone knows you're going to have a great time, catch some fish. We also know you don't get in the water and go swimming because you're going to die. And you have a moat. There's a moat that was full of crocodiles. And my wife too. It's like there are certain that just aren't going to fly, and it's going to be beautiful.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and that's always when to not 14. don't believe that sometimes. I'm like, no, it's kind of like 5 or 6. But then I'm like, well, no, we have an almost 10-year-old. I was pregnant for a whole miserable year, so that's 11. Plus the 2.5 before that. It's 14 years old now. This is what you're doing too. That was the most time for us. For us. Here I am at night dealing with the kids by myself, which created resentment.
When I pay out money, I always do it with them very openly. I'm like, you can't go. You deserve this. As a result, me and Amanda get along cool. We're great friends. We're in each other's corner.
That's good. That's the worst of it. At least you guys have a good relationship. Pay for it.
Yeah, it's not a conductive environment for. I'm not saying it's part of my life. No, dude. Like I loved it. It was a great time, but then it came at the. Well, you were never going to not be successful. Yes. And it's really hard to be successful. Yeah. And it's really hard especially to be successful when you have to come up with all the ideas. When you're a true entrepreneur, when you're a comic, when you're a podcaster, it's your business. So if you're not always thinking about how to be different or come up with things with tickets, that's so much work. It's just, you're also trying to come up with
man, everybody make sure you're going and following him. Sounds like Fightcoin has a lot of stuff lined up for success here. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for legitimate projects, people that have their heart in the game, people that aren't here to run. So many different projects out there that want to launch and just steal your money. It sounds like Fightcoin has a lot worked out. Definitely go give him a follow. I gave him a follow. Danny Bree, you got your mic on. Definitely give everybody a follow. Go Max Engage. Hey, Fightcoin, you got something you want to put in the Megatron? Feel free to do that. If you don't know how, I can explain it. It's pretty simple. It took me a minute to figure out the first time I got in spaces. It doesn't sound like this is your first rodeo, though. Please feel free to pin something up top here. Definitely glad to have you. I'd be happy to join your spaces as well next time you guys have one. But we're working on a lot of stuff here. Go grab one of our NFTs. They're only 0.02 sold, less than $3 a piece. And they're actually playable within our space. Platform that's about to go live, or ticker that hasn't even announced yet. If you want that early alpha on when we're going live, what you gotta do is buy one of our NFTs. Also, when you buy an NFT right now, you're entering a giveaway. You can see it up in the Megatron. We're giving away a Battle Bros Club NFT, which is pretty sick. I think it's ranked like 420 or something in rarity, which is pretty wild. Go mint yourself an NFT at Dress Trials, and you'll be able to get that giveaway. Danny Bree, you got something to say? I think this is the first time, guys.
Totally excited to hear about the name and everything. I'm just here showing support and love because I'm all into it. Sounds like a great idea. Yeah, I'm really excited. Sorry, guys. It's my first time, so.
We're open to newbies. Appreciate you coming in. Just hit your mic to turn your mic off there so we don't hear any background noise. Everybody will give Dan Bree a follow. Sounds like she's new to this. Sounds like she's interested in learning. So we got let's see. We got Rabbi Rothschild. See your hand up, man. You want to come up and talk?
Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Absolutely, man. You got something in the Megatron you want to put up there? Feel free to do so.
Excellent. I will take you up on that. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. You will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show. This is a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I am going viral, and when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all financial. And if you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view all of my streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, in the pinned post that I pinned to the Jumbotron, you can find a link to my YouTube streams. You can also find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree. I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more data than any person ever. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there, which is discord.me/Rabbi. I have over 2,500 people in the community, and we are continuing to grow every day. It's a lot of fun. Check it out if you haven't already. And it's making you all rich and wanting to help promote world peace. I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. Help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's water onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, send me a DM, send me a follow. I will follow you back. I will reply to your DM. I want to mentor, coach, and friend. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person. I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future. Most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to say how much I have the ability to share.
Fantastic pitch there. Are you an actual rabbi?
Have been for more than 5 years.
Wonderful. Everybody go give Rabbi a follow. That sounds like something pretty incredible. Who you backed by?
The name of the cryptocurrency is a long name, sort of OG meme coins. It's Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Emu. The ticker is Bitcoin. We have over 12,000 people in our Telegram. In addition to building wells and water towers in the nations, we have a great community. We have fantasy football league that's going on now, and we have trivia nights and karaoke nights. It's really wonderful. If you want to join them, their link, and I'm live streaming in the Telegram as well, is t.me/HPOS10I. Thank you.
It's really impressive, man. I really want to keep an eye on what you're working on here. I'm giving you a follow right now. And by the way, I see some new people coming in. Make sure everyone is following each other. Make sure you're max engaging with the posts up top. I want to go ahead and reward everyone that's early listening here and give everyone one of our Web3 gaming NFTs for Trench Trials. Everyone that's in here, go to the post above for this space. See, yeah, the one that says set a reminder for the upcoming space, repost it. In comments, I want you to put the letters TT and tag one person that you think will be awake right now on one of the spaces. I will message you guys and get your wallet numbers or your wallets for Solana, and I will send you guys one of our Trish Trials fully functioning Web3 playable characters. Also, if you want to enter to the giveaway for the Battle Bros Club NFT, which is like reach 400 something, go mint now. Get one of our Trish NFTs. I am looking forward to seeing numbers go up here. We just hit 12%, or we just surpassed 12%. Looks like we've got like 80 more spots for that giveaway. Go grab one of those NFT guys. Show your support. We're only doing 0.02 soul for these events. I mean, it's pretty crazy. You get to own a functioning NFT. You'll be able to stake that NFT. You'll get that NFT out. You'll battle other NFTs for their NFTs. So if you're new to this space, with the more other NFT collections onboarded onto the platform, you'll be able to call them out and fight them for their NFT. So you'll put your NFT up right before the battle even begins, and then you'll fight them. If you win, you get to keep their NFT, which is pretty crazy. I don't know of anyone doing that. I've heard of several other people talk about it because they're still on my idea, which is fine. We have yet. The beta version is in this if you want to check it out. We're also looking for beta testers. If you own 10 of our NFTs, then you can go test our game right now. I play it daily. I have a lot of fun. Everybody else that tests it says they really enjoy it. We got 4 levels. You can battle through the trenches, fight final bosses, earn tokens while you play. Once the token goes live, of course. But yeah, that's enough for me. I see a couple people joined. Anybody else want to join in? Rabbi, I see your speaker's still on if you don't want to mute yourself. I appreciate that. Joe's in the house. I see you. Jack. Refresh me, Jack. I remember talking to you a long time ago, I think. I definitely heard what you were doing. You were a regular at my spaces. Man, how's it going?
Markets are taking a dip right now. I'm sure with your project is mine. I want to unite the trenches. Like I was saying earlier, is everybody's waiting on retail, wondering what retail's doing. Are they getting out? Are they getting in? Whatever. But the fact is that people that are here daily are still here. We still want to invest in projects that are going to succeed. And with
Oh, that's tight. Is it still going? This is tight. This is tight. Yo. Yo. Dog. They're the worst. Dog. What is this? Yo. Yo. What if we mute this? Yo. 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 Maybe he was wrong. Oh. Can you hear the fucking thing? No. But now it's gonna get sexy. Oh, this shit sucks. Stop. Why does it do that? You see that my... I know, it could be just because this thing sucks. Dude, I got this closed off. Oh, shit sucks. Dude, you weren't even paying attention. You think your team sucks. Are you serious? Alright. Bills. Liked by Trench Trails. Dog, I need to fucking soak this body. Look at this body, though. It's so crusty. I just go like this, and there's like callus. It's like my skin is, and it gets in all my shit. I'm like a snake. I'm like shedding skin like a snake.
It's hard to be creative. You have to be creative and do the whole, But then it's like you're being creative, but you're sacrificing.
Yeah, what exactly?
Dance.
That's the dance.
And
you get better at it as you get older. But when
Oh,
you're young,
hold on.
yeah, good luck. And also, I think you're the same way. I came from a traditional household, meaning the mom was the housewife who did everything, and the father was gone and working all the time. So I never saw my dad. So my model, my model wasn't work. Yeah, my model. I always thought I was being a good dad and a good father as long as I was
providing.
I was always paying.
Yeah, you were providing.
Great house. You have everything you want. Yeah. To me, I was like, that's my job.
Yeah, you're
But you was for a long time. Like dads now are more, and I think there's a balance. Like dads are around more than ever. But it's good and bad. Yeah, well, there needs to be a balance. I don't know if you can be around a lot. You're trying to be. You can later on when you're younger.
Yeah, and I understand that too. Like he was in the thick of it. He was building. We were building. The house.
Oh, that's tight. Yo, baby.
I feel for us it's
Yo.
heightened, right? Because nobody's marriage is perfect. Nobody has the Cinderella story to be public eye, right? Or it's been like something else.
Exit stop. What is this bullshit?
So that was hard. It was hard to deal.
Especially for you for a while.
For a while.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's comes from the territory. Yeah. It doesn't make it easy though. Like Lady Gaga was saying, she was like, look, I know you guys think my life is fabulous, and I know you guys think that I act like everything is amazing. I'm also a girl who's 5'2", who wants a relationship really bad with this guy. Yeah. Like this guy was like, it wasn't working and everything. And another thing is like, hey man, I'm also a human being. I'm a biological creature that just wants to connect with someone. Take it easy. A lot of downtime. It's not all like, yeah. It's fine. I'm playing next to this guy. We started talking about God being the biggest guy timeshare together. I thought that we landed in Vegas. We were just spilling the beach, really connected. Great guy. Yeah.
I was telling him everything going on. I was like, holy fuck, man. I figured from like your Instagram, everything's all good, like with the family, like that. He's like, I'm like, dude, that's a fucking problem, you know? Yeah. That's the most important thing to keep in mind.
Yeah, but like, you love each other enough to write it out.
There's never a doubt in my mind with Danny. You know what I mean? She was there for me, too, by the way.
Yeah,
that's
right.
I think, you owe and shit in the family. When you form under, you don't form a bond, actually, you don't form a bond when everything's great. Oh, no. You form a bond when you go through some
when you're in the trenches.
Yes. That's my brother right there, no matter what. Like it wouldn't matter, I don't care. It wouldn't matter. Like, it's like, nah, we're always friends. If anybody, I'm this ride or die. If anybody's at the end of the day, like, I can criticize him, but if I'm doing something and people go bad on him,
yeah, you're like, oh no.
Oh, that's great. Can't stop, won't stop, baby. Rockefeller. What?
Your Uncle Brian, your family.
Hell yeah. I think that the toughest thing for us recently, like Tiger had his health scares, but that we got past pretty fast. The Billy stuff was a curveball because we did the IVF. The way that works is they take like the healthiest thing, she's like so she's a million fucking eggs. So
that wasn't the problem.
So they take that. Is that true?
Yeah, I had 25 eggs, which is a lot at my age.
That's so many. You're looking for. You're like 1,025 eggs. They take the expert eggs. They take the healthiest ones. They're like, these two, choose from boy, girl, whatever. So we're like, cool, we'll do that one. So my head, it's like, oh, there's gonna be no issues, nothing. We've had the most. It's not her fault. We've had the most issues with the video.
Yeah, and it wasn't even related to IVF either. From what I just got, moving to Austin, what I'm having to transfer all her medical stuff to here. That was a beast, imagine. And switching insurances and like that was stressful. Yeah, but like what we found out is that it wasn't even like, yeah, she was genetically the best of the baby that we had, but that happened from the traumatic birth that I had that I didn't even process until we started going through all these things here in Austin. She came almost 6 weeks early. I almost died from preeclampsia. My blood pressure was 260 over 240.
I didn't know any of this.
Yeah.
This is how guys are.
Yeah.
We don't tell each other any of that stuff. But also, what do you do with that information? That's what I'm saying. If I call out there and go, dude, blood pressure 240 over 260. So you're going to do same thing with Dan.
Yeah.
Same thing.
And all that caused, because my body started shutting down, obviously to protect me to not die, so that the baby doesn't die. Like the blood flow, oxygen, everything starts coming to me. So now Billy is starting to get less of the oxygen, less of the blood flow, which then affects everything.
Yeah.
And that's why we are where we're at.
Yeah.
Because of that specific moment, it affected her in that way that it has the issues. that she did.
Danny, with her first baby, the baby's heart stopped. Her heart stopped. And then my baby had to wear a heart monitor for 6 months. You go through all this stuff. But
I don't think I told you. Because he didn't tell me, and if you told him, he didn't tell me.
He told me, but what are you doing? If I
different. I would have reached out to Danny and been like, hey, how can I help?
But he's not going to say anything. It's like,
I just found out that right now.
What the fuck? That's how guys are. If it calls a cardiologist, yeah, come over and help. Even then, what am I going to do? Dude, that sucks. This is how guys are. We need anything. No, really. Go to the hospital. There's not much we can do. It's not like we share our fucking feelings.
This is the problem. You guys don't share your feelings. Share your feelings, guys.
No, I'll share a solution. Yeah. You got a fix. I'm listening. You got a way for me to make a lot more money. I'm in.
You know what? This should be your therapy. Yeah. This is the therapy right here.
Yeah. Well, we don't. It's like within this. If there's a problem, it's like I get it. Anyway, the only thing that I want to know is how to fix. Remember, he asked me how Billy's doing. Oh, that was the best. Yeah, hey man, everything okay? No, it's a disaster. Like, what are you gonna do? It's a fucking disaster. Although Judy came right up, she did. She'll be in the pool with her twice a day. She's going to therapy. She did walk 15 steps. I did some research. I did some research on this, guys. I did some research. I'm very optimistic about her. So are they now. So are they. What's this? So are they. Very optimistic. Not the one with Tiger's big ass. The one is the second one. The one next to me. Do I follow you? Because I don't have any of your stuff. Watch this. Oh my God. Watch this. I need to put the sad music right now. Yeah, thanks for the sad music there. Oh boy. Oh well, that's awesome. She's so cute. Yeah. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, this is gonna be a movie. This is like she's cooking, dude. Now she's got braces on right now. Not yet. So she's doing it without braces.
She did that without braces.
Wow. Yeah, thanks for the music. Now she's crying.
Yeah, now I'm crying.
No, John X's my daughter had the same thing. Brother, no, she's at 14. I gotta call John. There you go, call John. Wow. That's awesome. How crazy is that? That's awesome. Do you ever in the pool? Oh, yeah. In the hot tub. Use a rigging machine. Oh, yeah. Incredible. But my thing is, obviously it's tough on her. My thing is like, what's the plan? Like, how can I make this go with it? Let me know. That's the pool really helps out. Cool. Can we do it 5 times a day? That's too much. Yeah. You can do it twice. Okay, we'll do it twice. What else we gonna do? Therapy once a week's not enough. 3, then you do it 3. That's right. So it's like, dude, whatever you gotta do to fucking get there. And obviously, she's like, yo, I cry on my own. I get it twisted. I'll do it on my own time. Not for the kid, not for Billy. But it's literally like the course of action. This sucks. That's what the cards were dealt with. Let's get to work. That's male-female, right? That's
right.
Women nurture and they feel, and men go, where's the threat coming from? Got to take care of that first, which means we have to go over there, and then we have to come up with a game that keeps things on the offensive. It already sucks. How do we get out of this?
I guess it's hard for me because I have to see the struggle when she's in therapy. Yeah. I have to be the one there where, like, talking to the neurologist, to the orthopedic surgeon, to the orthotist, so it's me. It's almost like I'm receiving all the fire. Right, so by the time, like, I'm there, you're receiving all fire. So by the time it gets to him, like, I'm just, all the emotions are killing me.
You are there to regulate all the emotions.
Right.
A man, like, if you think of every epic story, from Lord of the Rings to whatever it is, it's the young warrior who goes out and has to not just kill the dragon, but kill with the dragon where he lives, and kill all his project. It's the same idea. And so we had that deep ingrained thing where he goes, what do I gotta do?
Yeah.
How do I solve this? How do we get out? Give me the step. Yeah. But that's big.
Yeah. She gets her AFOs. AFO is ankle foot or orthotics. Ankle foot orthotics, one of those. And it basically goes from the tip of her toe to
it makes her bone.
It gives her stability. it's not her issue is not even a bone issue. It's like she hyperextends her knees, which stems from low muscle tone, which is hypotonia, and their ankle.
Yo.
Orthosis, that's what it is.
But it's good because it's going to help her.
It's going to help her. But we went. So this is another thing where I feel like we were meant to move here, if that makes any sense, because it's just been such a breath of fresh air to like exact where we moved. Our neighbors, two of our neighbors, like one of them is a doctor and he works for Texas Children's Hospital, and his fiance is like the head on the board or something, right? And so to have these people reach out to me and say, Joe, how can I help you? Let me get you to the best orthopedic surgeon that there is here in Texas, let alone in general, and let's have them see Billy. So these people have been amazing for our family because they've basically been guiding us to where to go, what to do. And I saw the orthopedic surgeon specialist last week, and I was crying because I'm like, this is the first positive appointment that I've had, because every time I've gone to the same specialist that I've taken her to, they're like, well, yeah, this is going to be a struggle, this is going to be a lifelong thing, she might need a support forever, she might not, and
that's why I can't be right.
But I also understand that they can't be like, she'll be out in 2 weeks, because if she's not, then I'm going to go over there and I'm going to fuck some people up. And you told me 2 weeks, somewhere.
I don't know, 2 weeks, we don't take the mom. Hey, John, shit apples. We're dealing with a lot. Could you at least do Johnny shit apples? Shit face. Can you give us one story where this worked out for the fucking kid? Or is she gonna show us faces of death and send us on our way?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All of them are like, oh, dude, there's kids that don't want for. Oh, but do you have one or two? Yeah, you could reference and fuck. No, but and there's a lot. Yeah, dude, there are people that have overcome this all the time. Yeah.
Well, and I hadn't heard of it until I went to go see.
I guess they have to be pessimistic.
I don't know, but
that's the way to go. Because doctors, I know cancer doctors will say, typically it's 3 months, but a lot of times they know people live for like 2 years. And that's like a miracle.
Yeah. And he basically was like, all right, let's take off all her clothes. Let me check her legs, her tailbone, her everything, her back. And he was examining her, and he was like, let's see her walk. I want to see her walk. We were there for like an hour, and I'm here like ready to vomit from anxiety of what this guy's gonna say, because everything I've heard has just been like bad, right? So I'm just like a ball of anxiety just to hear. And he's like, do you want to hear what I have to say? I said, please, like just hit me with it now. Like, I don't have to amputate or something horrible, because that's all I've been doing. And he goes, Billy, I think is gonna be okay. He goes, I don't know that she's getting her AFOs soon. He goes, but I've been doing this. He also works for the Paralympics, by the way. He works with all Paralympic athletes for the U.S. Olympic team. He's a complete badass.
She's going to heaven.
He's a saint. And yes, I think Billy, her AFOs, he goes, but I will think that once she gets her stability, weaning her off. Because as an orthopedic surgeon, I don't want her to lose the mobility of her ankles and like everything, right? He goes, but I don't think this is going to be too bad for Billy. He goes, like, you have great genetics, or she has great genetics, and I think with the hard work that you're putting in, the therapy and whatever else you're doing, don't ease off the brakes. He goes, because this doesn't mean she's going to be fine in 2 weeks, but if you keep doing what you're doing, you're going to be fine. And I won't know immediately.
Right, but my thing is, when the doctors before that, the fucking Johnny Apple's like, yeah, that's why she's not going to walk for 3 to 4 years. Right there, fucking idiot. So they got it down, though. It's a challenge. Oh, yeah, but she's walking a year, Playboy. So, when I was 11, 12, I was about 12. I went to the doctor, and I heard that a doctor could predict how tall you were. And they measured my
Like, and if you are interested in learning about Web3, the Telegram is such a great resource for anyone who wants to learn. And it's community. You find a good community. There's just so much you can learn, because you'll find that have been in the space for such a long time. You got to be wary about scammers, because there's a lot of scammers in Telegram that'll bite someone who doesn't doesn't know what they're doing, or maybe they're like very interesting. So I always tell people it's important to keep your conversations within the Telegram and to not be DMing strangers who want your personal information. But yeah, Telegram is a very good tool, very good resource. And Rabbi's in here. Rabbi was in here last week. What's up, man?
Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. Do you mind if I share with everyone on my project?
Oh, I mean, we were just about to end it, but yeah, you came in at a good time. We'd love to listen to you. I mean, you really kind of brought the house down.
Well, I plan on doing the same. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as the #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I'll be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on YouTube stream, nor to YouTube. I'm live 24 hours a day on 20 simultaneous YouTube. View my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. For those of you who are interested in where to find me, I have the link in my profile. Also, in my pinned post, you can find a link to my YouTube streams. You can also find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares your link tree, but I do. Nobody do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/Rabbi. We just 2,500 people. We continue to grow every day. Hop on in. You can connect with me there 24 hours a day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to help bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a reply guy, you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, please send me a DM. I will respond. I will follow you back. For all of you, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Rabbi, you brought the house down again. I love listening. Like, you talk, but you're so crisp and clean with your words. Like, you're a speaker.
Thanks so much for the high praise in the world to me.
Yeah, quick question. That said that was building wells and stuff. I know I followed you from the last time you were talking. Is that I retweeted something? I think the ticker's like RWA. What is that Web3 project that's building the wells in Africa?
Oh, it's actually HPOS 10i. It's Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker is Bitcoin. It's available on Ethereum. The Telegram is t.me/HPOS10i. It's a wonderful community. The Telegram has over 13,000 people in there. We have a fantasy football league. We have spaces, karaoke spaces. It's a lot of fun, but it's more than just fun. We are changing people's lives in rural Nigeria, building water towers and wells in villages.
That is really cool.
Thank you so much for your kind words.
Tony, you got anything? No, nothing here. Have you on the stream right by house now?
Excellent to hear. To do that each and every time I speak, I think you guys can hear. Really believe in the mission of what I do. I feel it's very important, not just for myself, but for all of humanity. And we're changing lives. So I just hope to continue to be able to do good in the world. And I hope you all are able to be successful in all of your endeavors and passion.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. Little spiel for spaces last week. I thought about it a few times because if you think about people, everyone is capable of kindness, generosity, the things that kind of separate people from things like politics, things like even like personal. The fact that people are capable of this kind of the people that hate, the people that are just pure hatred, they are hot to hate. So like maybe like all these extreme ferocious acts of violence across the world. Like I don't think they were a power who wants to use them. And anyone with a mission of wanting to bring people or just reaching our mouth, pulling people up or pulling people up out of maybe they're in some sort of gutter of like mental depression, just really being some. I mean, it could be as small as being someone's height, man. That's a really, it's a really, really good thing to be doing. I'm really glad people there trying to do stuff like that.
Thank you. I agree. I'm not alone in this mission. I want to build on what you said, Matthew. We are 99.9% the same DNA. You and I and everybody else in this room. That's a lot of unifying DNA. That is a lot of unifying elements of the universe. The things that divide us, whether it's culture or social aspects or religion or color, those are all basically created. We have seen through psychological studies that children, if not told that they are different than around them, get along quite fine. It's only outside factors that essentially tell them that this person is either good or bad or better or worse or whatever it may be, that these types of beliefs start to penetrate a person. And I'm very much of the belief that I personally uh, have a religious background, but I have many secular beliefs and scientific understandings of how the world works. And I do my best to educate people that no matter who you are, no matter where you're from, we can all unite. When people watch my streams, they recognize that we all laugh, we all eat, we all sleep, we all have things that make us bring us joy, and we love entertainment, and all the other things. Uh, no matter where you are in the world, I think that my stream can be a unifying. People with whom I interact are doing good in the world. We are helping change lives one person at a time. And I feel that this is going to be an extremely, more than anything, show people that we're all not that different.
It's very well put. Well put. I really like that. Anyone in here, if you aren't following Rabbi, that'd be great. Doing a lot of. You haven't followed Rabbi, go ahead and give me a follow. And every time we have a space, I do invite you to come on the show and talk to us, and spread a little bit of love.
Absolutely. I'll do my best to take you up on that. Thank you all for your time, allowing me to share. And whether it's day or night, wherever you are, I hope you have a wonderful day ahead.
One last question for you, though, Rabbi. Roar CTO community members, I think the Roar community wants to know.
Cryptocurrency or NFT, give them to me, but I don't buy them. Saying that I don't think Roar is great, and to anybody watching my streams, either now or in the future, you see what kind of community that they are building here. So go out and buy Roar. But I personally don't buy cryptocurrency or NFTs.
Oh, bummer, man. That's okay. The comment is mine. Yeah, that's great. Well, I think you probably just came in just to say what's maybe we'll catch them on Saturday. Do we know if they're not sure yet? But I think it'll be, if anything, it'll be our next account. I think space again on Saturday. All right. Sounds good. I think if you don't follow the official blog, but I would stay tuned in the Roaring Kitty Telegram to find out about that space. And Tony, I'm good to be Thursday. Is your Thursday free? Yeah, let's do it. Same time, same place. Maybe Rabbi will come back too. We'd love to have you, Rabbi. I've been trying to make a post about the spaces that you've been inviting Rabbi, so when we get
Benedict, I know you've been messaging each other.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Excellent. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing great, man. How are you doing?
Oh, big time. All right. We want to get you more business, right? You want to be a better marketer, right?
Yeah. I want to be a good marketer. Yeah, man.
No, you don't want to be a marketer. You want to be the best marketer.
Yeah, you got it.
That's right. Okay. So I'm going to give you a pitch for what you should do, and then it's on you to do it. Okay. So I sent you a list of a bunch of social media. The reason why you need this social media is threefold. One, it gives you more places to be able to promote yourself and your clients. Two, it gives you more opportunities for people to be able to reach out to you to be able to give you business. And three, it makes it more difficult for people to be able to impersonate you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does very much.
Excellent.
Clear.
Excellent. So basically, your link tree, which if you don't already have one, you need to create one, is your business card of the 21st. In the past, people create business cards, put their name on it, their address, their telephone number, and well, in 2025, you want to do your link tree that has all your social media on it. It shows everything that you're doing, how you're going to help. And so if you haven't created a link tree yet, you want to do it. Then you want to create all the social. You're going to say, Rabbi, this is a lot of social media to create, and I'm going to never have to do it again. And you have aged accounts that are real, that aren't basically just created right before you're going to do them. Then what we're going to do is we're going to put content on your different social media. If you're like, okay, what are we going to put on there? We use AI videos, excellent video creators, generators, to be able to upload about this on your different accounts so that you have something there when your clients come in to look at it. Then what I'm going to do, I'm going to help you to learn how not just create memes, but market memes. We're going to optimize your profile. We're going to optimize the title and description and the hashtags of the video. I'm going to teach you how to join communities if you don't already, but how to work in communities on Telegram and Discord. And once all that's done, I'm going to also get on the radar of different hosts so that they let you come up and then what we're going to do, we're going to teach you how to pitch yourself. You're going to have a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch. Basically, Benedict, you are going to hear a lot of pieces, and this is how they shill themselves. They say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I didn't know what to say. My name is XZ, and I need a job. So, and that's okay. At least somebody's trying. What you're going to be able to say is GM everyone, I'm Benedict, and I want you to know that I am the best marketer in Web3, and here's why. I'm going to promote you not just on my Twitter account, not just on Discord, not just on Telegram, but on all of social media platforms, which is over 30. That means that you're going to show up number one in YouTube, number one in Google, number one on TikTok, number one on Instagram, and all the other social media platforms. Whenever anybody searches for your project, because I have promoted you, you are going to show up number one. Then what you're also going to be able to do, you're going to be able to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times people interested in your project, 30 people buying your crypto, 30 times more people buying your NFT. You will be everywhere because of me. When we are going to be partners for our business board to connecting with you. My DMs are open. Feel free to send me one. I look forward to being able to respond. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Benedict?
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's really, really massive, man. I think my link tree, so we could start up from there. Yeah, I'm just gonna be open-minded to a lot of things. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it, man.
Absolutely. And what I tell you is free. I'm never going to charge you anything. And all of the strategies that we use, at least they're all free. So if you go to a website and it says buy our premium, don't buy the premium. Look around, you'll find the free version. You'll also may say, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media, and I just don't have time to manage 30 different social media. I have enough doing it with a Twitter account. No need to worry. We're going to set up your social media accounts to send notifications to your Gmail account, which you're going to create a business Gmail account. That means that all you have to do is check your email and then check Twitter. So it's not really any more work than you're doing. You're already checking emails, and you're just going to get more of them because you're going to have more DMs and more people following you and more people interacting with your posts. And so I don't want you have to download 30 different apps. You don't. You can create all of the accounts generally in the browser, and then you just connect the link when you're done, and then do a full link tree. You're going to be proud of it. And you're able to say to customers, look at my link. Look what I've done for other projects. I want to do this for you. And they're going to say, how much is it? And you're going to name your price. You're going to be able to say, I will post on 10 of my for $50 or 20 of my accounts for $100 or my accounts for $150, whatever you want. I mean, negotiate. Another thing you're going to be able to do is you're going to platforms. So there's a platform that I've used to hire people in Nigeria. And I don't hire Americans, but I have hired Nigerians because of some of their social media access. And you're going to be one of those people. I'm not going to hire you. I don't hire people. But what I'm telling you is I've done it in the past, America, and they're going to do it on a website called Fiverr, Fiverr. You don't have to create one of these accounts right now. That's a little bit later. Once you have a social media presence, you'll market yourself and start doing jobs for people as low as $5 and then up to $1,000 or more if you want. So I want you to know you're going to be branding yourself. You're going to be getting more business, not just on social media, but then some of these other platforms as well. So get ready to start making some money, okay?
Yeah, boss. I'm not really usually in most of the social media space. So because of this, I would try to open up on TikTok and IG and other social media platforms. So yeah.
Excellent.
Excellent. Man, thank you so much.
Benedict, before you go, just know I wasn't either. I didn't have a TikTok. I didn't have an Instagram account. I do now, okay? So just where you were. I did be online. I didn't want to be online, or certainly not know of me online. I'm a good person, but I didn't want to be out there and things like that. You can maintain your anonymity, not put videos out of yourself or pictures out of yourself. Create all of this for you. Have an Instagram account or a TikTok account or what Facebook account, and it's your personal Facebook account. Keep it personal. What you want to do is create business accounts. You don't want your clients looking at Instagram pictures, what you had for dinner last night. You want them looking, know that you don't have to combine those worlds. And I'm here. You never need anything. And slowly, surely, you're going to be a not just a good marketer, a powerful marketer. You're already a really good communicator if you don't know it. I talk all day long, and I can tell you that you're already better than most of them. And you don't have to memorize these things that I tell you. We're going to write down your pitches. And all you have to say to yourself is, all right, Benedict, I'm going to just go into this space. I'm going to read this either 30-second, 60-second, or 3-minute pitch. And then I'm going to just collect DMs and read through them. And if any of them are going to partner with these people, that's all you have to do. And you make that your job. And that's a really easy job in comparison to being a fisherman on the open water or a farmer in the hot sun or a lumberjack or any of the other things that you could be doing that are destroying your body. All you have to do is use your mouth and your thumbs and your eyes. That's not too bad, is it, Benedict?
Yeah, it's not
Exactly. Okay, so then the ball is in your court. If you have trouble or you have questions, come to me. We'll get you through challenges that you have. It's going to take you 1 or 2 days to create. Never have to create them again, and you're going to organically people following you. Great. So you're going to be part of a really. I look forward to helping you. Okay.
Link tree in particular, it's supposed to be paid. Am I supposed to look for using it, or it's just free particularly?
Reemphasize this. Don't pay for anything. Don't pay for anything. Pretend that you have no cryptocurrency, you have no bank account, you have a card, you have no way to pay for any of this stuff. And money to be given away to these people. I don't want you to. So I'm going to make sure everything that I teach you is free. The only thing that you're going to have to do in the future, maybe, is once it's all established stuff and you get in with her, they're going to need a way to pay you. So at that point, you put your bank account in or something like that. But that's just to pay you. That's again, never money coming out. But don't you worry about that now. Again, you're never with the strategies that I'm giving you. You never have to pay anything. I don't want you to pay anything. I only want money going into your bank account. Okay, sound good?
Thank you, Rabbi.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely. With Linktree, one more thing. Sometimes people, when they website, it sells, hey, do you want premium or super premium or the best premium? Just scroll down and you'll see the free version. And if you download the app, it's much easier to find the free version. If you have the opportunity, download the Linktree app. It's available on the and don't pay for anything. I'm gonna just say I can't say that enough. Okay.
Okay, bro. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. If you have questions, I'm here for you.
Yeah, I don't really have any trouble so far though. I'm still understand every single thing you said, and yeah.
Excellent. I'll make you into one of the best marketers in the world. So just a matter of time. So feel free to stay as long as you want.
Yeah.
Create the accounts. When you're done, if you have any challenges, let me know. When you're done, send me the link. We'll make sure that it's good. If it's not, I'll say what you need to fix, and then we'll move on to the next step. So, excellent.
Okay. Are you in TG? I could attract it from TG, right?
I am on Telegram, but I don't check it. So the best place to find me is right here in this Discord, right here. If you need me, you come to this Discord. My camera's on. You're never gonna find anybody who's more open than I am.
Okay, man. I got you.
Benedict, this is the start of a beautiful.
Short finger bone. Because judging from that, you'll be about might be about 5'7". And I was like, excuse me. And
Maybe the link. So
You don't have to let me know. Just let it download, and then go in, put in your name and whatever your username is. You want your usernames are standardized across all the different platforms as much as you can. But you don't have to give me a step by step. You can if that makes you comfortable. But just know I know what you're doing. If you have questions, let me know. That's what I want you to reach out to me. Okay.
okay.
Excellent, my friend.
I guess I gotta be deadly because I'm gonna be really short. Hallam, New York, staying at my grandma's house with nothing to do. I went in the front yard, which wasn't a front yard. You had a tree. What am I gonna do? And I was trying to plan my life as a 5'7" person. I was probably 12.
So at that time, you're kind of like, all right, it was 5'7".
Yeah, and my mother said something like, well, you're coordinated. Which I was like, coordinated? Coordinated? What's sport? I could be a jockey.
There's no UFC at the time either.
Jockey.
So you're like,
It'd be a tall jockey.
I'd be a jockey. Well, now, luckily I grew because I have spine and neck where I'm a long ribbon.
That's good.
that's hilarious. Let's take another little break here, chatting with Boo and Callan, because the kids are back in school. The winter break is coming up, isn't it? But that usually means new seasons of chaos, homework, carpools, after school activities, sports, and the dinner is usually an afterthought. That's why I love Tempo. T gets done sometimes super late with baseball. I'm like, I don't have time to cook meals. We don't want to do fast food. What am I going to do? Tempo. Talking about chef-prepared meals that are fresh, healthy, ready in minutes. It works for your busy schedule, especially for kids on a travel ball team. As the holiday closer, we got you. Things are busy. Kids are in schools. Tempo delivers fresh, chef-crafted, approved meals right to your freaking doorstep for lunch or dinner and ready in just 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes? That means real food, real fast, without the sad desk lunch or drive-through regret. Stop doing that. We got 20 new recipes every single week made from nutrient-rich ingredients. Tempo keeps things exciting and fresh and consistent with your healthy habits. So no matter what your goals, Tempo has the meal for you. Multi-pack meals, up to 30 grams of protein, calorie conscious, carb conscious, even rich fiber. We got you.
It's convenient but also flexible enough to fit the way you want to eat. Tempo is even the official partner of the 2025 CrossFit Games. They're in shape, proving their meals are built to support optimal nutrition and performance. So for a limited time, Tempo is offering you guys 60% off your first box. Go to tempomeals.com/fighter. That's Tempo, TEMPO, meals.com/fighter for 60% off box. Tempomeals.com/fighter. Rules and restrictions apply to the program.
This November, action is free on Pluto TV. Go on the run with Jack Reacher. Every suspect was a drink. Then buckle up for Drive, World War Z. You are being safe. Wallace and Charlie's Angels.
Damn, I hate to fly.
Launch into sci-fi adventure with The Fifth Element and run through the mayhem in Tropic Thunder. What is going on here? All the thrills, all for free. Pluto TV. Stream now. Hey, never. I'll never forget that. That was a.
Doctors still do that, like
Our doctor, remember my Argentine doctor was like 97 years old.
Yeah, he's a tourist, but he was like a tourist. He said when he gets diagnosed,
Yeah.
Well, my friend, I remember my sister's friend. My sister's friend had cancer. It was rather advanced, and she would go to the specialist. And she unfortunately passed away. But and the specialist was like this. The specialist was like this. Similar guy. He was looking at other guys. Yeah, you have. I think he was from like Russia. So like, yeah, you have. It's not good. It's not good. So probably 5 months. She was like, "Can you give me some?" He was like,
Jamie, any questions for JoJo? I'll have a confession.
Oh?
he loves you.
No, I was like, yeah, you're awesome. So I killed your woman. No, the first time we met, I don't know if you remember this, we met in Vegas because Brandon had that thing with, I think that's a Floyd Mayweather Conor McGregor stuff. You had to do a lot of media stuff there. That's right. Then we did a podcast in the hotel room too. That's right. I remember I just landed, and then Brendan's like, yeah, we have a hotel where we're switching it. You'll take this one, and Joanna's going to be there, right? And I'm like, okay, that's perfect, fine. And I had a stomach ache like crazy, right? So I'm like, there's no way Joanna's going to want to go to the room, right? So literally, I get to the hotel, and then I'm literally on the toilet. She goes, hey, I'm on the toilet. I mean, meet me out front. I'll come upstairs right now. I'm like, fine. So I flushed. I just like trying to like, hopefully like there's
There's some type of support deal.
yeah, but there's nothing there, of course. But then you came in, you went directly to the bathroom. I don't know why.
I don't
Such a
remember.
moment. That was like the first time I met you to the bathroom.
Oh, well, I
So sorry.
always liked you from day one. You're super sweet. You've always been amazing.
I always said the same thing.
And then we went to Korean barbecue. Remember?
Yeah. That was
I missed that.
Have you found any Korean
Yeah.
barbecue?
Did you know of anyone, any good Korean barbecue?
Here? Just like Honey Pig. Honey Pig, yeah. That's the first one I tried here, but I say here because I'm like, I need to go around. Is it good? Honey Pig's good? It's decent. Yeah, it's decent. I still haven't gone around to actually check it.
So you like good Mexican food? It's like gourmet.
Oh yeah, tell her about Mexico. Tell
Oh,
her
you know
about
what? I heard
Mexico.
about that. Some of the neighbors told me about it.
But it's a type of like there's all different types.
Yeah.
Remember the nose restaurant?
The best Mexican food in Boston. What else?
My mom too.
She's alright. Her mom. Well, you're good at certain things. No, her mom.
You're shooting it together tonight.
No, her mom. Roddy.
Yeah, she did good.
The best Mexican food in the house.
Mexico. But you speak Italian too.
I wouldn't say I'm fluent, but I can definitely hold a conversation. Because my mom's Italian. Yeah, my grandfather. I grew up in Mexico with my grandma and grandpa, but my grandpa's Italian, and so I grew up with him speaking to us in Italian because he wanted to kind of like keep that going.
So you have Italian and Mexican.
Yeah, so my mom's Italian, but she claims to be Mexican because she grew up in Mexico. They migrated to Mexico when she was like 2, and Sanela.
Your mom, did you have to deal with any of the cartel stuff?
Not growing up, I definitely think my grandpa is in the mob somehow because people were terrified of him. Yeah, like in our city, like maybe not in the mob, but like in where I grew up, like people were really scared. Till this day, everyone kisses my grandpa's hand when they say hello and stuff. So it's like a little bit strange, but I didn't deal with it. when I was older and I would go visit my grandparents and my family, you know, if I went out with the girls or whatever, oh yeah, it was like, if we went out to like the club.
What situation when you guys like in a club?
Yeah.
And the cartel, like the boys were there, and obviously girls, they like forcing to go to the table, enjoying themselves in the bathroom, and they went out the bathroom. Really?
So at the time, one of my friends, her name is Miroslava, she was running for Señorita Jalisco, which is like, you know, one of the misses, whatever.
Jalisco's back there.
Yeah, and so it was a crew of like 6 of us, and we went to this club.
Yo, Benedict, how can I help you?
Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, you have like the best microphone in all of wherever you are. Yeah, go ahead.
Yo, you just flashing right now. Okay.
Yeah.
So I just finished creating the link tree and my username and everything is intact now. So yeah.
Okay, that's excellent. Now I gave you that list of social media. You have it, right?
On X, right?
That's right. So go through that and create a Gmail account and a YouTube account and an Instagram account and a Facebook. All of those you need because you want to be able to market yourself and market your customers. And then when you're done connecting all of them, come back to me. I'll look at it and then we'll move forward. Sound like a plan?
Yeah, it is a plan. It's a plan. All right, Rabbi.
All right, my friend. I'm here if you need help. Good job creating the link tree. That's big time.
Yeah.
Or whatever. But we didn't have like a VIP table. We just had like a little bar top. And then all of a sudden, they sent one of the guys, and they were like, "Hey, those guys want you girls to sit over there with them." And me and my was with me at the time because she went with me everywhere. And I told her, "Those are cartel members. We're not going over there." I said, "Because we don't know what's going to happen. So you and I are going to sneak out. We're going to go to the bathroom, and we're going to go through like the back kitchen somehow, some way. We're going to get the fuck out of here." She's like, "Yeah, I don't want to go over there." So I told them, I said, "Guys, we're not doing this," but they, you know, they were like, "No, we'll be okay. Let's just go." I was like, "All right, well, we're going to go to the bathroom." Enough. They went, they hung out. Me and Natalie's families were hitting us up and they had these 4 girls to Mexico. Had their way, and then we're like, "All right, you go home now." And they held them for like 40 hours. That could have been us. And I was like,
So you were having sex with those? That's how it was.
"Oh, they were forced to do whatever, you know, whatever it is that they we left." I was like, we're not. You go, like, or we're gonna kill your family, or we're gonna kill you.
Come back. What is it, bro? It's so bad. Like, actually,
In Vegas too now. So every year I go to Vegas for like 16 de septiembre, which is, you know, Mexican independence, and it's a thing. Me and my 2 best friends, we go and we hang out. But I do Vegas differently. I go to like the spa, we eat food and whatever. And one of the times with the Caesar's Palace, they have like a topless pool. But we always go to the topless pool because I don't go topless, obviously, but we go there because it's nice and no. I will never. No. We just go there because it's calm. Like there's not a lot of people there. Yeah, right. So we're like more safe, you know, because there's nobody here. I don't like nasty pool. I don't like that. It's a great idea because it's basically to ourselves. And so we were there, and same thing. All of Mexico, if you know, I'm sure people who are listening know, if you are Mexican and you celebrate Mexican independence, the spot to be is Vegas because Alejandro Fernández is their market. I mean, everyone in their Canelo fight that weekend. It's a whole thing for us Mexicans. So we go there and we have fun. A lot of cartel members go, I'm sure. Because they like to party and they had some money to spend. And same thing, we were at that pool and they sent me this big champagne bottle that was like this big, like those like I don't know how much they are, but they're yeah. And they sent this huge champagne bottle with the whole like, you know, like the lights and everything, and I'm like, "Oh no, I'm sorry, sorry that we didn't order that. I was like, what? I did not order that. They're like, no, those guys over there sent it to you. And I was like, oh, I was like, well, tell them I said thank you so much, but I can't take it, but I appreciate it. And they're like, well, they're not going to take no for an answer. And I was like, oh, well, that's my cue to go. And we sure did. We got out of the pool. We got dressed because I don't mess around like that.
You have to do that, right? Imagine they can have to deal with that. But at least in America, you have more resources. You actually call them.
Yeah, you can actually call them in Mexico. They're in on it. Yeah, exactly. You have no hope in Mexico. You're like, Florida built all that water. There's savage. Yeah.
1 out of 10 murders are solved. It's so terrifying.
And it's such a bummer because Mexico is so beautiful, especially Guadalajara. I mean, it's like,
there's a like from now testing, trying to make it like they shot every out of the 50 candidate cap. I mean, it's just.
But for me, like, I get bummed out because my isn't really to see. Yeah. Hold on, I want them to see where it comes from, like my family, where I grew up, stuff like that. Right? And it's beautiful,
great culture.
Dress that like can't even.
Well, the economy's doing really well. Like Mexico, are in this whole like but they just have to get that violent crime under control. They have to. It's unacceptable. He said you have to treat it like an insurgency. You literally have to treat it like a civil war. You have to go to war. Like you.
But he was also saying that like Trump thinks he can just go and take out these main cartel guys. He's like, but they're involved in government, like they're businessmen, so th're involved in government, the banking.
Well, the way you do it is you kind of see like that.
It's in too deep. You're not gonna do shit.
You cut a deal.
Let's take a little break here because the one, the only, the best fit and feel in the game. We've been with True Classic, my boy Ryan, forever before he was a household name, before True Classic was on every bro and Joe out there in the world. We were with these guys. They have the best product, the best essentials. Joggers, t-shirts are so good. They got button-ups, chinos, hoodies. They got it all, man. Whatever you're looking for, you want to look crisp, you want to fight, you don't want it baggy in places you don't want it baggy. That's True Classic, right? I've been wearing it forever. You can feel the difference. So anytime you see me wearing an all-white tee, it's True Classic. I've literally had them for 5 to 6 years. I've washed them over and over. They are fantastic. They are my absolute staple in my wardrobe. It's my go-to. So whatever you're looking for, trust me, True Classic has it. All right, you can grab it at Target now, Costco, or head on over to TrueClassic.com or see them in the UFC Octagon. They're everywhere. All good. They're never too big for you guys. So go to TrueClassic.com/fighter and get hooked up today. You won't regret it. TrueClassic.com/fighter. Chat it up with my good guy, Mr. Cowan. Because the holidays, that means I'm cramming in a bunch of podcasts, a bunch of content. My brain is fried. Again.
Jubilant. How can I help you, big dog?
It's not visible on Linktree.
What is it?
So how can I?
Hold on. What is invisible on Linktree?
You can wait. Rumble.
Yeah.
Social media up there.
What isn't available to you? What can't you see?
I see a lot like Spotify and a lot of others.
Yeah, okay. So do you see next to the name, there's a little toggle? You have to turn the toggle on for people to see it.
Toggle.
Yeah, a toggle. It's like a little button.
Let me go and check it.
I'll send you. Well, yeah, you go and check it. So there should be a little toggle, and you want to push the button to make it green. And when it's green, it shows up. Right, it's just to the right of the name. Yo, what up, nameless monster? Okay, just one moment, Jubilant. What up, puppy? Okay, Jubilant. Send me a screenshot of where Spotify is on your Linktree. In your Linktree app, send me a screenshot, and I will circle what you need. Okay?
Okay.
Excellent. I like your lights. Hello. How are you? What's new? Oh, I'm lovely. I'm building an entire legion on Twitter Spaces. How are things in your world? All right. Thank you. Were you let back into Eager World?
I sent an appeal. I don't think they got back to me.
All right. Well, I might have to take my talents to another server if I'm not going to let in Puppy.
I mean, you could always bill for me. And really high. Can Puppy be let back in?
Yeah. So who do I have to appeal to?
Oh, I can send you the appeal. I do believe the number right now.
Well, hold on. Did they not get back to you yet?
No. Copy link. Wait, hold on. Do you know why you were banned? I said I will show toes for Nitro. Yeah. That was it.
Okay.
Yep, that's it. That's the only reason it is.
Okay. Yeah.
So we're waiting again.
Yeah. So I'll send an appeal. I don't care if I get appeal. I don't care if I get paid in there. I just get a bunch of creepy dudes in there who come visit me. So.
I'm sure you wouldn't.
All right. Here we go. So support. Oh, there's a support server. You're aware of this? Are you aware of the support server? Puppy,
Sorry.
you
I
okay?
thought you could hear me.
No.
I think that's what one where the oh no, I thought we had a conversation. No, I know we did. It's good.
Okay, you're aware.
Did I send it to I sent it to the wrong account, I guess. I don't know what's going on.
You're aware that there's an e-girl appeal world server, right?
Yeah, I just sent it to you.
I see it. So you're in that server, right?
Yeah.
Okay. They also have a ticket tool. So send me your ID. It's like a number. Oh, don't send it. Hold on. Oh, no, I know why you can't see what my stuff is. Because we didn't use that account. Just one moment.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, I figured that out. Good idea. Send it there?
Yeah, so send it to the account that just messaged you.
Yes. Paste.
Okay, excellent. All right, now I need to go to Girl World. I'm not going to join support server. I'm just going to send a ticket. Get support. Ticket created. Ticket. Okay. Can the ban? Wait. Oh, I'll say the 2 week. The 2 week ban against user whatever 335 whatever has expired. They have asked to be let back into the server. Can someone please allow them back into the server?
Sweet. Yay.
Oh, that's let's hope that they let you.
How's everything going for you, Brendan? I like you making us pushy.
Alright, here we go. The 2 week ban against blah 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 has expired. They have asked to be let back in the server. Can someone please in the server? Thank you for your consideration.
It's straightforward to the point.
Alright, I sent it to them. So let's hope that they help you. Excellent.
Yes.
Just one moment. Please resend this shot. I did not receive it. I'm saying this to Jubilee, who's in here. So,
Okay, I'm gonna.
you do what you need to do. I'm always here if you need help. Thanks for letting me know.
Yes. Please.
Absolutely, my pleasure. Yo, Jubilant, I didn't get your screenshot. Resend your screenshot.
Okay.
Jubilant, did you send it?
I'm trying to send it.
Okay.
Guess what? I rely on one product only. That's Magic Mind. My word, talk about a turbocharge for your brain. Get that brain firing. I need all the help I can, and that's why I rely on Magic Mind. Magic Mind Max here. Or your boy with the red just as good. And then for ultimate sleep, we know how important sleep is. They got the sleep talk. We got you covered. Improve your thinking. Improve all your coordination. Improve just your life in general with Magic Mind covered day and night. You're not gonna get jitters, especially when you have kids. I know sometimes you're tired. Pop that Magic Mind. Here's the kicker. For the first time ever, Magic Mind is having an insane Black Friday sale. They're giving you 58%
Yes, sir.
off
I see. Just a moment. Let me look. Yeah, I see what's wrong. So, all right, Jubilant, do you see that little toggle? I just sent you a response.
Okay, let me check. Yeah.
Okay, make sure that's on by Spotify and all the others.
Okay.
And then check and make sure it shows up.
And you also get a free supply of their sleep shots. This is the biggest sale they've ever run. Supplies will not last, I promise you. So head on over to magicmind.com. That's magicmind.com. 58% off. Get to it.
So I wish I could go back more, but the last time I went was like almost 2 years ago, and I stayed in Andares, which is my favorite. It's like a rodeo drive of Guadalajara.
It is.
You would never think you're in Mexico because there's like Lambos, Ferraris, like, you know, Canelo goes there all the time with his family, his wife, like anyone who's anyone.
Pretty safe.
Super safe because they have, I mean,
Because the cartels own that.
because the hotels own it, and so they own Louis Vuitton, whatever. They don't want to mess with their businesses.
Tourists, they don't want to affect them.
They don't want to affect, and also that's where their wives hang out. That's where all the soccer player wives hang out. So they want to keep that area safe, so that at least their families and everyone there feels like, okay, we can chill. And there's also like soldiers, federales.
Jubilance, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, this is good, but I want you to have it in a list. So just one moment. I'm going to send it to you. make it like the version, like what I just sent you, so that it's just number one, then number two, then below that number three, then below that number four, then below that number five.
But I don't know how to.
Okay. I'm going to send you another. Okay. Go to the design. I just sent you a video, a screenshot.
Yeah. I'm on it.
Okay. You want to change the design.
Yeah.
With like AK, what are they? AK-47? Like just holding our door, it's a little creepy because you're like, hold on, are we good? Why are they here? You know, because it's a big presence, but wow, it's beautiful there.
Growing up there is beautiful, but it's like Columbia went through that, and Columbia's got that under control now a little bit. But Columbia went through that kind of violence here.
And Brent still doesn't speak Spanish after 14 years.
Well, that makes all the sense in the world because he's never going to learn something like that.
Oh, pick up Spanish when you're 30.
You should speak Spanish.
He does know Cheeseman though. When I'm like,
Cheeseman is like gossip. So I know when her and mom are gossiping.
he doesn't even hear the Cheeseman.
But he has a terrible accent. He's got
I mean, Paula, he goes Paula. La Paula. It's La Paula. See, you got it.
Yeah, we gotta have you over for some real Mexican cooking. Don't ever give her, the best Mexican food in Austin. You're a green gun, okay?
It's amazing how we've never been invited to your home.
Hey, that's not my doing, okay?
Hey, like I told you before.
It's important for everybody to know this. I've never been invited to the shop.
Yeah, we haven't been invited to
I
yours.
used to fly over it with a helicopter.
You saw it.
Buzzes. That's all I've seen.
Hey, like I told you.
Never been to his house.
You know what?
And it's 2 minutes away.
You know the problem? You're the one that. You know what the problem is? You're leaving up things like me. Have Danny hit up her. Otherwise,
It's never gonna happen.
You're like,
You know what, Danny?
I was at the mothership. I've never been. You didn't show up. You were up the street for dinner.
Is that what I was doing?
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Yeah, dude. You kind of suck.
You know what? You're both terrible friends to each other. You don't invite each other to shit. You don't tell each other things.
Well, our friendship's not inviting each other to shit.
All right. Jubilant, go to just look at your messages. I sent you what you want to try to find.
I see what am I gonna do?
You want to make sure that it's classic under layout.
nuisance than anything. Friendship is this, and if shit hits
We talk of like we'll get out like if it's been a while. Like say we'll do a podcast and then I'm on the road and I haven't talked to him since Saturday. I'll be like somebody will say something. I'll be like fishy or real quiet, dude.
I'll just text my girl's head. Check in though.
Checking in because it's like
busy though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Interesting.
I get it. Girls are different. At the time, I mean, I think I'm a good friend, so I'm like,
Yeah, you're a good friend.
yeah, let's get coffee, let's catch up. How was your day? What did you do? You know, but that's
Tarek, that's the guy I was talking to Tarek, but it took like 5 days. I'll just get a text. Be well.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's good. But you like your Texas?
You know what? Surprisingly, I am. I think I had set myself up for failure when we moved.
Yeah.
Because I was like, it's gonna be tough. As an adult, it's hard making friends.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's just
You were in LA a long time.
my whole life since I was 10 years old.
Damn.
I'm raised. I guess born raised. Yeah. Because I was raised in Mexico from the time I was 3 weeks old till I was 10. But from 10 and on, up until 37 years old, I was in LA. So that's a long time. And I was just like, man, I don't know. Like, I have my core friends, my best friend. We've been friends for almost 20 years now. You know, like, it's just hard. So I was just like, I don't know. I guess I'm just not going to have
It was
friends.
tough on us than the kids.
For sure. But then, social butterfly, you know.
She's thriving.
I'm thriving here. I
Oh my God.
have found such a good group of girls
She's always
that like have been so nice, which is so different from LA too, because in LA everyone's like not as friendly or whatever, my right, but in general, and here they're just like
Your neighbors
our neighbors. My neighbors were the first ones to welcome me, and they were like, "Let's go grab coffee, let's like," you know, and then I've been like the nice group of girls that are not jealous of anything. They legitimately want to, and they're vested into like who I am as a person, and vice versa, obviously. But it's been really
She's
refreshing.
flourishing as well. So I've kind of got her back.
And the other day, I'm like, friend,
She was that shit to do. She had like events and shit. I kind of retreated.
Yeah, you isolate.
I saw my friend Jessica for coffee this morning, and Kyle, like Kyle. And Jessica's like, you know, I think Kyle needs friends. I was like, Brent needs friends too. Maybe we should set up a coffee date for friends so they can
Oh, that I can
get together. It's not gonna happen, probably.
That ain't happening.
I know.
Like, the problem with Brendan, he's just not interested enough in anything, and that's a problem. We gotta get you interested because you're missing out on this.
You're missing out on coffee dates.
Problem is, he doesn't care. He loves the kids.
Yeah.
Kids.
Yeah. But I do this all.
I got my hobbies.
Yeah, I miss the food in LA.
Yeah.
Don't you miss the food in LA, babe? I mean, you're a foodie.
Yes, I do.
I miss the food in LA.
I can't fucking remember. I was going to ask Brian.
The French restaurant?
Remember the French restaurant when we toured here? Justine's.
Oh, Justine.
Where's that?
We have to go.
Is it near downtown?
Yeah, it's great.
That place is
We
romantic.
need to go to Justine. It's romantic.
Yeah.
We gotta go there. We've had some romantic.
Yeah,
Like, oh, you can have romantic food in there.
It's still also, if I remember
It's
correctly,
so good, and it's got God, I want it now. It's like steak au poivre and all that stuff.
Well, you know what? I'm going to set it up with Danny, and the four of us are going to go because you guys won't make it happen.
Justine's is great.
invite Brendan and
And Christy.
Kristen
Yeah.
with Brandon.
Oh, yeah, you'll love that.
I've got another Brendan.
Never met another Brendan before.
Neighbors too.
No, so I was getting my hair done, you know, because I was like, I need my roots done. And my hairdresser, Spencer, he was like, I think you and Christy would get along really well. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Like, I had no idea who Christy was because I just moved. So anyway, I followed her on Instagram, and she followed me back, and we were DMing, going back and forth. Finally got together for coffee after
She
3
was
times.
on this girl that let's go for coffee.
But see, this is what us girls do.
Some people get murdered.
So we were out.
There, I'm like, you don't get that. If some dude was like, meet for coffee, I'm like, what? Yeah, you're trying to kill me.
Yeah.
No, we met up, and from the moment we met, I was like, oh, we're gonna be friends. We're gonna be really good friends. And ever since, we've like, she's the sweetest, one of the sweetest girls I've ever met. Love
That's
her.
cool. And then she got to go to dinner, the best steakhouse I've been to, and what was it called?
Shout out to Dominic.
What's it
Aris.
I'm trying to remember it.
It's a Mediterranean
It's on
steakhouse.
6th Street.
It's on 6th Street before you hit the green building.
Yeah, Aries.
Aries.
Aris.
far the best restaurant I've been to.
Really?
This would do well in LA.
Ours.
I think that's what we've had in general, not just Austin.
That's a
Man, I feel like having steak right now.
best food ever.
No, like the top of the
Top five.
we've had. Yeah.
Like a little Mediterranean food, too.
There's the ceviche one.
You would love that place.
You would
Now,
love it.
here's the problem. They're not giving it away.
No.
So they ordered all these apps in the middle of the game. I never eat those apps that are pick you up on my card.
Oh, I ate every appetizer that came out.
Yeah.
That's top five restaurants.
That's beautiful octopus.
It was
That's your language.
delicious. This is your thing.
That's
You should
my
definitely go. It's
It's only
delicious.
one salary, but it's fucking delicious. Yeah.
Let's go there.
Oh, dude.
It was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, she set up a basic dinner date with her and her friend Christy and then her husband, Brendan. I was like, I already don't like him. He'll sit me with me. Just joking with that.
Super judgmental.
Now he's awesome.
Great guy.
He's a great guy.
Yeah, one of my close buddies out there. He's great.
I'd love to.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Let's do it.
I'll set it up.
You gotta go through dating because me and Brad will never.
Yeah, no, I'll just text Danny.
Yeah, let's
Dude,
do
you
it.
gotta get over there, bro.
I gotta go. Joe,
I'll tell him.
it was great. I'm so glad you came in.
Thank you. Thank you guys for having me. This after
We've been together
15 years.
as long as we've been doing this podcast.
Yeah, you guys started the podcast when you and I got together like 2 months later. So
Yeah, I'll bring Danny in. She'll tell some stories.
I love you, B. I love you, Will.
Yeah, Seattle.
See ya.
Am I giving it?
Yeah, I'm going there.
Toronto Shaw, ladies and gentlemen, Toronto Shaw.
Love you, Jen.
Love you too.
There's this Nigerian, she's from Nigeria. These kids are freaks. And he's not that big.
He's like Tiger's height.
I'll take the dad.
Oh, the dad, no. He's probably like 5'8".
His daughter, she's
She's
telling me that, fine, get out here. You gotta see this thing, Jason. No, he's trying. He's trying to get his underwear off. And I run out, completely take out the shower. I crane. I unloose my head around. I crane my neck around. And I'm like, yeah, and I see it. Let me say something about his knockouts for a second. I just want to say this. If we did an MRI and I saw that it had lungs and that thing was just this giant. Like, I felt like, maybe I'm exaggerating, but I felt like when I saw it, it went, and once it is, I felt something, it's like that's so big. He came out of the shower, like, he's trying to get him off, so he helped me get it wrong. He was like, thinking, oh, my God, he's trying to get him off. You can't, they'll bust out shit, sprint now.
All right, Big Ben, update me. Jubilant. No, still no. Still no. So do you see how yours are just icons?
Yeah.
I want it in a list. Did you see? Here, I'll send it to you. Did you see the one that I sent you?
Let me check. You said you want it in the list.
Yeah, like this.
Okay.
Go to the link I just sent you. When you have a chance, I send you a YouTube link. Watch it and see if it shows you how to do it. You've done really, really well, Julian. So you should be happy. Like you're doing, like you're so close. Like once we fix this, then we're gonna start making videos.
And so a couple things we're doing is releasing an NFT collection, and it touches exactly on what you were talking about. So what we're going to do with the collection, I'm actually currently working on it right now. It should be out probably within like a week, maybe like a week and a half-ish, you know what I mean, around that time frame. But we're going to take half the proceeds from the NFT sales and put it back into the chart and block liquidity, into liquidity. So that is something we're doing in that regard, help security and help, just build the chart in general. But we have been growing the community members, and like the chart's starting to slowly go up, but that's the way we're kind of trying to do it. Is we'd rather get, the people in the community have a community first before the charts. That way, the people we want to see win can get in early, and, we want to see the real winners get in early too. But we're also trying to, utilize it in different ways. Right now, we have like a little coin flip game you can play in the Telegram where you can bet with the token just to show a little utility while we build the other stuff out. Eventually, we're going to look into some physical merch, which we have to be careful of, obviously, because the name of the token, we don't want to like infringe on the brand. So we have like, it's sort of probably use the character from the NFT collection to do physical merchandise. And then also I talked with someone who does like Web3 games, and this is all down the line, and I don't want to be out here just making every promise under the sun, but I do think it's important for people to know that we do like have a roadmap with this, and this isn't gonna, for anyone in here who's looking at it, this isn't gonna like 10x or 100x overnight, but if you want to be a part of like a growing community that's really out here like trying to build something, that's what we're trying to do here. And I mean the token started as a pure meme with Bitcoin, but the more I've learned about being like a developer and the things, then you have to actually really build with the project. Because I'm not gonna lie, when I first started, I was just pissed off at Punk Fun named the token, launched it, trying to get some people on board, and then as I've been, built this thing up, and I think it's going great. I mean, we're still really early, but the people that are in it believe in it, and I think when this NFT collection comes out, but we do want to migrate off the platform. I guess that's the main destination for right now. But other than that, yeah, we just keep going and trying to grow, man.
To help push a launch and get it bonded. But after that, there's zero benefit to just giving, investors funds away to a platform that isn't going to be supporting you. If I'm being honest. So I kind of want to launch a token on Pump Fund to sort of make a statement that says like, hey, you can launch a token on Pump Fund, and if you build it up the right way, you can truly do something great with it. Now, yeah, I do know, it's they take their fees and whatnot, but that was sort of the mentality behind launching it on Pump Fund. 100%, brother. 100%. And yeah.
On the pump fund thing, it definitely has a lot of negativity linked with it. But if you are a project that is here for the right reasons and you're going to do things correctly, honestly, ethically, and like stuff, it doesn't matter where you launch, just do things right. I mean, obviously, Pump Fund definitely went through its times of supporting and doing things I don't believe it should have been doing, but I think it's giving creators the opportunity to do something they wouldn't have been able to do without a platform like Pump Fund. So
technology. It's all very foolproof. You know, they set up some security features and stuff, but make it very straightforward, which is, I think, if it weren't for the people in it, the platform could be great. And I just feel like I remember the days when like a meme coin would come out and like a single meme coin would be a big thing because it wasn't so saturated. But I mean, and now I feel like with just, you know, the thousands of these just rug pull tokens being made by like little like 17-year-old kids that just fucking try to run everyone. Like, I feel like it's hurting Web3, honestly. So that's sort of the mentality behind this token, and we're trying to kind of prove a point by having it be launched on Pump Fund. But we're just focusing on community first, worrying about the market cap second. And when, you know, because when I started it, I was trying to do like all the things, like, okay, I'm gonna list it on this website and do all this and pay for this shit, and I've dumped some serious money into this project, not like crazy, but I definitely put a good amount of money into it, and I was going about it all the wrong way at first. So we've been launched for like 2 months, and I was going about it the wrong way, and I got, you know, connected with some good people, and we've just been, you know, I've been out here just sort of hopping in shell spaces, trying to just, you know, let people know, talk to them, let them know me a little bit, build some trust or whatever, as much as trust as I can for right now, please. And yeah, just like hold spaces, be transparent. So that's the approach we're taking, and it's a slow approach, but again, I think it's, you know, the law of gravity. So if something comes up fast, it's going to come down fast, but if it's going to build up slowly with a solid foundation, we can really do something great here.
Well, I love that, man. I love it. Just keep pushing forward. You know, if you want to build a community, it's basically the easiest way we found building a community is actually helping other communities and other individuals. So if you have the means and the time to actually help others, that's how your communities can be built. If you just hold space and hope that people will join, it's a little bit tougher, you know what I mean? They want that carrot right away. But if you actually go out there and help other communities, have a niche in the marketplace, I think you'll do really well. I really do. But don't give up, man. Push forward, push forward. You know, Rudy says it all the time. It doesn't matter what the token is doing right now, because it'll continue doing whatever it's doing. As long as you keep pushing forward, keep building, it'll
Yeah, no, absolutely. I've connected with some other communities. Like, there's a really good project out there, Recovery Coin, and he kind of believed in what we're doing. I like what he's doing because he has a really good mentality. He's like supporting rehabs, and I myself am in recovery, so like I support that mission, and so we're kind of, you know, piggybacking off each other. You know, he made like a little like graphic video for this project, and so I posted it and made sure everyone knew it was made by him, which brings him some, you know, eyes on this project. So it's all good shit. That's what it's all about, you know, just connecting and like I'm on like 2% of that, I think. Yeah, he lives like 45 minutes away from me. Oh, dude, awesome. Yeah, he seems really cool. I just started talking, like, getting in touch with him a couple weeks ago. But, yeah, good guy, good project, for sure. Yeah, he's a cop, too. Oh, really? Yeah, well, it might be an ex-cop. I can't remember now. I think he did mention that. Yeah, it was during a space, I can't remember which space it was, but came on there, and, you know, I like again, you know, it's another one of those tokens that, you know, it's a charity token. I buy it to support. It's not for nothing. So, if it were a low market cap, I'm like, yeah, I'll just buy some of it. You know, try and support anyways. Yeah, I mean, I think like when it comes to low market cap projects, like, I know I'm probably half shilling my own here in a sense by saying this, but like I feel like if you just see one listed and it looks sketchy, then it's probably a bad investment. But if you want to get in on early and you don't mind like waiting a while and you know the people and they're like actually doing stuff, I think it's good. You just have to have patience. And again, I feel like that goes back to like what I think, and I'm not trying to talk too much, but I think that goes back to what kind of like pumped on room for Web3, because now people are always just looking for the runner. They're looking for the thing that's flying, and 90% of the time it's artificial. It's someone bundling up wallets and like buying them in increments to make it look like people are buying. And now that's what people look for. Like, it's fucked up. People are almost like light to get rugged because that's what they think a successful token is supposed to look like. And I want to bring back just like, you know, supporting real builders and real communities.
I love it. You're welcome up here anytime you want. We hold space a couple of times a week on their different protocols. Either Papa's going to be over one tomorrow with Rudy. You guys might want to check out that space. I mean, it's been up on top. I'm not sure, Papa, has it been up on top of your space?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Everybody make sure you go and smash that. Hit the comments. Flood it with free soul gifts. Yeah, hope to see everybody there tomorrow. We do have some other projects on there. So it should be a pretty good space, pretty bullish space. So I'll probably show you. I've been here before, and lately what I've been doing, like I said, is I've just been sort of space hopping. So I don't want to do the Irish goodbye, but I am probably going to get out of here and try to find another space to spread the good word. No worries, man.
Give us an update next time you come in.
I love that. He's like, I had my time to shine. Now let me go shine on another stage. I will hop back in. I will hop back in for sure. Hopefully the NFTs will be out by the next time I come in.
Sounds great, man. We'll see you next time. I mean, the title says giveaway, so I just came up with a giveaway. Go up on top, make sure you retweet Papa's stocks. The post he's got up there, I'm going to take the winner off of that one for $50 in Solana. And I'd like to welcome to the stage, you guys. Get ready here. Rabbi's only got a few minutes, but he's a one-man show, best show in town. So excited to have him up here to let us know what's going on. If you don't know about Rabbi, open up your ears, turn up the volume, and welcome to the show, Rabbi. What's going on?
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 300 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother, a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline and a time capsule achievement. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. Here's why. In 2018, the Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, going viral. And when I do, I want to be your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm like any influencer you will ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on only simultaneous YouTube stream. 24 hours a day. You can watch in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view those cameras, take a look in my profile. There's a link to my YouTube. Additionally, in my pinned post, you'll find a link to my YouTube. You will also find a link to my Linktree. I dare you to look at my Linktree. No one dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You will also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We just surpassed over 2,500 wonderful people in the community and are continuing to grow every single day. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things we do is we build well and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a Reply Guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a trader, send me a DM, send me a follow. I will follow you back. I will reply to your DM. I want to connect with you. I want to do everything that I can to make you useful in whatever it is that makes you passionate. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I am here to be a positive person in your life. I am here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Absolutely, man. I love it. I did check out your YouTube channel. If you guys haven't checked it out, it's pretty cool, man. Go in there and check it out. I checked it out last week. How about Rudy? You guys got any questions for Rabbi?
So many questions. I want to know more about this ceiling cam. How's the logistics for that work out? Like, have you been celibate the last 4 years, or how's that work?
Oh, who knows what I'm doing under the covers. We have the ceiling camera that is attached to a magnet that's attached to the ceiling, and it basically allows people to watch me in 4K from above. And yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a sacrifice, perhaps not having a significant other for the benefit of the future. And I know that when I go viral, perhaps I'll be able to have a relationship with anyone I want in the future, or perhaps, within reason. So I'm not too worried about that. Exactly. 100%. Those answered that introduction. Do you have any others?
Yeah, you did mention a token. So $100 million token. What token is that?
Yeah, so it is one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker is Bitcoin. 100%. Yeah, so you're familiar with it. I've been living my life in their Telegram since I met them more than 2 years ago. I've been with their merchandise for more than 2 years. My blankets are Harry Potter Obama Inu. My pillows are the Sproto, their NFT. I'm wearing their pajamas right now, all in on ticker coin.
Nice, man. Nice. I have myself, actually.
Oh, wow. That's impressive. Those are not cheap.
No, they're not. They were a little cheaper when I bought them, but yeah, that was a couple years ago now.
Well, hold on to them, because we're going to take those Sprotos and we're going to ensure that they're worth tens of millions of dollars, if not. They are on camera 24 hours a day, and they will be one of the most valuable NFTs of the next century, in my opinion.
I hope so. I'm bound to make money off of some kind of NFT eventually.
Well, those are going to be certainly an excellent investment. Just you watch. God willing, in enough time, you will be happier than you've ever been that you purchased those NFTs and those NFTs alone.
Let's go, man. Let's go. I know somebody actually launched a token. They were trying to do, basically a token around sweeping the floor, putting photos. That token did not make it.
Don't ever doubt the egregore. Don't ever doubt ticker Bitcoin. Don't ever doubt the Sproto.
All I know is as long as the dev is not forced into fighting for the success of the token, because we know at this point he cannot fight.
Hey, I'm going to defend him. There are those of us in the community that think that was at least a draw and perhaps that he won, and we may be biased.
It was actually better than it was going to be.
Certainly, we're very proud of him. Yeah, he's a wonderful dev.
Yeah.
Rabbi, this hand up is Star Seed.
Starseed, what's up, girl?
Hi, I am Starseed Witch. I'm a Jewish-born witch from Australia. And Rabbi, I am very, very, very interested in you because I have a very keen interest in Kabbalah. Thurston, I'm here to send you all my love and to be here. And to everybody else that I haven't met, hi. Thurston Waffles, I followed you on Facebook a long, long time ago. And I've watched you in Facebook and I've seen you and I found you again. And I agree that there are communities in Facebook that are very anti-crypto, and I was in a magical community, and very much so they are anti-crypto. So it's overlapping those communities that we have to do, and I think we're all here in the right place to do it. I just wanted to say hi, and I've been listening in the background this morning also to Intwink and to everybody else. And I learned so much in these spaces from all you people, and I have to thank you, especially Papa Stonks. I see you quite often. I'm in the background, sometimes in a different profile as well. So hi, I just wanted to share the love and say hi, especially to Rabbi. I'm very interested in connecting with you.
I'm interested in connecting with you as well, and you should know in about a month I'm really going to ramp up my Kabbalah study. If you know much about Kabbalah, you need to be 40 years old. You should have children and married and such. 39. So I've done my best to preserve this aspect of my Jewish education until the right time when I turn 40, and I do that next month, December 26th. So we're going to start with the celebration then. So hop it on board at exactly the time.
Wow. I love these spaces because I've met so many times, and yes, I have been curious in Kabbalah ever since I figured it out when Madonna was doing her shit in the 90s. So yeah, I've been I'm very keen to connect. So hi, I'm Starseed. It is Friday afternoon in Australia, and there is a party going on over my fence, and they're starting to get rowdy. But I'm still on coffee, so I'm a good
gosh, you are so sweet and amazing. Just love when we get to hang out in spaces.
I know, and we need to actually connect offline and have a conversation.
We do.
But yes, hello, I love you.
And by the way, Rabbi, I loved what you were spitting too. That was awesome, dude. I love running into characters and people and unique individuals out here. To me, that is like the spice of the internet, and it's exactly what's been missing from the internet since all of the algorithms started just turning it into mush. So I appreciate you more than you can know.
Thank you so much for your kind words.
This is what Web3 is all about. This is how people meet. This is how people connect. I'm from the Paul Chain community, and we are all about connecting the chains. And connecting the chains means connecting with the humans behind the chains. And I believe that that's what I've been doing all my life, so I'm here in the right time. I'm just spreading, I've been in this space now for a year. And I've been on a roller coaster. I will tell you, it's been a ride. And there have been times when I wanted to delete everything, and I was very, very close to doing it. But I'm still here, and I think that what we're doing, what all the chains here that are, everybody that is in from different communities that are coming together at the right time to do the right thing, to be able to use that money when it flows for the right purposes and not just go out and buy 5 Lambos. You know, it's that's what I'm here for. And hi.
Love it.
You said on another profile, you've been stalking me from the Paul Chain profile.
That's not me stalking you from the Paul Chain profile, but Paul has been stalking you, I think, for a while.
Hello, welcome to the show, Starseed. Nice meeting you. Mental health is a real thing. Take breaks whenever you need to, and obviously you've heard this times. You just don't invest more because you afford to lose, and then you go too bad, and look at every single person in this room. 99% of good people. You got 1% that's probably bad, but they're the loudest. And then you got a
percentage, and then maybe they're on the bad state of be good or bad, depending on how the day is. Just be careful out there. Don't burn yourself out. We've seen some sad stuff in our years that we've been in space. We see people come and go all the time. I hope you get to stay, Starseed. I really do, because it sounds like you're an exciting woman. You like working, and you're in the right place. It's sad that we see some people abuse others in the space. And another thing is, a lot of people work hard for their communities. This is what kind of burns them out there posting, engaging, and they feel like they're not appreciated. Well, I'm here to tell you guys, every single one of you guys is appreciated in here. Sometimes the people that are running the projects are so busy, or sometimes they just miss your tweets. But every single person that's out there retweeting, engaging, we totally appreciate it as project leads. We totally appreciate you guys doing that. And we try to acknowledge as much as we can. With that said, I'm going to do my usual. The way I do my shots in space is I'm going to actually shout out your name. And if I know anything about your projects, I will shout that out also. If I don't know anything about you, you want to grab a mic, come up here and speak for a few minutes, so we kind of know who you are. And you will definitely get a shout out. These shout outs are important. It's good knowledge who's in the space. I'm going to start right next to me. How did you get a host position, Papa Stumps?
I assumed you did that.
It's been crazy all the time. Better aim for the last. I'm going to be back.
All right,
Just for the last Starseed.
Yo, dog. Yo. Yo. Yo, dog. Yo. Please let me know if you have any questions. If this sounds attractive to you, period. Toe Jam. Toe Jam football. Choo choo eyeballs. You should go, go, go. Yeah, yeah, choo. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, Yo, what up, the land of Oz? How you living, big dog?
Doing good, man. I've been thinking about you a lot.
Excellent. Hopefully good things.
Oh yeah, really good things. About your pitches. Why people are cutting you short. And, you know, while you're doing what you're doing.
That happens. I've had much better opportunities today.
Yeah, I shared you with my partner that she thought at first that it was like a canned speech, like it had been pre-recorded.
No, it's so real.
I know. It's just the amount of you do it so well and with no in between.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you really efficiently get the 2 minutes. You know, in that time.
I try. It's not always easy.
You tonight.
Same thing, chilling, making sure people know about what I'm doing. And I'm running into an issue where one of my Twitter is kind of messed up, which is concerned. So I'm going to try to fix it. How about you? What's your agenda?
Just driving the cab tonight, and got a few pickups scheduled. And pretty easy. Just been watching the crypto market. And yeah, nothing too serious.
All right.
Do you follow basketball at all?
College or professional?
Professional NBA.
To some extent, not just college, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because I related to crypto because the NBA has a lot of their players invest in a lot of crypto. Is why I bring it up.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Yeah, it's like a good trend to follow is like their movements because they're generally winners. They don't lose a lot of money in crypto. The NBA guys they seem to have like inside track.
Right. Okay, I got my device to work. So just one moment. I'm going to show these guys.
Go for it.
Excellent again. Miss Aquarius.
Hi.
I was worried about you. How are you?
I'm good. I was good though. No, I had to get my granddad again. He did what he did, so I had to clean him up and stuff like that, take me a bath and all that good stuff. Yeah.
Speaking of taking a bath, that sounds good. Something that I was planning on doing, at least taking a shower.
Yeah, at the big thing.
Word girl. All right. Well, I'm ready when you are. I've sent you an invitation.
Okay.
Yeah, he's my friend. His name is the Land of Oz, and he is amazing.
Oh, thank you. Hello, Miss Aquarius. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Get it, girl.
Hey.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. That's what you wanted to do. Give me this.
Come on.
Tried. All right. I'm going to get these 4. Oh, but I need to get 5. That's 5. Well, I got those 4 and 1. That's what I'm talking about. Come on. That happened, best of us. There you go. Hey, that turned out okay. Oh, that was ugly. It had curve. No. Oh, beautiful. That was beautiful, Miss Aquarius.
Thank you. Come on, man.
Give it
Let's
to me.
go. Yeah. Yeah, you got it.
No doubt.
Done.
Oh, it's you, girl. Oh, come on.
That's right. Come on, Rabbi, you got it.
No doubt. Give it to me. That's what I needed.
Yeah.
That was a big time shot. Get this one.
Yeah, that's okay. Rabbi.
Doubt. Oh, this one's wild. Give me it. I tried.
You just did it. Yeah, you win.
I win. You 8 more to 100.
Yeah.
Get it.
Ooh, that was
Miss
a good.
Aquarius. That was beautiful.
Thank you.
I was not expecting that. That was really good.
Yeah. Come on, get it.
Oh,
You know what I'm going with that, right?
get it.
Right, let's go.
No doubt.
Let's go.
I'm going to get these two. No. 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 That was not good. Get it.
Oh, okay, that'll get that. That's too cool. Come on, Rabbi, you got this. Come on. Break it. Yes.
That was giant.
Good job.
That was giant. All right, get this. Big time. Big time spare.
Yeah. You got it, so you got it straight.
No doubt. I'll take it. That's a big score.
Yeah. Yeah, you got it straight. Come on.
Oh, how didn't I get either one? Okay. Miss Aquarius, you're going to win. Oh, 57. That's a big score, Miss Aquarius. And you're going to get this.
Nope. You got it, Rabbi.
All right. This is
Believing in you, though.
oh, it's one of the worst throws I've ever. Get this. Miss Aquarius. Champion. Excellent work, ma'am. You win, I win. Undefeated in both Bowling, undefeated in friendship. Excellent job.
Yes.
Thank you, madam.
Okay.
It was great. And I'm going to continue it right now in this space. Hopefully they'll let me talk. I'm going to socks.
Yeah, I came in for lunch. It was sweet.
Yeah, I was up. Are you doing it? Are you doing anything?
I forgot what she got. Yeah, so.
Happy birthday to your auntie. Excellent. God willing.
That's really.
Anyway, I see other people up on stage, man. I see Rabbi Rothschild. What's going on, man?
GM, every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. How are you today?
Oh, doing real well, man. How are you?
Excellent. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Share some alpha with us, man. Chilling and just feeling, my friend.
100%. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. Why? Because in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum, Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all wealthy if you're not already. I want to ensure you have generational wealth if you don't already. I want you to be able to start charities and public organizations of your own. This is I am unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to check out my streams, I have a link in my profile. Additionally, you're going to find in my pinned post a link to my YouTube streams. Also, you're going to a link to my link tree, which is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at that. I do because I have more social media than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in there, and we're growing every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting about world peace, I want you to know that I'm here to promote ending hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want you to know that I want to help promote ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I am an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it livable. If you are a webby marketer, if you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want a free coach, mentor, and friend, feel free to send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. You should know that I'm here to support all of you, both personally and professionally. I'm here to have a good view on the world, an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Oh, man, a couple of questions. I think this is first of all, because I do not recognize your project, which is a good thing. We love new projects here. So thank you so much for, first of all, for being in our space, and second, to volunteer and share with us what you're building. I always love to hear from passionate builders or passionate community members, whatever they rep. I love listening to all about that. Okay, now, first question I got is, are you an actual rabbi?
100%.
Is it considered, or I don't want to use the wrong word here, but is it more, you're like
Yeah, so we call it smicha, which is a laying on of hands. Yeah, I have been a practice rabbi for a half decade.
Oh wow. Okay. Very good. Very good. And you call yourself Rabbi Rothschild. Is that like your real name or Rothschild?
Yeah, that's my real name. That's my last name.
Oh, so are you what related to the Rothschilds?
I am the Rothschild. We're a huge family. There are 3,000 of us in the United States alone. So it's in many ways like an Irish person having the name Kennedy. While there is some connection, we certainly share DNA. If you think that I am calling you from a banking house, then you'd be rudely surprised.
I see. I see. So it is a common name. I did not know that Rothschild was that common of a name. I did not know that. Okay. Well, now I know. All right. Well, the only reason why I asked is I do know that the Rothschilds are considered like some large banking families. So I was thinking, like, could he be a member? Like, maybe he's doing this as the crypto arm of the family or something like that. Okay. Okay. Very good. Very good. You know what? I like this, man. I like this thing. So you have right now, and you remind me now, you have a token, and right now you are working toward all these different charities. Can you just like name some of the like, I don't know, maybe some of the charities that you work with, or some of the causes that you're working towards?
Absolutely. So I'm a spokesperson for one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin, Ethereum. If you look through my timeline, I think yesterday or the day before, I posted video from the wells and water towers that we create in rural Africa. So we do our best to help projects like that. Um, we have spent thousands of dollars to bring clean water to people who would otherwise not have it, and that's really our focus is the developing world.
Oh, you're from that Harry Potter, Obama Sonic, dude. Okay, then, like, okay, we're gonna call it HP Bitcoin. Okay, we'll call it HP Bitcoin. Okay, all right. So, dude, I can't believe you're from HP Bitcoin. I know that's a big community and everything like that, bro. Man, let me tell you a heartache, bro. I was an early holder of that token, and like any story behind a very successful project, of course, I'm one of the guys. I sold too soon, man. I sold way too soon. I held my bag since the day one. Oh my god. I would not be doing spaces. Let me put it that way. Let me put it that way. Let me put it that way, man. I would not be doing spaces right now, man. If I had kept it. But anyway, Rabbi, thank you so much for coming through. Since this is your first time up on our spaces, we'd like to ask you a few questions just so we get to know you and with know you as a human being, man. So, Rabbi, what's the first thing you do when you think of when you wake up?
I say a prayer. It's called Moda Amni, and so I thank God for the opportunity to be on the earth.
Wow, so you start out with being gracious. Wow, and being thankful. That's actually a very powerful emotion to start your day with. That's very interesting. That's actually very unique answer you've gotten here. I like that. I'm gonna have to note that. Anyway, second question, man. Hot dogs or hamburgers, man?
If it's a kosher version, both.
If they're both kosher, which one will you choose?
Both, but probably hamburgers, I would say.
Hamburgers, yeah, that's right. I don't know. I'm a hamburger guy myself, so I always cheer when somebody says they choose hamburgers. You know, Lee, let me tell you why. Man. Because with a hot dog, there's a very good chance you're not eating real meat. But at least with a hamburger, you got a chance of it being like a 100% beef patty or something like that, right? Why would you ever want to go eat like? I get it. You know, some people really like that, the wiener dog and everything like that. For me, man, I like that. You know, just like the real meat taste. So that's why I'm team hamburgers myself. But anyway, anyway, if you could remake any movie and star in it, man, what would it be?
Excellent question. Perhaps Forrest Gump.
Oh, wow. And who would you be in Forrest Gump?
Forrest.
Forrest? You would want to be Forrest? Oh, wow. Okay, very good, man. That is a great answer. I love it. I love that first answer you gave me as well. I think we got to know a little bit about you and a little bit about what you represent. Rabbi, we do this twice a week. We do this on Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern. We call that DJs at dawn. And then, hey, right now you're in the Thursday night show at 11 p.m. Eastern every Thursday night. We call that DJs After Dark. So thank you so much for coming through. And you are always welcome to come up and grab the mic and tell us what you're up to or anything with your community. You're always welcome.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Rooster, I hear every Spaces host essentially that there are out there, and you are energetic, you're passionate, you're in places. Thank you for the opportunity, and I look forward to joining you again in the future. Thank you, everyone.
All right, well, thank you so much, Rabbi. Your kind words. And I appreciate you being here. You can be anywhere else in the world. Appreciate that 1,000%. Guys, if you're down in the audience and you want to make that request,
Look at his body.
So Bas Cohen, who commits adultery, she is singled out from any other construct of adultery, and ultimately, again, the punishment that she's given is sreifa. And therefore, Rabbi Shimon says, you see from here that sreifa is carbazah. But I just want to point out, it's interesting in Rabbi Shimon's model. Why is it that an arusa Bas Cohen would be singled out for the worst punishment? So it's interesting. If you think about it, there's two things happening over here. Someone, she's a Bas Kohen. She's a Bas Kohen. So Kohanim are held to a higher standard. And the children of Kohanim are held to a higher. What's interesting is, it's great to be Shimon. We'll get into this a little bit more tomorrow, the next day, which is, it almost appears that adultery by an arusa is even more severe than an adultery by an asua. Right? What's the logic? There's almost like a heightened immorality. Because an arusa she hasn't lived with her husband, which means she has not had an intimate life yet. So this idea that a woman who has not yet experienced intimacy with her husband is already out and about, committing adultery, almost seems to compound the severity of the act. Again, we'll see it more because it's interesting. Because Rabbi Shimon's model is arusa Bas Kohen is the most severe punishment, and the punishment that she's getting ultimately again is going to be sreifa. Okay, and therefore that quotes from Rabbi Shimon strafe on the top of the pyramid. Streifa chamura, strafe is more common than chenek. Why? She can't know the bas kohen shezinsa because it's given to a barim who goes in and committed the chumrah. What's the chumrah? Kidamina. She humiliated her father. Chenek chamar. I'll say chenek is chamar. Why? She can't need to emo. Because chenek is what you get from your parents. Well, my chum. She can hukash kvodam lukash hamakol. Hukash kvodam hamakol. Because again, the covenant parents is compared ultimately to covenant parents is compared to the covenant from Shmarko. So the fact that the Torah removed an Asua Bas Kohen, general Asua Bas Yisrael, right? Generally, the punishment for adultery is Chanek, but yet an Asua Bas Yisrael, the Asua Bas Kohen gets a Streifa. Shmamina, Streifa Chamura. Good. Streifa Chamura is Saif. Ultimately, again, Streifa is more Chamur than Saif. Where do we know? The Shekin Nitna Labas Kohen Shazimsa, because it is the punishment for a Bas Kohen who commits adultery. What's the severity of the act of a bas kohen who commits adultery? Kidamra. That's what we said before. That halacha l'maisa, she profanes her father. Adrabah, saif chomer. Saif is more chomer. Why? Shekin nitan la'anshe ir hanidachas. Because ultimately, ir hanidachas is wiped out. With saif, umay chomra. What's the chomra? Shekin mamonam avad. Because ultimately, again, all their property is destroyed. As the Gemara says, Amrit v'chi eiza kruba. What is worse? What is worse? What's worse? The one who is the inciter or the on the days? Omer, I would say both sides. Obviously, is the inciter, right? The one who incites to sin is obviously worse than Rabbi himself. The Gemara says the Kavachomer, Umach Elek Shekhamar says the Kavachomer, Umach Elek Shekhamar Misai Shrefa Chamura Mimeno. Which is chomer than sayif. Straight is more chomer than it. Therefore, again, sayif hakalakol. She came all the more so by sayif. Okay, skila chamura mechanek. Skila is more chomer mechanek. Why? She came nitla lemegadev la'ovid avod l'skafatan because it is punishment for the megadev and for one who goes ahead and worships idolatry. Umay chumra. What's the chumra? What's the chumra? I mean, as we said before, because she came put yado be'ikra. Because halacha l'maisa, such a person is actively running against HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Adrabah, it's just the opposite. Chenek chomer, by strangulation, shekin nita l'maki avavivo, because that's the punishment given to striking parents. Umay chumra, what's the chumra involved in striking parents? And therefore, shekin hukash kvodam l'chavadam. Covenant parents is compared to the covenant of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Once again, since the Torah excluded an Arusa Bas Yisrael from Usa Bas Yisrael, right? There's a different punishment for Usa and Nesua. You see from here that Skila is more Chamur than Chenek. Okay. Skila Chamura Misayif. Skila is more Chamur than Sayif. She came Nitna Lemegad. Because again, one who curses HaKadosh Baruch Hu and one who worships Avodah Zarah gets punished by Skila. Adrabah, it's just the opposite. Saif Chamur. Saif is more Chamur. Why? She came Nitna La'anche Ir Nidachas. So you must because you can remember, Saif is a punishment for the people of the Ir Nidachas. Umay Chumra. What is the Chumra of Ir Nidachas? She came Monam Avad. Because by Ir Nidachas, everything is wiped out. 1 second. Which one is more severe? Was the same conversations. Who's more severe? The inciter, incitee, right? Who's more Zara, or the ones who actually worship? Havi Omer, it's obviously the inciter. And I will say again, what punishment does the inciter get? What does he get? He gets skila. So whereas Ir Nidachas is wiped out with sayif, the inciter himself gets skila. And what do you see from here? More chomer than sayif, but yet skila is more chomer than chenek. Sayif hakal is going to be more chomer than sayif. Okay, chomer misayif. Chenek is more chomer than sayif. Whereas shekin is ultimately again chenek is what you get for striking your parents. What's the severity of the act of striking your parents? That's what we just said before. Allah said the covered due to parents is like the covered due to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Adrabah. So just the opposite. Sayif chomer. Says no chomer. Why? Because again, remember, Sayif is the punishment for the people. Us. I says, my chumrah. What's the chumrah? Shekimam avad. Ultimately, again, because remember, all of the property is wiped out. Still, which one is more severe? Koach hamadiach or koach hanidach? Is it ultimately again the inciter or the incitees? So the Gemara says, koach hamadiach is the inciter. The Gemara says that we see over here that Allah the inciter is skila, and everyone else ultimately again, everyone else is going to be with saif. Incredible, right? Rabbi Shimon says by backhand. Good. So now we've just established the two models. The model of the Tanakama and the model of Rabbi Shimon, each without their respective arguments. So it goes back a little bit. Markula made Rabbi Yochanan. So it was the Markula of Rabbi Yochanan means that there was something that Rabbi Yochanan was accustomed. It means there was a jewel in the mouth of Rabbi Yochanan, which Bepashtus means something he used to say frequently. What would he say? Now, Listen to this. If you have a Nara Murasa, so this is a brother that where's the Bas Kohen? Let's just say it differently. A Bas Kohen who is an Arusa, who goes ahead and commits what's the halacha? The skila. She gets skila. Rabbi Shimon says, Rabbi Shimon disagrees. If I just want to point out, this very much is our focus in the Mishnah, right? Remember, again, like we said before, everyone is going to agree that interestingly enough, a Bas Kohen Arusa who commits adultery is deserving severe death penalty. Why? So again, Tanakana say, Rabbanan say, skila. Rabbi Shimon says, straight. Now, this is that interestingly enough, what happens if Allah the person commits adultery with his father? So the Gemara said, Shimon Omer Zin Samei Aviha the skila, Shimon Omer B'Sreifa committed adultery with her father. Ultimately, again, then it's skila. Shimon Sreifa. The Gemara says, Mike Kamash Malon. The Rabbanon. So again, what exactly are the Rabbanon coming to teach us? That Nisua Yatsa the Sreifa V'Lo Asa. According to the Rabbanon, it's only a Bas Kohen Nisua who gets straight. Remember, normally the punishment for adultery is chanek. A Bas Kohen is going to be treated differently. But is that Allah, she's going to go ahead and get. So I'm sorry, it's only the Sua who gets streifa and not an Arusa. Like the Arusa will get skila. Achas Arusa v'achas Nisu Yatzu. A Bas Kohen is dealt with stringently across the. Whether it's irisin or nisuin, she's going to get straight up. The time of my what's the reason for this? Mishum Rabbanan skila chamura or Rabbi Shin streifa chamura. Again, it was very simple. Remember, everyone is agreeing that a Bas Kohen is going to go ahead, who is Mizana, who commits adultery, is going to get the most severe penalty. Now, again, whether that's a Bas Kohen Arusa and Nisua, or just an Arusa, that machlokes also. But the machlokes is the most severe penalty. According to the Rabbanan, is going to be skila. According to Rabbi, ultimately, again, that is going to be skila. I will say, a lot of this also is obviously the discussion about how they're going to go ahead and Pesukim. I just want to both say that you're Pesukim. One pasuk says, "Bas ish kohen kisechal liznos." If the daughter of Kohen will commit adultery, she faints her father, but ish tisaref. Sreifa. There's another pasuk. Another of a Bas Kohen who commits adultery, it's skila. So now let's say, so again, the shayla is going to be how each is interpreting the pasuk to refer to Rishon. But the point of it, for our purposes, the Bas Kohen who is Mizaneh is going to get the most severe. According to the Rabbanon, it's going to be straight. Gemara says that. It's interesting. At the end of this whole discussion, Gemara says, Nafka mina lami. So at the end of the day, ultimately, again, who cares? Like, dead is dead, as we just said before. As we just before, the Mishnah is Chayiv Shtei Misos based in Mechamor. So again, it would be nice to have that line at the beginning of the Gemara, right? But Lamaisa again, the Gemara says, so like, why are we doing all this, right? Why which is the penalty? You know, it matters if someone did two things, two acts, which are both liable to two different death penalties. We give them. So knowing more severe is of absolute importance. The Gemara goes right there. Good. I just want to point out something. If you think of the lashon of margala bepume dreba, now normally when you see that expression, what usually follows it? What usually follows it? Some like beautiful expression. Like you know, Rabbi Yochanan had this jewel in his mouth. This thing that he always used to say. Everybody else sometimes have like a thing that they say. Hey, so the margala bepume, it's a beautiful, lofty expression. Here, I'm not gonna lie. Like I got excited. I was looking at the doc yesterday. Oh, maybe it's like a little bit of a break from all of this stuff, right? We're going to see some beautiful, lofty idea. And yet, interestingly enough, the Gemara says, what's the margali b'punim Rabbi Yochanan? Margali b'punim Rabbi Yochanan was the Nara Murasa Bas Kohen commits adultery gets skila. Rabbi Shimon says that it's straight. This was the thing that Rabbi Yochanan always said. Rabbi Yochanan always said, first of all, again, ask Rabbi Yochanan to start the Shabbos table, right? That's number one. Right, but what's the pshat? This is the thing he said. So what's this? Just and then again, we'll talk about this more. But there's an incredible profundity in this. What's the whole idea of this bas kohen? What's all the idea? The bas kohen is that what we do is a reflection on our parents. And what we do is a reflection on our family. And what we do is a reflection on the Ribono Shel Olam himself. Sometimes we think that we exist in a vacuum. So I could do whatever I want because it's just contained to me. It's not true. What I do, how I behave, how I conduct myself is not only reflective on my family, like by Bas Kohen, it's reflective on HaKadosh Baruch Hu. There's a beautiful Gemara. The Gemara says very quickly. The Gemara says, the Torah says, "V'ahavta Hashem Elokecha." You have to love Hashem. So we'll say, what's the great problem with the mitzvah? V'ahavta Hashem Elokecha. What's with it? What's the problem with it? You can't tell someone how to love you. You can't force someone to love you. That's why Rashi had Devarav Me'ava. When you serve Hashem, make it look like consequential. Right? Fake it till you make it. Right? Go ahead and make it look like you love it, and one day you'll come to love it. But the Gemara is another interpretation. That ultimately the job of a Yid is to Ribono Shel Olam the lives of other people. It's the goal. To be an ambassador. Each of us are an ambassador of the Ribono Shel Olam. What happens when you're an ambassador? What happens when you're an ambassador? I don't know. But what happens when you're an ambassador is you present your host nation. You show up at an event, right? Representative of the Union of America, right? You're everything you do is the entire identity of the country. Says the Lord, if you have to show I'm an ambassador of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. So what I do, what I live, is a representation of the Ribono Shel Olam himself. Perhaps that's why this was Margali from Rabbi Yochanan. What does Rabbi Yochanan say? You know, when a bas kohen commits adultery, what she's doing is, and we'll get into this more, it's a horrible reflection on her upbringing. It's a horrible reflection on her parents' home. What was the chinuch? What was the chinuch, right? What's happening? What does this represent? Why? Because the daughter of the Kohen, again, is supposed to represent a loft. What she does reflects her parents. What we do reflects not only our parents, it reflects not only our people, but what we do is a reflection on HaKadosh Baruch Hu himself. We are the ambassadors of the Ribono Shel Olam. And to live life with that idea, that what I do, a lot of me, I'll do certain things. If I know that I'm representing others, I know that I have to act in a different way. Allah has come of a when I'm representing HaKadosh Baruch Hu, how much more refined my actions have to be. Perhaps that's why it's the Margala Bepumed Rabbi Yochanan. To live life with a recognition that what you do, you act, represents not just the HaKadosh Baruch Hu himself, that profound way to live. And is a profound yisod keep with you throughout life. Incredible. So my Rabbi Shimon. So what's Rabbi Shimon? The Gemara says, Rabbi Shimon. Design Rabbi Shimon over. There are two rules set up by the Bas Kohen. The Bas Kohen and Bas Yisrael. So ultimately, again, we're going to see what are these. Look at Rashi. Rashi says over here. No, number one, the Bas Kohen and Bas Yisrael. So these two rules were set only by Bas Kohen and by Bas Yisrael. Ema af the Bas Kohen. Otzi akasav nesua mechal tua va'arusa mechlal arusa. So let's come over here for today. We'll pick up Rabbi Shimon and Mir Hashem tomorrow again. And what we'll do tomorrow is by the end of so we'll see exactly how we pass in terms of the severity of the mitzvahs. Let's say shvayach. Say good morning. Good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our this morning share to thank our annual Talmud Torah sponsor, the Telsim Shabbat Yisrael, for dedicating all of Urim and Drushos this year as a zechus for the son of Talmud and Yisrael Harabai Mishmizoches Hashem to see that as per desire to nurture Hashem lives for our people for this year for many years to come. Our nephew announcers for today. Sheva Papa of Eretz wishing her husband of Yishur Chashmona a Mazel Tov on his 70th birthday with lots of love, good health, good news. Dafyomi. What a beautiful. I can say we wish it's a great Zechus Baruch Hashem to learn with Daniel and Chaim Hashem to continue to swim through the Yam Talmud Ameh Be'eshan and Tovos. Of course, we'll say as always we dedicate our learning in the schus of our precious hostages. May Hashem bring them home with shalom and the karov, and schus of our holy soldiers. May they be successful. B'chol maaseh yedeihem. But with that, let us. We have a lot to do today. Today's daf is Mem Tes 49. We are picking up on the Nechesim days 48b Tana Rabbanon. About 10 lines from before it becomes wide. Tana Rabbanon Harugi Malchus Nichsei Melech. Those who are executed by the king. What happens to their property? So the Gemara posits their property goes to the king. Haruge Beis Din, but those who are executed by Beis Din, Nichsei Liyarshin. Their property goes to their children. So an interesting distinction here. Rabbi Yehuda disagrees. Rabbi Yehuda says, Av Haruge Malchus Nichsei Liyarshin. Rabbi Yehuda says, no. Even those executed by monarchy, their property goes to their children. I'm going to talk about what with the property of those who are, again, Tanakama, executed by the king takes your property. If you're executed by Beis Din, it goes to your Yarshim. Rabbi Yehuda, even if you're executed king, your property goes to your inheritors, to your Yarshim. So it says Rabbi Yehuda, says Rabbi Yehuda, it's okay. So what's that? Interestingly enough, you might as well say like this. But by King Achab, you might tell me it's right. The Navi tells us that Achab was unfortunately a very evil king. Not a lot of good inside of him, but was an incredibly conflictual who never fully able to rein himself in. So Achab desired a particular vineyard, a vineyard that belonged to a guy by the name of Navos. So Achab concocted an entire story that Navos went ahead and cursed the king. We were talking about this: cursed the king, cursed God. All of these different things, and halacha ma'isa, and as a result, what ended up happening afterwards is that he had Navos executed, took the vineyard. So you see from here that someone who was executed by the king gets his property by virtue of Achab got his vineyard after executing Navos. So this is what the Chum says, Rabbi Yehuda. No, it's not the Raya. Then Aki Haya from Varayli Yarshaya. No, in fact, interestingly enough, King Achaz was related to Navos. He was related to him. He was in the inheritance line. So all he needed to do was have Navos killed. Once Navos killed, then he was able to go to take possession of the vineyard. So it's an inheritance. Remember what? But again, Navos had a lot of sons. What happened to them in terms of inheritance? On the other hand, so you saw that also the Esman of. In fact, Achab not only killed Navos, but he also killed Navos and Navos' sons, Shneim, as Dimei Navos Vest, Dimei Banav Raisi. But in overwhelming story. So Navos is executed by Yaakov. Not only is Navos executed, but Navos' children, his sons, are executed as well. Again, why? For what? For a vineyard. And this was the king. The king of Baruch had everything, but yet again executed in order to go. It's really dramatically amazing. So the mother was like, Rabbanon, Hahubani Haru'im Lotzeis Mimenu. Rabbanon said again that actually refers to sons who were fit to come. Achab didn't actually execute his kids, but instead what ended up happening over here is that Achab executed, he never ended up having family. Incredible. So according to the opinion that says that when you go ahead and you execute someone is executed by the king, so that property goes to the king. So this is interesting. All in the Achav story. First white line on the Chesed is 48b. When Achav set up Navos, so remember again, the way he sets him up is he makes a claim, Navos cursed the king and cursed God. They both cursing and cursed. Now, by the way, this is an intricate plan because Navos also hired witnesses. Like the witnesses testified falsely against Achav hired witnesses to testify against Navos. So what they testified against was that Beirach Navos Elokim Umelech. So Navos cursed God and he also cursed the king. So the Gemara says, listen to this. So Rishon Amanda saying the Melech, Hainu to say Beirach Navos Elokim Umelech. So I understand why the witnesses had to say that cursed the king, because according to the Chachamim, ultimately again, that those executed by the king, their property goes to the king. That's remember what I wanted at the Lamali. But according to even if you're executed by the king, your property goes to hers, then why did the false testimony have to include that Navos cursed the king? Who cares? Well, you want to see the logic. Why did you have witnesses have to lie and say that Navos cursed God? Or it's cursing God. Remember again, cursing God is punishable by what? By death. You should really get executed by Beis Din. Everyone agrees that if you're executed by Beis Din, have to property that goes to your kids. So, in other words, what's happening here altogether? To which the Gemara listen to this. Rather, again, what Achav's plan was to go ahead and really create a tremendous of animosity and anger towards Navos, that people would be like so incredulous. They'd be so overwhelmed by what Navos did, cursing the king, cursing God. So again, fabricating this ethos, Achav made it as bad as possible, so that the Dayanim, actually the Dayanim themselves would not be inclined to find grounds to exonerate Navos. Incredible. So the Lord is like, says that if you're executed by the king, your property goes to the king. The Siv, Vayonas Yoav El Or Hashem. I'm on the story. David died. He gave his son Shlomo a number of instructions. One was to deal with certain people. These were people that David that you cannot execute during his time for a variety of different reasons, but that he felt were absolutely necessary to be punished by Shlomo. One of those people was Yoav. Now, Yoav was actually a famed general of David, but it just went off the rails doing his own thing on a number of different occasions, which we're going to discuss. So what happens? So Yoav hears that he's about to be. What does he do? He runs to the Mishkan, to the oil where the and the actually wasn't the Mishkan person, but where Aaron and where the Mizbeach was. And what does he do? He grabbed the corners of the Mizbeach, like claiming like saying, he's holding the corners of the Mizbeach. And what he did, and Yoav says, I'm not leaving. After again, I'll die here. That was what Rashi understands over here that according to this approach, Yoav wasn't trying to escape death. What's happening here, is Yoav preferred to be judged by the Sidron than by Shlomo. Why? Now, according to the Chum, this makes a lot of sense. You know he's going to be killed, but at least killed by the Sanhedrin, then what? His property goes to kids. If he's executed in monarchy, his property becomes the monarch's. So therefore, is offering his back. He says, "Fine, you need to execute me, Sanhedrin, but not by Shlomo." So again, Chum said, according to us, but according to the king, your property to your kids, knife galemine. So in other words, you're holding on to the corners of his back. Either way, in other words, but either way, he knows his property is going to his kids. So he's going to say, L'chai Shah. L'chai Shah is trying to buy himself a couple of more moments of life, right? By saying that I'm not going to be executed by the king, but I want to bless you. I want to travel the Sanhedrin. He's buying himself a few extra minutes of life. Really, really profound. Really profound. Listen to this. Says to Shlomo, okay, here's what's going on. Yoav is going ahead and holding on to the corners of the mizbeach, and he is refusing to be judged by the king. Again, he insists on being judged. But Yoav sends me back to Shlomo and says, "Kol Yoav, v'chol ani." So what's going on here? So listen to this. So here's the conversation that happened. Yoav and Benayo were subsequently conveyed to Shlomo. So listen to this. So Yoav says to Shlomo, "Still Benayo, Shlomo can't do two things to me. In other words, it's not fair punishments. One of the two punishments, he cut this like now again." So just to point out, as much as David did not go ahead and kill Yoav, he cursed Yoav. And
Thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone? Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I have been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Content is king." I'm making it true today. I'm the most thing of the internet, essentially. and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. And I'm becoming very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you all, your family, independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet, I'm live on one YouTube stream or two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 YouTube simultaneously, 24 hours a day. You can watch my 160 degrees. I even have a camera. If you watch these streams, I have a profile additionally in my pinned post. You will also find them. Dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree. I do because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more data than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. If you wish to connect with me 24 hours a day, you can do so in my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'd love to connect with you. We just surpassed 2,500 members and continue to grow stronger every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to help bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. Sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. I want to rebuild wells and towers in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. If you timeline, you can actually see pictures of the wells that we've and the water towers that we've built in rural villages of Nigeria. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land and make it drinkable. I want you to know that if you are a reply guy, you're a shiller, you're a raider, you're a Web3 marketer, you're a community manager, moderator, or anything similar, you to connect with me. Send me a follow back. Send me a DM. I will DM you back. I want you to know that I'm here to be a free mentor and friend. I want you all to know that I'm here to serve you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be an optimistic person in the world. I'm here to have a positive view, and most importantly, I'm here to give people hope. Thank you so much for the leadership.
Thank you, Rabbi. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay, no expert, I think you asked me to enough to ask me. So, anyways, let's be speaking next 3 minutes. I'll be making a question. Thank you. Rothschild, you're gonna feel myself. Anything to you, sir? You got I'm kind of default yesterday. I've already said killing me yesterday. I didn't default. I sent you a video to your WhatsApp. I wanted to send it to X yesterday.
Absolutely. I wanted to know if I could share some alpha with the room. Excellent. Thank you so much. All right. So I've got a lot. So what I'll do is I will tell you the first part. I'll give people the opportunity to speak, and I'll do the second part. All right. For anybody involved in Web3, which you all are, you should have a crypto wallet. If you don't, it's something that you should have. If you need help creating one, I can help you do that. If you want, search out YouTube to find out how to create a crypto wallet. People are going to want to give you money. Well, something that's very, very important that you have to pay attention to creating your crypto wallet is you want to make sure to write down seed phrase and keep it in a place. Do not keep it electronically. If you drop your phone, you lose your phone, or somebody gets into your phone, they're going to be able to drain your wallet, and I don't want that to happen to anybody. Additionally, you never share your seed phrase with anyone, even if it's a member of your community, even if it's someone who you think is your friend. Don't ever share your seed phrase. They can steal all your money, and I don't want that to happen to you either. I want you to know that it is also an excellent, excellent practice to regularly back up your phone if you are not doing so. If somebody steals your phone on the bus or you drop your phone on the ground and it breaks, you're going to lose all your text, you're going to lose all of your documents, you're going to lose all the data that you've worked so hard to create, and we don't want that to happen. So pick up your phone on the cloud, make it so that you can accept that I'd like to share, and you want to gain followers, and you want to gain them quickly. I've had this account for since earlier this year, but I only started trying to get followers on it in the last 2 weeks, and I already have over 1,000 followers. And some of the ways that I do it is certainly talking in spaces. But another thing that you can do that can help you is before you go to bed, if you go into one of the lower spaces, basically it's called follow for follows, you leave your phone in there when you bed. And when you awake, you'll have 10, 20, 30 new followers. And all you need to do is follow those people back. That's all they want you to do. And if you do that every night for a month, you're going to have over 1,000 new followers. It's a great way to network. And with that, I'll let anybody chime in if they want, and then I'll give you the second half of the alpha, which I think is really good as well. Yes, I do. I have the second half of the alpha that I'd like to share. Some social media marketing strategies. Take your time. Yeah, you want me to go cipher? Is that okay? Excellent. Oh, everybody here should have a link tree. If you don't know what that is, it's the ability to have all your social media in one place. And what you want to do is utilize the social media that's available to you is free. All of the strategies that I tell you are free, and you won't have to pay anything. I know what your budgets are. You don't have big, massive media. You need free access to options that are going to work for you. So what you want to do is join the biggest social media platforms that there are out there. There are about 30 of them. Now, if you're saying, Rabbi, 30 is a lot, I understand, but this is going to give you 30 places to be able to post content, 30 places to post your customers' content, 30 new ways to take business for yourself, and also it makes it more difficult to impregnate you on the other platforms. Once you create those, come to me, I'll help you with all of this, and I will also send you the list of the social media that I think you need. You should know that you don't have to manage all of these accounts individually. You can have all the notifications be sent to your Gmail so that you only pay attention to the important things. We'll teach you how to do is to optimize these different profiles and how to add your profile picture. Then we will teach you how to add excellent content using AI generators. We're going to have about 10 different videos on each one of your social media profiles so that your customers know what kind of content you create and what you do. And these videos are going to just be AI of you talking about your skills. It's going to help you to be memes if you don't already know how to market yourself with memes. Putting your link tree in the corner so people know how to contact you. I'm going to teach you how to clip spaces just like this one and to tag the host and the co-host and the speakers. There's alpha shared. So to get into their network, you get on radar. I'm going to teach you how to do these on Twitter, and on Telegram and on Discord and Facebook and other places where you can increase network. As they say, your network is your thing. We want to increase both of them for you. Then finally, what I want you to be is be able to pitch very well. Some give you a lot of time. Some hosts won't. So I want you to have a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute pitch so that you can come in and tell people, hi, everyone. My name is XYZ, and I'm the best Web3 marketer on social media. While my competition may post you their account, they may like, comment, and they may say, GM, I'm going to post your content on all 30 of my different social media platforms, which means you're going to show up number one in Google, number one in YouTube, number one in Instagram, number one on Reddit, and all of the other social media platforms as well. Partner with me because I'm going to be a lifetime business partner. I am going to be your secret weapon in marketing your project. That means you will get 30 times more people in your DMs, 30 times more people buying your coin, your NFT, and looking into your project. That's why you want to partner with me. That's what you want to be able to say to your customers. So with that, thank you for me sharing.
Sorry about that. I was actually talking to Miles. Miles, welcome to One Policy Community, and Chief Help, welcome to One Policy Community. Please do follow the post between the space and tagging friends like that. And Derek, welcome as well. Derek, Miles, and Chief Help, welcome as well. So tag your friends between the space, follow the post and the co-host. I'm following everyone on the speaker section. I'm following everyone on the data section and believe me, they will follow you back. You have the followers like that, so they always follow you back. So we always follow you back. So we have our space. Coming next one, please. Monday to Sunday, so from 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. Whereby we join to. So still nice on like obviously my payment now. She not a fuck me. Talk about me three jobs. The pastor that she gives on that. They have nothing. So big for one. They said those two to follow that guy that thing. That's the reason to follow. Academia is another fuck videos. You get reason to follow. If you follow big bets, you have a reason. Don't follow a reason. So all those people, you have a reason. They get those everything, they give jobs, they see people there, they find you in a good position to handle that job. They can claim they allow for a country of me. As you say, if you run this thing, if you run and say yes, they give you the job and that thing. So you need to position yourself into so it's not just from now you did it for me now, most of the last thing is most of the Japanese thing. I learn about this. Anyways, before being better, those just coming in the calls, retreating the space, talk that history, because we just want space for the so we all get that from you guys get that from people really coming to space. So we got to have 3 to 5 people as much as you can, and then you see 19 people in space and really 14 sound you guys are able to try raise up just 14 reason. Space, reach of space. Yeah. At this time, so like most of us, they have like wondering like 150 plus. It's because we are not sitting in the space, we are attacking our friends to come in. So I don't know whether people need their voice to listen. Be good, be up down. Before we progress, if not, it's from the jungle strong, then you can get it's time. One day, your friend that left this place to leave was engagement now starts properly. Okay, once don't go to now. Once I make a sense of it, I don't feel like you should go and sleep. You should go to this. So that's for 25 and get my kids in and yes, I beg. There's a post up here by Big World. Sure. There's a post up here by Big World talking about blah protocol. I will not waste time again in talking about that because I've already spoken about blah protocol. So why click for nothing when you can earn for it? Go and read that post and do well to engage, check blah protocol. Check out blah protocol. You don't really go far like that. Another post from people talking about mirror network. You guys should help me out with it. You know, say, I use no big men in the military. I don't see myself like this. Make a yap another one where I don't need munition.
Shut the fuck up. Dog. Keep talking. Yo. What up, David Rosenberg? How you living, pimp? Hope you're doing well. Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Lovely, thank God. What's good in your world?
Nothing. I'm just chilling.
Excellent. Well, feel free to chill away. We're chilling like igloos, baby. Shut the fuck up.
come here for the full. Firstly, you can just engage. You can just connect with people you don't know. Where they end at. So you can, once you follow them, you have high chance, high probability of seeing their footprint and that kind of thing. So you should just engage, connect with people that is, and follow back that kind of thing. So, nice to meet you.
When you need some serious grill strategy on game day,
Nobody's going to do it. Great day. I love this guy. He's not bad shit. I love it. I'm gonna buy all this shit. I'm not even Michael Jackson buying shit. Yeah, give me a 6-pack of those bitches. God, shut the fuck up. These people. These people.
like finishing engagement on that because I'm seeing the weekly post is having only 50 something likes. I need about 2 more persons for weekly. I'll be taking down that post. The post by auditor is pretty sitting at 53 likes. 17 more persons for auditor because that post is going to 100. Yes, dollar pin is pretty sitting at 55 likes. 5 more persons for dollar pin. Holiday day for having post on Facebook.
Yo, that's who it is. What up, son? You ready to get your ass kicked in soccer? Yes, no, maybe so. You're going to lose at soccer? Oh, later. Okay. So I'm on your time? Is that how it works? Is that how it works, Trace? Because that's cool. I can live with that. Okay. How was your day? All right. I hope everything's okay. That's what I'm talking about. I'm glad. Good. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, okay. That's a serious thing. I hope you feel better. I normally make hilarious jokes, but I'm not going to joke that because I like you. Yeah, I don't want you to be in pain or uncomfortable. I want you to be in your best health when I whoop your ass.
also follow my Sam, good engineer, that post stuff. See you when I see you. Maybe see you when I see you. So we can give me first, we can about to see me with that account. Yeah. Accept my from them. It's like that because them said they get with it. Anyways, as we are engaging on the post on the Jumbotron, okay, so I'm seeing you, I'll give you the mic once we start bringing up the next post. So that, go to like say, that's my space. Let's say, guess it's mad. Anyway, because 9 posts for the time, I'm seeing 97 likes. 3 more persons should just rush. Whatever engagement you have. I need about 3 more persons to rush to Monitor's post and touch it. Once you're coming back from Monitor, stop at Victor's post and do the needful. I need 1-2 more minutes for the post on the Jumbotron. Isha, must get me post. Isha needs about 7 more persons for our post to walk around. 7 more persons for Isha. I remember all the posts on the Jumbotron have only up 2 minutes. I don't know how you guys are going to do it, but if you did not engage on this post, I'm very, very pretty sure that wax will skip you. This one will be charged. Anyway, my payment is pretty 75 likes with 7 reposts. I need about 5 more persons for my payment. 5 more persons. Wax gets me new posts. Yes, the post from bring back my Mira network post. The post from I got into this one after my check. I think if you was thank you very much, sir.
Yo, no one gives a shit. Let me talk.
I should be hosted by first space through that cycle on exit. I don't know what probably
Yo, shut the fuck up, dog.
Right after the space gets so posting out first to work on just minor shows and if you enjoy that I actually like to connect with you.
Okay, looking at you. Shut the fuck up and let me talk.
Right now there's a crazy
Shut the fuck up and let me talk.
traders that just
Dog, shut the fuck up and let me talk. This person sucks. This is the worst. This is the worst. This is the worst. Listen, listen. God, shut the fuck up. Let me talk. Okay, that's great. You're the worst. Yeah, we're all dog. No one gives a shit at your location. All they care about is letting me talk. No, he's not. I am. Let me talk. Oh, fuck. God, shut the fuck up. This is the worst. This is the worst. Let me talk. Dog. Wax, fuck up. Yeah, we can hear you. Dog, I hate this. I hate this. We know, we get it. This isn't how you do one of these. And it fucking ended. This shit is so fucking frustrating. Elon Musk, if you say this, your app is a piece of shit. And I don't have a very high opinion on some of your behavior, especially app development. It sucks. Your app sucks. I know you didn't create it, but it sucks. You said, I'm going to make everything about the app open source. People don't know code. It should say you can follow 8 people a day. You can do all these spaces, 10 spaces a day. You can do it for 24 hours on all platforms, not fucking 24 on iOS and whoever knows on Android. Let me fucking talk. This pisses me off so much. Oh, this fucking space I was in rugged. And I was just about to talk, but these assholes would not shut the fuck up. If you're like, Rabbi, boy, you're really intense about this. Fuck yeah, because I was waiting like an hour to be able to talk in this motherfucking thing, and I got all the way to the very end, and then it just the the space ended because Elon Musk's Twitter app sucks. So now I have to wait let them let me back up, and who knows if they're going to let me talk.
Somebody explain to me what's going on right now. What happening right now? You do the right thing. And I understand that the space will have a connection. I would like to pick up the mic was muted, but I was hearing you, so I don't know. If they didn't know, I don't know I was hearing you, but the mic was muted. So I heard you. When I saw that, I said, you guys from Pine. I said, let me check. Are you updated? You said you were hearing me. So I think you had to go and check it. So now you're like, I can hear you from the account. The mic was please, if you're here, help us out. Let's trace this place around that gets one. Let's see it was. When you speak to it, they would not sleep back. Namaste. I mean, back in the days, in the United States of Nigeria, we used to greet people Namaste. So the state you are greeting from the United States of Nigeria, how are you doing? I know say you the paralicious para. I can see you where I'm sorry the best. It was a case that happened from, the United States of Ilomos. There's just nothing we can do about that. Sorry about that. And Namaste, really sorry about that.
Like, this motherfucker needs to shut the fuck up.
We need to bring the number back up. The energy has to come back up, something like that. You get? So we can actually get back to business ASAP. Remember, it is Friday. We are supposed to find 1 or 2 public. Not some kind of cheap stuff, no. Person like bad bill and that, we come in here, these people now, they get Friday night smatter with the man. So you know what good luck, keep people waiting. You get that kind of
What is this guy blabbing about?
you want to smash the budget, let's raise the numbers up, yes. If you don't want to department, you know how we do it. Go to the comment section, reply, comment, bring in people, let them know you have to follow. Yes, let's get the numbers up. And why that is growing, I see our numbers are coming back up real fast, pretty quick. So yes, let's do it. Let's go. I mean, who are the speakers? I mean, our thoughts within the last space.
The host is having connection issues again. What the fuck? This guy sucks. Well, I am. Yeah, we see it. What a piece of shit. Elon Musk, here's your fucking app, dog. Good job. You haven't fixed it in years. She tells me your cars won't get fixed in years. I love that one guy who's like, it barely ever says that it's gonna rug unless it's gonna rug. And this is gonna rug. If this motherfucker tries to get this thing started again, I'll join it, but I'm not gonna like it. Dog, let me talk. Chill. What is this fucking shit called? This is the worst. Just the worst fucking fortune at this Phoenix ecosystem. Sucks. Don't buy Phoenix ecosystem. It sucks. Ecosystem, you're the worst. Start up again. Start up another fucking space so you can rug it. Shit. That shit sucks. I was on the fucking verge of being able to talk in front of hundreds of people, and then his stupid ass app crashed. It's the worst. Vibe check. What the fuck does that mean? Meta mingle. Yo, what up, Wildberry? How's your day going?
Alright. How about yours?
So far, so good, thankfully. I'm in the middle of these Twitter spaces, chilling myself like a lady of the night. I am just marketing as best I can.
Experience. Showing my name, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day. That's great to see you. As always, good to see you too. You got a bunch of notes. You got a lot of things to talk about.
Joe Rogan podcast, check it out. Oh, fuck yeah. I love this motherfucker's space.
Thank you, okay, for being patient with me while I'm in jail right now. I'm pressing. Oh, I just gave you a follow. All right, awesome. I'll go ahead and take you down. So, guys, when I take you up right now, unfortunately, I don't think it is. Let's see, 7:42 a.m. in Lagos, Nigeria. I don't think I'll be ready to follow you for another 5 minutes. 7:47. Okay, so but that's not stopping.
Wildberry, can you hear me? Wildberry? 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 Wildberry?
I'm trying to get to that. Yeah, that's the key. That's what they trick at me, Joe. They're baiting me in. Yeah, these motherfuckers. They get me too. They get me in the morning. I was just talking about it. Like, I was trying to go with him. It's like, I'm so good. It's like,
Wildberry, can you hear me?
Experience. Showing my name, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day. Good to see you. You see that information about China came out with a new quantum computer that could do an equation in 4 minutes and take
Wildberry. Wildberry. Joe Rogan Podcast, check it out. Stream by day, Joe Rogan Podcast by night, all day.
New sophisticated look. Yeah, I got what's going on. Yeah, they're great, man. My buddy Joseph gave them to me. I got them from him. Yeah, they're pop. And they help too. Yeah. I don't think so, but I think these just make it even better. Try the kid. Try the dog. This is you sure? I don't think it's real cost. It's all they can get grease on them. I don't want to look at you rubbing your head. You're rubbing your greasy face. I don't even go in the kitchen. You don't need grease. You go in the kitchen for drinking. Yeah, that's right. It's like it's if you're 20, you're not 2020, you're 2025. These are psychological dogs. You don't think no, something I'm saying. I mean, they're fine, but they're yes, sir. Like touch me. I got rated too much. I think it's a psychological thing. You can believe that they make you see better. My vision's okay. It's not as good as it was when I was young. I gotta read the packaging again, but it's a lot better than it used to be. I started using a red light bed. It's a giant difference, man. A huge difference. Yeah, I don't need reading glasses. I need reading glasses for a while. I look at my phone, it's fine text. Yeah, I'll read it while I need it all anymore. And that's because of the red light. Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, red light therapy and certain vitamins. There's a few different. There's a company called Pure Encapsulations. They make a formulation called macular support. I take that stuff. But those two things for sure. I think it's the right light though. That's the big thing. I've been doing soul and I've been getting in there. It feels good. It's like a little dumpling or anything over there. Yeah, right? Yeah, it feels good. Yeah, that body all heated up. It just kind of flows out. It's not a protocol what you're supposed to do before you get in there. And I've never done anything. But it's like how much water you're supposed to drink before you like 40 minutes. You're supposed to drink like a liter of water with electrolytes and some magnesium. I don't know, some guy. I mean, that's the problem. Like everybody's an online guru. Yeah, well, everything they watch is like they think you're trying to get in the Olympics. It's like they're trying to get to work. I feel a little bit better. Yeah, just be careful, like a rock. Give me an edge of this cold, hard world. Yeah, that's the only thing, man. That's all I'm looking for. I'm good to see you, dude. See you always. I'm glad you're still alive. You too. I'm glad you're still alive, too. Fuck the internet dangerous people. Have you been? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Who am I interviewing that you haven't? It's more dangerous. Well, that's a good question. I mean, again, I don't think that's that dangerous. Maybe Thomas Massey. Yeah, they all hate him right now. This is a sad thing about both political parties, not just the right, but the left, is they decide that they're going to gang up on someone for not towing the line. You know, like whatever happened to having different opinions, whatever happened to having different perspectives, being able to argue your perspective. You know, they have these goofy ass bills, which by the way, they just they slipped something into this last bill that Mitch McConnell guy did, I believe. He did the hemp thing. They slipped this thing in where you can no longer buy CBD with like, it has to be like the lowest trace amount of THC in it.
which is for like my wife's mom, she's an older lady, and she takes CBD for pain, for joints and stuff like that. She smokes. She doesn't wear. She takes like oil. It's like a dead turtle. She's a leading component of closing a 2018 Farm Bill loophole allowing intoxicating THC to be sold in low doses. See, he's got a couple of fucking there ain't no way that guy's everybody hates him. Listen, he hit it, showing it, leave him alone. Like an edible. He's like a Joey Diaz poster. He's on the church of what's happening now with Joey Diaz. Joey Diaz and Lee are just staring at him. They gotta change that. That's really bad. Why is it bad? Because for people that are getting benefits from CBD, the THC along with the CBD, and by the way, we're talking super low amounts, but there's something about how CBD and THC work in a synergistic way for people that are in a lot of pain. I know a lot of people, like I said, my wife's mom, she says the stuff with the THC works better because it's not getting her high. Like, this is the misunderstanding. This stuff's not going to get you high. But what it will do is it helps with anxiety for a lot of people. It definitely reduces inflammation. And for people that have like joint pain, like my friend Dave Foley from News Radio, gets all Dave Foley. Dave had like pretty severe arthritis in his hands, like where he was really having a hard time opening his hands. Started taking CBD oil, open a jar, and he thought it was hard pain, and it was bad. But now it's gone. It's gone because of CBD. It's really effective, man. It's really effective.
So what they're saying is they don't want you. Why are they like? They want to control it. It's the alcohol law.
It's the same people that are trying to keep marijuana illegal in Texas. It's the alcohol law. This is the fact. The fact is, when people start smoking weed, they drink less. And I mean, it could be because they just decided to get high and not get drunk, or it could be that they smoke pot and they get a little paranoid and they go, oh my God, why am I poisoning myself 5 days a week? Well, look, you'll know, they're just doing like cocaine and songs and things like that together. I mean, your neighbors are coming over their underwear. What a fucking bag. Let's go, Theo. Let's go. Let's reach up to 185. Let's go.
Wildberry, can you hear me?
I'm ready. I want my nasal cavity to be open wide. Get that eucalyptus in there.
Wildberry, can you hear me? Wildberry. Wildberry. Wildberry.
I gave up on drinking entirely for many months. I forget how many months. It was quite a while where I didn't have a sip of alcohol, and I felt way better. Yeah, but I don't think there's anything wrong with moderation. Like when I was in New York, this place Teresi. Oh my God. For MSG, yeah. Oh my God. There's this Italian restaurant in New York City called Teresi. Oh, it's so good. Oh yeah, Gaetano's in Vegas. Oh, so good. Handmade pasta. Gaetano's, man. It's like a little square ravioli sauce. Oh my God, right? A shingle fell off the roof of heaven and landed. With that sauce, just perfect sauce. And Gaetano's is like a lot of it. It's like the best ones get their flour. Our flour's all messed up, man. Our wheat's messed up. A lot of our wheat's from Memphis. A lot of our wheat has all kinds of pesticides on it. It's quite to say. A lot of it traps wheat. It's like fucking bullet holes in our wheat. You test positive for coke. Just for that. Just eating wheat. Just for having bread. $8 bill says positive for coke. It's some crazy number. Yeah, I can imagine that's probably true. Just think it says positive. That's our bill. No, that's our bill. You don't know Art Bell is? Coast to coast with Art Bell from the Kingdom of Nye. Yeah, from Nevada. Yeah, that's Art. He's the godfather of fun conspiracies. Yeah, like UFOs, like Bigfoot. Yeah. Oh, it was my nighttime jam going home from the comedy store. I can see that. Always. Because you come home from the comedy store, it's like, 1 o'clock in the morning, and the art coast with art bells on. The guy calls up Art. I'm a time traveler. He's a time traveler hotline.
And time travelers probably a couple. Oh, yeah, there's one. A couple that probably can't find their way home.
Yeah, at least one. I've had at least one time travel.
That's you. I can tell you that you're now. You get a car with some speakers in it. I'm listening to Art Bell.
Also, a lot of people listen to it. He was really popular.
I don't know how popular it was, but I mean at a level where you would bump it with space.
Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah, I loved it. It's like the perfect stuff to occupy your mind going home from the comedy store. Because occasionally it was like real shit. Like occasionally you'd have some people talking about some really fascinating things, like asteroid impacts and on a few times. A lot of interest in it. Every now and then you'll mix it up. The dude who says he's a werewolf. And Art would never go, man, you ain't a werewolf. You're interesting. Tell me more. Let dudes talk. Let dudes say the most ridiculous shit. It was fucking great. I got to do a show once. I did it when I was on the radio, or on the internet rather. It wasn't on the radio anymore. I had an internet radio show for a while.
You were that one?
Yeah, luckily. But to me, it was like, fuck yeah. It's like a few things in my life where when I did it, I was like, yes. That was a big one. I hung up the phone, I had a giant fucking smile on my face. I just did the Art Bell. I'm thinking some of those glasses don't do a damn thing. They don't even change the shape of your face. Sometimes you put them on, and I always go, how far is this motherfucker? And I'll look to the side, and I can see, like, their face keeps in, like a half a foot, because they got giant magnifying glasses over their eyeballs. But with you, it looks exactly the same. The line of your face doesn't change at all when you turn side to side. I think they're fucking with you. I think they think you're crazy. And they're like, your eyes are perfect, just keep using clear lenses. They're like, yeah, I think it's wrong. I think I see better. I think it's there is something about when people wear them, they look smarter.
Oh, for sure. My friend was wearing them the other day, this girl. And I was like, dang, this girl, she must be a genius.
Yeah, hot secretary, or hot professor, hot lady professor.
That's what I was thinking. I'm going to get a study hall, baby girl.
It's too creative ones. Yeah, dude, if you're a dumb dude with glasses, that's a bad look. Because not only are you blind, you're fucking stupid, too.
It was like Stephen Avery's cousin, that little fella that stood by like, was growing hot dogs on that barrel at the when they Stephen Avery. Stephen Avery is right, David.
Netflix, what was his case?
He was a murderer. Well, they said he was. Was he? Yes, he was a murderer. He's in jail for it, and he had his little cousin.
Oh, this is the guy that's a little balanced. Yeah, I read some stuff.
And his little cousin, that's Dayton. Brilliant and B-Daz. Who's actually, we did a little bit of hit now. Tried to anyway.
Think about this. Do they think that make this I believe people are at the Netflix thing out and edited straight and left stuff out.
That's the thing, you can't tell what's real anymore. Who knows?
Well, selected edits is crazy. It's crazy that this
everything's crazy right now. I'm like, this is the year. Do you feel like this is the year people realize that, like, both neither side of the government is working for us? Is that what you're going to say?
Well, it's true. It's pretty obvious. It's true. Okay. They're all working for the people that got them in. So no matter what they do, there's good people that want to do well for you. Their obligations when they get in there, the campaign contributors, the military industrial complex, the military contractors, the big money banks, big money. That's what all this government shutdown shit was all about. it's all about healthcare, right? So it's all about how much money is getting funneled through these corporations. If you really think that what they're trying to do is make sure that people get healthcare, you're fucking naive. Okay? What they're doing is they are protecting some kind of slush fund. If somebody digs into this and finds out where that money's going and finds out how this money's distributed, it'll make more sense. Because there ain't a fucking chance in hell that they're keeping the government shut down to protect your health. There's not a chance. There's not a chance they're shut down the fucking air traffic controllers. Not a chance. They're worried about you getting the flu.
But I think everybody's starting to realize that. And I went to the post office recently.
I have not. Okay. Not since I voted those last times at the post office.
Okay, well, it's a... if you want to know what that's a long figured. I went into the closest branch in Nashville. There was two birds. There's two crows in there. One was a crow, definitely. One was a crazy bird. I thought it was a crow. He had some discoloration or something like a mulatto crow, a mixed crow or something. I don't know. I'm pulling a fucking bomb. I'm fighting over a fucking bomb in there. And there's a lady, kind of like a darker woman in there, and she's spraying fucking Lysol trying to get them out of the fucking post office. I was like, Lysol? Yeah, or like a Fabuloso, like a cleaning spray, like disinfectant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like she's standing on a little step ladder trying to fucking these two birds who were fighting over a fucking package. I was like, we're fucked. We're fucked, man. That's the gun, right? That's the gun. Yeah, you know, it seems like a Stephen King outtake, you know? Yeah. But I'm like, this is where we are. This is how, like, everything's privatized now. It's a wrap. Do you feel like it's a wrap? Like, I've been thinking for years that America just feels like a shell company, like a shell LLC.
Here's the thing about it being privatized. Some things probably should get privatized because they work better.
Okay, well, like FedEx came along, UPS came along, those came along.
The post office still does a good job, man.
I disagree with that. Sorry, I disagree with you, I don't think.
The post office, you know, people that are sending letters for you for like 30 cents or whatever it costs. And then the post office will be the only way that you can ship chickens, live chicks, like little baby chicks. They have to do it through the post office because they know what to do and they keep them alive. They know their chicks.
Well, that's nice. I didn't know that.
We've had chickens, you know, and every chicken we get baby chicks. They come in the mail. They're with the post office. Post office delivers.
They don't get
Post office, it works. It's not perfect because it's the government. There's no government that's perfect. You know, it doesn't work good anymore, though. I think it's
Who's up there?
the post office maybe. It's kind of bad. I sent my niece a birthday card and she never got it. And money, it's gone. She'll never get it.
You know what else is needed? The videos of these people dropping off UPS packages, they take a picture of the package, and then they steal the package. I've seen that. I've seen videos of that.
Yeah, right.
To bring cameras to do. Brother, there's quite a while where people were doing some really fucking horrible shit right in front of those cameras because they didn't know. You can't be just stealing people's packages after you drop them off like a fucking UPS driver. You know? A lot of videos of them, man. Put them down, take a picture, and then pick them up and take them back to their truck, take that. And then the camera's like, hey, fuckface. This episode's brought to you by Visible. When your phone plans as good as Visible, you've got to tell your people. It's the ultimate wireless hack to save money and still get great coverage.
Yo, what up, Paul?
Get one line wireless with unlimited
How you living, pimp?
for $25 a month.
Listen to Joe Rogan. How about you?
Go to a back. I go to come back.
How'd you find out about me? All right, man. That's tight. Well, we're happy you're here.
Switch now at visible.com/Rogan. Terms apply. Limited time offer subject to change. See visible.com for plan features and network management details. Listen, yeah, different like right here, like a voice. This is Mr. T. You know, that is one of the dirtiest things. Porch pirates. People are just stealing shit off your porch. voluntarily to somebody if you disagree, if their behavior is illegal. Careful about that though. The laws are different in different places. Like something, you're not allowed to kill them. A guy just got in trouble because dudes, I think there's 3 dudes broke into his garage, and he went into his garage, they went after him, they shot him, and he killed one of them, and now they're bringing him up for manslaughter. Because he retreated back into his home. When they're gone, I guess, but like, you don't know what they have. You don't know what's going on. These are split-second decisions. You live with your life in danger. And then if you have a wife and children, you first ask questions later. You're not going to make a mistake that's going to happen. Scared in your home, you have no idea what they have. You have no idea if they're going to kill you. You have no idea if they're rob you. If they're going to take you and torture you for a week. You don't know what the fuck's going on. And if you get caught and you're most likely to use it, you're going to shoot them. These people broke into his house, committing a crime and defending his property from charging manslaughter. That's This is the problem with liberal politics. This is what I'm getting really confused. Because I'm like, what I'm trying to do. But if I was going to try to destroy civilization, that's how I would do it. Yeah. I would keep letting violent people out. Keep saying it's racist to keep them in jail. Keep saying, they're a victim of systematic racism. You can't just like let the violent people stay being violent, and then when people defend themselves, lock them up, have everybody scared. Like, if you want to destroy society, you would do it exactly this way. And I don't understand that. I don't understand. Like, I understand being a kind, passionate person doesn't believe gun violence, absolutely. But if that's the case, like, there's no better deterrent to gun violence than someone who has a gun and you can't get to their house because they'll fucking shoot you. Okay? Like, that's a really good deterrent. Unless you're gonna have police everywhere and you don't. So, like, who's gonna protect people from bad people? If you're gonna admit that bad people exist, if you want to stop bad people from happening, that's a conversation I'd love to have. That's a real conversation. Let's figure out how to clean up a lot of these neighborhoods. Figure out what's causing all these problems. Nobody wants to do that, or would it be done by the exact point? People just want to kind of keep these higher powers. It just starts to feel like the experiment, like we're really seeing the experiment, you know? It's almost like, say you were playing a game of Mario or something. Right. One day Mario, instead of just going this way on the screen, he fucking turns and looks at you, and he's like, I see what you're doing. That's what it feels like we are right now. Like we're looking right at the people controlling everything. Like, that's all because the internet's on. But it feels like for the internet, no one would be looking. Because we wouldn't be getting these conversations. Right? We'd still be just looking at CNN. You'd be getting some coordinated version of what's actually going on. Because the internet, real independent journalists, people that are breaking things down, you sort of don't believe them. Why are you doing it? What's wrong with some gas? Yeah, man, I mean, we're the first generation that has had issues. Really excited to see it. I'm excited to see you a little clearer. I don't think you are. I think they got you. I think they're fucked you. That's Evo's too. Yeah, I think they gave you a call. It takes a minute. Let's see what happens. 15, I think these are good. 15. What does that mean? You fucked up. You fucked up for the cops. You got you. You fucking gave us that. Black rifle on the house. Oh, wait. That's all we drink. Okay, well, just the journalism thing. I can't. I know this is one person. It's not gonna last. I'm reading glasses for my tongue. It's terrible. No, it's an illusion. It's warm. It's decently hot. You know, like nice. Refreshing. Yeah, like refreshing. Not like ouchie. Why can't Starbucks figure that out? Because it gives coffee anymore. It's almost looking like McDonald's. It's just it's burnt. It's a taste. It's just I drink black coffee. That's what I drink. That's what I like. I got into it a while ago, like years ago. Like, well, I got Peter Giuliani on. That was the coffee connoisseur. I started drinking black coffee from now. A long time ago, at least 10 years ago, right? I'm a real coffee connoisseur. Yeah, so I want to know all about coffee. That's what the sommelier kind of. Yeah, man. He put in a bunch of different coffees. We're tasting like these Ethiopian blends that almost was like lemony. He was like, you taste the hints of lemon like I do. You know, all coffee comes from Ethiopia. Yes, all of it comes out of there's Kona coffee, isn't there? Right. But it all originated in Ethiopia. That's where the plant originated. Yeah, so they moved it into South America, so like they started making it in Colombia, they make it in Hawaii. That's all diggity coffee. Kona coffee is some of the best coffee in the world. I guess probably the like some of the you have to drink on this one. Smoke stacks in the background of the jacket. Take a beer of piss before you get to saw it with your neighbors. I know that you're in therapy protocol, you have to take the cocaine. Yes. That's so true, but I drink it like I used to work coffee. But yeah, I went Black Rifle exclusive. I think I Black Rifle. He took me around whenever I was there. It's one of my absolute favorite people. I'm wearing one of shirt. Somebody's she said, I think I wanted to talk about it. It works. Yeah, you should try. There's a bunch of different kinds. You should try what you like. But another real good one is this company, Euro Gum. They make Euro Gum and Euro Mint. That's really good. There's another good one called True Brain. They make a little shot. That's really good. Magic Mind. That's another one. That's a different one. That's a different kind. They use mushrooms, but that's a good one too. I think synergistically they would all work well together. But there's legit vitamins that work on your brain. Yeah, work on your brain. I'll probably give you some of them. Alpha Brain, Black Label, I did make a few bottles in the kitchen, but that's the best. Alpha Brain, but I'm trying to roll, even though I know I'm associated with Alpha with Ryan, I'm not. I try to tell you about all the other ones that I'll make that video. But Alpha Brain, I think, is the best one. It's the most effective. And so the only one that I know of that did 2 double-blind placebo-controlled studies with the Boston Center for Memory. Yeah. So we did that because a lot of people were saying it was snake oil. The Boston Center for Memory, how many years did you lose everybody in 2001? Well, yeah, did the soft make it into the series? Dude, one time I was going into a show. We were outside of Boston. We had a show outside of Boston. It was like a theater. It's like 15, 20 minutes away. And I'm walking in later. There's somebody in there that's starting to come in. And a guy and his wife walk on to the head. And they go, don't they get me? Like, I'm fine. The person who you just give me your pizza. He's like, don't give me this one. You know, like, have a big bag. They just sit there and walk through and have a piece of pizza. He was trying to get you to give her a pizza. His wife gives me her pizza, but not his pizza. Interesting. That's a bad relationship. Don't they get you see the guys? He's trying to tell us why he's fat. He's doing it some way. Like, here's me, so I'm like, use the door. You know? But it was just like just Boston. Or he was just trying to have some conversation. They were looking into it as much. You gotta drink it with EMT, dude. Have you ever had that? Really? You drink it with EMT? I've had it 2 times. Really? Car accidents and stuff? Yeah. Really? I don't think it was in Boston. It's what even making it. I'm not going on that route. Things are different. That's possible. I never saw that. I was joined the Army when I was 18 for their Taekwondo team. I was a kid. God, I was such a play. who's one of the national competitors that I looked up to when I was on my way out. And he was in the Army, and he had, like, the Army paid him for training. I was like, oh shit, you can join the Army and no pay. Because they had an Army boxing team. Ray Mercer was on the Army boxing team when he fought Olympics in Oklahoma. Do you have to be? Do you also have DFD services? No, he was a black guy. Well, there's the Taekwondo. It says right there. Yeah. What's his name? Right there. The one that cursors over. Yeah. So he was really, I guess he was probably 6. Yeah, somewhere around. That's the difference. He was national competitor in my way. Eating for the kids. And then I thought, I was like, I don't trust anybody. You can try on the one that I'm right now. You do anything. Yeah, I don't know if you see maybe like EMTs or whatever. That sounds like something goggles would do. But y'all did not fucking, you guys did not do anybody's bullshit. Like, you guys should have put in the fuck up. Like a whistle. Bullshit. You know, God, he smoke jumps. Yeah, like basketball, that's very different. It's very different. He parachutes into fires. Yeah, that's not it. Like in Canada, because it's hard. Literally. Because it's hard to do. Dude's worth like $30 million. He jumps out of fucking planes with parachutes. And he sent me a photo of a giant ass fucking grizzly track. They landed in Canada at this place, and right where they landed to fuck these fires was like, I need a fucking grizzly track. And he was like, wish me luck. And I was like, get the fuck out of there. I see that track, get the fuck out of there. That's an 1,100-pound wild dog. And he just does it because he wants it, because it's hard to do. You're on land, this is so. And when you get in there, they have a plan of where you're going. If it's fire, it's fire, but fire later in there. Well, there's a lot of different tasks that they do, but one of them is you're digging a fire break. So you dig, like a lot of what happens is embers land on the ground, and that starts a fire, right? So what they do is they'll clear the ground for a wide area where the fire is coming. So the fire's on its way, they'll get ahead of the fire, and then they'll clear a giant patch on the ground. Yeah, shifts. You know, sometimes things predictable, but he does it just because it's hard. He's so crazy. Does he have to sign a contract? I don't know what he does. That's what he does. He just shows up. I'm telling you, man, he's a different cat, but he's the real deal. He's not pretending to do all these things. You see those videos where he takes UFC fighters on workouts and they're dying? Like, he took Israel on a cycle. Israel was like, 2-time middleweight from the champions of the world, one of the best to ever do it. An elite athlete. Don couldn't keep fighting. Goggins was talking to him. Come on, son, keep going. He's throwing up in a garbage can. Like, no bullshit. It's crazy to watch because you realize, like, the level of conditioning this guy has. He's 50 years old. Ready for the World Series. He's not in the week. He's himself. It's just, he's not. I said, yeah. What's that? That's all. Yeah. The Cure, yeah. They were good. I think before they, yeah. That guy passed away. What's my if you want to send it to me, I'll send it to you. You can be there. If you're an EMT, that'd be sick, huh? I think it's so funny. Everything you get out of the people, you feel like, get the fuck up. Well, just send it to me and I'll send it to you. That's good. Give me some more. We'll do that. Look at that ball. That's crazy. I'll be over the mountain. That's so sketchy. That's cool. That's so sketchy. You sent me that. Yeah. So I was like, what are you doing? He sent me that. That's what I'm doing. Other people like, I'm watching football. It's like I just fucking parachuted into the country. Oh, man, there's nothing scary. Big animals. Nothing scary. I am the most scared honestly in my life. I know what you're doing. I feel like that might make me nervous, but probably be in the ocean. A lot of pedophiles. I think at least 3 is enough for a small area. 3 is yeah. How come nobody did it? They did. I mean, they live in our neighborhood. Yeah. You know what I mean? I mean, how come nobody else did that? They've been arrested yet. They were like, they said this thing about this war. Like the pedophiles had to go right door to door. Oh, let everybody know they were pedophiles, right? Right. That was a law that they passed. They like to alert people to sex offenders. We all the time we were down. So you had pedophiles literally come to the door. Let you know. Like, no. And they're like, well, I'm a pedophile. Probably come back after sex, you know. But so it was just crazy, like, you know. But then at least you didn't know who the people were. But it was definitely weird that they're setting it and they don't live in a nice neighborhood. You know, like now there's a lot of millionaire pedophiles that are coming up to Texas and stuff. But back then, I think they said that they came out about the drug epidemic. That whole thing's just a kickball at this point, I feel like. I've seen that video of me and laying out the scandal taking place in, like, was it the 1970s? The Franklin scandal? What year was that? Real dressed up like astronauts or something. Okay. I don't even think he had the crazy glasses on back then. That was before he was protecting his eyes. Ag protects his eyes. 88. Play that video. I sent it to you, right? This video's nuts, man. This was Tim laid this out quite a while ago. I kind of forgot about it until it popped up on my feed. I was like, oh shit. I can send it back to you. Thank God for Tim Dillon. Oh, that's the best. There's never been a better ranter ever in the history of ranting ever. Listen to, I mean, there was somebody a long time ago that was good, but we don't have enough of his work to really compete against him. He's the fucking by far. He's the most sarcastic, the most tongue-in-cheek, and the most red. Yeah. The thing about Tim Dillon is, like, just go with narratives because things that you want him to say certain things. You know what I mean? Like, he's very, very well read. And it's based on facts. And then, yeah, he's the fucking man. But the scandal out of Omaha, Nebraska, the credit union with it was a guy who was embezzling money, and then he investigated for that, and he said he sold his money. He kids to, people in New York. There was a headline in the Washington Post and the Washington Times that were like, boys get a tour of the Reagan White House. This was a scam. People started dying. The private investigator they hired, his plane broke up. One of the girls that did testify was found guilty of perjury, and then she was put in solitary confinement. They had to use 2 grand juries in Omaha to get rid of this scandal. And it's one that's not as sexy as like a pizza gate or something using the happy 80s and 90s. This shows you the blueprint for the government, using the martial resources to silence people that were victims of this stuff. This is not new. Congressmen, senators, blackmailed by intelligence agencies that have been was pioneered by the mafia. Having sex with somebody who's underage, then they own you forever if they have photo, audio, video of you doing that. So if that existed at all in the 1990s, okay, that Mitch McConnell guy was around back then. A lot of these Nancy Pelosi type people, this is from Nancy Pelosi with JFK. Think of that. That was before we go to the film. It's 1963. That's before Israel was killed. I think so. I didn't say that. I heard you say Israel killed him. That's what I heard. Maybe you put something in this. Oh, for Israel. I think we should be also back. We should use our platform. We did have a thing with a thing. What do you recognize? LHO. Yeah. And they LHO. Because we had some called. Yeah. Like LHR. They also use LHR. What's the big? Ever seen Tom Cruise? The big plate medal? He got a medal. He's the most awesome guy ever. Yeah, from Scientology. And he still uses the photo of the science fiction writer. Bro, it's the kookiest thing. You never seen it before? You've never seen those Scientology awards? They're, I can see the on the dessert. They're amazing. I didn't even know that. Look at this. Yes. Were you there? What did you do? I think you know what I Mission Impossible guy? You want that guy? That's what you get. Okay, you don't get a goof who's that good at acting. You get a fucking crazy person. He's an idiot with a plate around his neck. Golden pipe plate for being the most awesome guy ever. He's still a science fiction author. Who's, by the way, one of the worst writers in the history of writing. I thought that they were really trying to electrocute you and see you care about it or whatever. I got talking about it. That's it. Yeah. When I was filming a TV show down there, and we're in the middle of a break while we're filming. And they had like a conference table set up. It was like a free personality test. And I was like, what is this? And I kind of knew what it was. I knew it was Scientology. And the guy was like, they made it. And you could tell he was like not enthusiastic at all about it. Was he like, asked questions? Like that kind of shit. Either I'm like, how does this work? Like, what is actually making this happen? I had all these questions he had no answers for. And then I started, that's your whole life. Like, L. Ron Hubbard wrote more fiction than any human being that's ever lived. He wrote things that were not true. More published fiction than any human in the history of all human beings. That guy, the guy that created Scientology. And you know how he did it? It was all terrible. He never wrote a second draft. everything was just nonsense. One hit wonder, just started typing great. He was nuts. He was out of his mind. But people liked it enough, though. Did you ever see that show? He wasn't successful until he really started. He did a lot of those like goofy magazines and stuff. It's a long time ago. Yeah, I realized. But then once he started religion, that's when things took off. That's when like started making money. He gave himself a bunch of awards too. You ever see like he wore a jacket and he had like all these awards on his chest that he'd given himself. That is crazy. I love to give awards. It's like the Golden Globes or whatever. Yeah, same thing. You know, it really is. They give themselves awards for being the most awesome people. How crazy, man. It's all fucking weird. But that's why I feel like all of these balls of yard, they used to feel like they made so much sense. And they kept us warm and they gave us a sense of purpose. I feel like all of them are coming unraveled. But it makes me wonder what's going to happen now. Because these are a lot of things that have felt like some of the blueprints of our existence, you know? You know what makes me nervous? Does that make any sense? Do you want to say that? 100%. Because that's kind of what I guess I'm most scared about. I think, like, even this year, it's like some of my sense of, like, purpose, or, like, I just worry that other people don't have a sense of purpose or what's going on, and it makes me kind of scared sometimes. Well, that's a good perspective, and I think it's accurate. What makes me nervous is the people that are not aware that all of our assumptions of how the government works are all based on bullshit. The people that still believe they're like true believers of one side or the other, true faith in government and experts, those people make me more nervous. Because some of them are smart. That's what's crazy. When smart people are completely unwilling to recognize that conspiracies are not just real, but they're also not rare. They're very common. They're common and people get away with them, especially when they're in positions of extreme power, like right intelligence agencies, I think. And there's a lot of things that they do that are horrible, reprehensible, and totally illegal. But they can do it because they're allowed to, because they are a three-letter organization and they have ultimate power to do a lot of really gross things that are in the nature or in the interest of. So, this is our decision. This is national security. This is how we compromise assets. This is how we gather information. This is how we keep it up. Why is it FBI and CIA are working against us? That's what it's like treating some people on purpose. Why is that even their goal? Like, I thought that because they're trying to arrest people. So this is the problem with your career. Like, this has been explained to me by a lot of people that are experts. And they're like, no, John Carrico explained it this way. Your reputation is based on how successful you have been arresting people in cracking cases. So people set up cases so they can break them. They basically set up an escape room and like, I know how to get out of here. And they pretend that it is like a regular wizard that stumbled into the escape room. But no, you set the whole thing up. That's what it is. Well, it's the same, just like on Joe Story. It's the same thing with like Hollywood. And I remember one day I was walking in the Century City Mall in Los Angeles on the Santa Monica Boulevard. And there was a blue collar guy walking by, and it was white construction, they were building something. And I was like, what's up, man? So we're talking about this, and I was like, where y'all building? He's like, yeah, this big building. He's like, 10 floors, 27 floors. 10 floors are talent agency, and the other 10 floors are the CIA. Like, just in the same building, just happened to be, that's where you go. He's like, yeah, that's where we go. And he wasn't lying. Like, he was lying to me. It just seemed like it was just like a mixture. Right, but I think that this starts to happen. These stories get created, you know, things get, whether they're fiction or whatever it is, you don't even know a lot of times what's in these stories. You can send actors out to create a scene, you can see a video, you believe it, and then they make what's been done for it, right? And they go, oh yeah, there was, but then you see movies and stuff come out later about it, so it's like you're almost creating your own news to then make like a, based on a real story, you know what I'm talking about? Like it's all this, I guess, you know, like they let the tallies stuff, they're about to do this, so you start casting, dramatic, it makes sense, because it's like then you're just here, but it just like they've been doing this forever. They've been shaping our views of war. And, that's one of the reasons why they started making all these war movies. Do you know that? Okay, so in World War One of the problems that they had was people didn't want to be able to kill people. Yeah, so people were shooting. They weren't shooting at the actual enemy. They would like shoot over their heads or shoot to the left of them or to the right of them. They didn't want to kill people. And they realized like that you take people, just regular people from the city and from the farm, and put them in uniform and tell them they have to go to war. This is no YouTube back then, no television back then, right? So their ideas of what's right and wrong were all based on their life, their actual life. And so then they realized, well, we've got to do something about that. And so after that, they started creating all these patriotic war movies. Where the guys are heroes, they shoot all the bad guys, they're awesome. So then the next group of people who go to war are all going to be indoctrinated in these films. These films are America's the best. We're number one. We're going to go over there, and this is how you get all the girls. Be a fucking hero and go over there and shoot those terrorists. Organizations have a say in how Americans are treated. Access to some film on the Pentagon or something like that. This benefit is good. They're not going to let you get the way from a just do it for the career. No, you better make something that you can't fake what the Pentagon would teach you. You make sure that it's possible. You've ever been somebody, but you want to support them, you want to fund them, you want to listen to them when they talk about it. Well, they might know a lot of like projects. I think they have to have people from the organization that oversee how the organization is presented, right? So it's like if you want to do something with the Navy School, you have to have people that are like overseeing it, making sure that it's represented. But also like maybe something that was new that you want to do. Like here's an East Coast podcast and it's really cool. If you want to do something man, so impressive. There's a lot of first responders, or EMTs. He does a lot of stuff for, he does this thing where they take kids who have lost parent into the takes them to Disney World.
Yo, how are you? How are you? Hope you're well. Yo, Apple Power.
of their workplace.
Yeah, I'm sick of this shit too, dude.
To get to talk to some people that I felt like were important that weren't getting voices. Like even like we had a doctor from Gaza on last year or this year, and that was like a moment for me. I was like, oh, this is important stuff. You know, like other people are putting this voice out there, and some people are, but like the mainstream media, I don't feel like was doing a good job of it.
This episode is brought to you by Blinds.com. You ever notice how much your environment affects your mood? The way your place looks, the lighting, nothing kills the vibe faster than bad lighting. Blinds.com makes upgrading your space ridiculously easy. They've basically blown up the whole old school window treatment game. No pushy salespeople coming into your house.
Look at this body.
With Blinds.com, you're in control. Pricing, zero pressure, totally on your terms. Browse on your own.
This shit is amazing. Right, calm down, woman. Pop that ankle, kid. Calm down, woman. Look who it is.
Install everything. You sit back, done. Not sure where to start? A free consultation whenever you want. You tell them, they'll help you nail it. And this is huge. Every order is backed by their 100% satisfaction guarantee.
Dog.
That's how confident they are.
This shit is the worst.
Blinds.com is running Black Friday deals all month long. So head on over to see what they've got going on today. And as always, you can still get 40% off your purchase when you use the code Rogan40 at checkout. That's Blinds.com, promo code Rogan40. Limited time offer, and apply. And it just like that's not what they do. You know, I mean,
Folks, look at this athleticism.
What we do is they're not really anyone what they're doing. They never figured this out before. They never figured out that there's a lot of people that are in their car for hours every day. They're on the train for hours every day. They're in the gym. They're doing different stuff where they want to listen to things. Or when they come home, they don't want to watch late night TV. They want to watch an interesting conversation. Yeah, that just, they didn't know that was a thing. That's all that we snuck in. I think we snuck in. I think they had no idea. They thought this was just shitty, right?
Yeah. And I think my whole life, I think people looked at me and thought, oh, this dude's just fucking shitty radio.
But
or I felt like that in a way, you know?
I think like most
and I still think it is my show. I mean, look, I feel lucky to have a show. We work hard, you know, with podcasting. I feel lucky to get to talk to a lot of people. I don't think we do a lot of information type of stuff, you know, and I wish we could do better with that sometimes. I think maybe that's a goal of mine next year is to try to learn more stuff just in the day-to-day so I can have conversations that are maybe more important. But then also, maybe that's not what I'm supposed to do, and I'm just supposed to be just having conversations that are fun. And so,
it's what you're supposed to do if that's what you want. What I think is the only important thing is what you want to do. Yeah. To be genuinely curious about whatever you're talking about. You know, and then hopefully be talking to someone who's the truth. That's where it gets weird. Now, sometimes people will be charismatic and they'll be very persuasive, but you know, it turns out they have an agenda. They're not telling the truth. And you might not know that. That becomes
I realize that some people are taking advantage of the fact that they'll come on, and sometimes I've been a little bit naive to think that somebody would do that, but people do that.
100%, like heads of state. You know, you're gonna have someone who's the president of a country that's in the middle of a war and you want to come on your podcast and talk. You're not gonna get anything objective. You're gonna get them selling their good guys. And that's weird. That's a weird one because unless you're an absolute expert in what's going on in that region and you know exactly what's not, there's very compelling and very loud narrative. You know, good luck sorting out that conversation. I'm not interested in having those conversations, but I am interested in having conversations with
Bro, man's ear. People don't even know what they are. Bro, and man's ear. The bro.
I think I do have stuff where people have more feelings and there's stuff, you know. So that's something I would maybe like to genuine human experiences, you know. Like
look at this
movie. Or a kid, somebody who's been through something, you know, wants to share some of that. So maybe that's something I'm trying to do a little bit more. I don't know. But yeah, I just feel
what is this bullshit?
This is when I was a kid, so some of that kind of
it's just the worst.
It's like she's like our biggest fan, so
now she just like, she loves it. Yeah, I think, and it's like affording me a lot of like just neat opportunities. Yes, I was talking to people, like we got to learn about like the healthcare last year and how, a lot of these political parties have put forth these like these presidential, what's it called? They sign something like this is an order, like an executive order, right? That price transparency needs to happen with healthcare, right? So that was something that I realized was super important to me because, like Bernie Sanders agrees with it, Trump agrees with it, Thomas Massey agrees with it, Rothschild agrees with it. There's always people that say they agree with it, and everybody says, but it never really gets to where it needs to be, right? So you can go to a place in a hospital can charge you anything for an MRI, right? They're supposed to show their prices like a menu. And if they do that, then they have to compete. You get called two places. This person's like, well, it's $30,000, and this person's like, no, it's $700. So you're going to go there. But they keep it vague so they can like keep their prices really high, and they can keep this whole insurance rigmarole going on. Well, they're private corporations.
That's what's nuts. And the private companies own hospitals. They're private.
So that's their guilty.
Yeah, they're there for your best interest. What they're there is to make the most possible. And one of the ways they do that is incentivize to give you certain medications, financially incentivized to give you certain pharmaceutical products, and they make more money if they do that. I had Mary Talley both on the podcast. She's a respiratory physician, and she, doctor, whatever it is, she was saying that if she vaccinated all of her patients, she has a very small practice, she vaccinated all of her patients for COVID, she would have made $1.5 million. Like that's motivation. Like that's not. So it's not gonna. They're not gonna give you objective advice unless they have a chance. They're not gonna give you objective advice. What they're gonna say is, hey, they say you should take it. I say you should take it too because I want to go golfing. Yeah. I want a BMW and I want to go golfing. So take it.
I don't care if you're in a fucking wheelchair. And a myocarditis.
I want it. I've got it picked already. I want the car interior. Carbon fiber accents.
It's just yes.
Yeah. It's a trap.
It's a trap. I'm learning about like that kind of stuff, like things like that used to be like, oh, this is a little cause that like means something to me, because then you think there are people probably right now that are afraid to go get health care because it messes up your credit, right? Like the number one cause of bankruptcy in America is medical debt. Like, that's crazy.
It's crazy.
So now you're in debt, and now the stress of that, it's like...
Also, the problem is the system is so deeply intertwined in our society that to unwind it now and somehow or another start some sort of competent social medicine. But that's the other problem, is socialized medicine is not going to affect it anywhere. Like, everywhere else, like... The difference between, it's really the difference between money. Like if you have money in America and you break your leg, you can go to a really good doctor and you get your leg fixed. Right? If you have money and if you have socialized medicine and you're in England, for instance, I have a lot of friends in England that they use the socialized medicine there, they have it in Canada. Like my friend in Canada, it took a year to get a knee reconstruction and they did a terrible job. They repaired her ACL and she's fucked. She can't fully straighten her leg out.
Yeah, every time she fucking she just moonwalks everywhere.
And still a limp, a noticeable limp. And they just fucked it up. They did a shitty job. And, look, that could happen in America too, but you can get an operation quicker here, but it's really just money. And the real problem with America is that you could have something really wrong with you, and you have insurance. Denies you coverage for what's wrong with you. The story with Ben Askren?
I know he's been getting better, right?
He's getting better. He had a double lung transplant. He had lung, and the insurance didn't cover. How cover that? The guy gets sick. It turns out he's a very rare, I think it was like a staph infection or some kind of bacterial infection that was eating his lungs. So they had to put him on a respirator. He was on a respirator for a long time. Then they had to give him a double lung transplant.
I'm going to show you something more athletic.
And then the shot in his wife probably, or him, he is in and out of consciousness. He has to call them.
Look at this move.
Distress him, like we can't do it. Keep him stress. It's just they just want to spend the least amount of money possible and make the
Healthcare. There's something about United Healthcare that's attached to this government shutdown bill too. The reason why they were shutting down, there's something about the flow of money to United Healthcare, which is the company where that guy got